Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up? It's your boy True the King TV back again with another live stream. You got Young Boy in the building, you got Sturdy, we got Brian. What up, what up? We got Nicholas Brown. Salute. What up, what up, what up? Make the put more people. Hey, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, that notification bell. I gladly appreciate that if you do that. What else? Oh yeah, you would like to donate. If you would like to donate, here's the link to um if you would like to. Boom. So wait a couple more people come in here. What up, what up, what up? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Yeah, start early. I mean, listen, man, I got some time off. So yeah, starting off early. So that's what we doing. Yo, yo. Put the link in the chat, man. What? It's early. I don't know. My audience, this is just a listen. I guess I have a late audience. Only got five people in here. We got Ray in the building. Hey, get out here, Chris. Man, you quit strolling again, man. Beg my pardon. Get out of here, man. Talk about get past the Lakers. What are you talking about, man? Y'all in dysfunction right now. Oh, let me address this too, man. Too right. Let me address this too. Um, because I don't support. I'm gonna address this. I'm probably just going to come back to me. I don't. I don't play around with. I understand we get on here if people want to get personal and stuff like that, and people bring in the families. I'm not rocking with that. So, um, Ralph, I mean, you kid, that's all call for, man. You need help, prayer, whatever, because that's what you. I mean, that ain't cool, man. Um, that ain't cool. So, I mean, I can't. I mean, listen, man. It is what it is with that. So I have to address that, and in behalf of me, I have to apologize for having Ralph do that on my channel. You know what I mean? Because that was unacceptable. That was uncalled for. I didn't even realize the profile picture he was disrespecting. Um, so and then it's like I see other people. Then I see him in other panels and stuff like that. And I'm not cool with that either. So it's like I'm good off that. People, I mean, people love the toxic stuff. People love the toxic stuff, whatever case may be. You know what I mean? People they call me toxic, whatever. I mean, listen, bro. I'm hey, I ain't perfect, but I mean, I ain't perfect, but at the same time, I don't fool with, I don't do that BS over here, bro. We don't play with that when it comes to family members and stuff like that. We don't tolerate that, man. Other places do tolerate that, but I don't, which I don't condone, and that's some sucker ish at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Um, like I said before, it's uncalled for. You know what I mean? All just for views. This is what they do for views. You know what I mean? So that's out of line. What up, boss life? But yeah, I can't rock with that. You know what I mean? I can't rock with the foolishness, man. So hey, we don't see if you don't see certain people up on here, it is what it is. So I ain't really going. I'm not. I mean, it is what it is. But how y'all doing? How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Come on a panel, Nally. Come on a panel, Nally. We got Dejon. Hey, Dejon, I saw you hating too. 'Cause that's why. Yeah, it's just because I saw you hating too on Bang shit on Bang. You know, that's why also why you talking about the referees is a cheated or something like that. I see. Listen, I peep a lot of ish, man. I peep a lot of ish, man. Sometimes listen, man. Dang, hey, man. That's all right then. I mean, what do you mean the ref is on our side? Can't lie. Like, what were you talking about? Like, I mean, what do you mean the ref was on our side? We was attacking y'all. The Celtics won in the interior. The Celtics was getting in the paint at will. What do you expect as the calls was going to happen? What up, Renegade? What do you expect? What calls was going to happen? Shoot the Renegade in the building. If y'all ain't subscribed to his channel, go subscribe to Renegade's channel. Renegade, if you want to post a link in there, you definitely can if you want to. I mean, if you got a channel or whatever, and to anybody right now, if you have a channel, you know what I mean, you can do that. I mean, Here's what it is. I mean, I know this. I know you were rooting for this, but the referees on our side, like, that's, come on now. Ain't our fault. Ain't our fault. They was 7 shooting threes. You know what I mean? Ain't my fault. What up, Mark in the building. These Clipper fans can't handle the Celtics. Beat their team, and they said all we did was trap Kawhi. What you wanted them to do? Let them shoot? Yeah, I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, I don't. That's bogus. Like, Paul George was on Instagram complaining about the refs. Like, what do you mean? He complaining about the refs? Like, he got outplayed. Like, okay, they still got outplayed. Like, what does that put me? I mean, and here's the thing. They ain't. What a brother. And here's the thing. You talking about, like, that's just bogus. Like, oh, the referees. How many second chance points did the Celtics had? How many we out rebounded the Clippers? We had more offensive rebounds. We had more second chance points. We had more fast break points and all that, and we had more paint points in the paint. What did that equal up to? You know what I mean? Yeah, motherfucker living the whole. I was foul too. Shoot, motherfucker living the whole game. It don't matter, man. It don't even matter about what happened. I ain't gonna ever have that West Coast trip. That's all. Listen, them motherfuckers, them dudes got outplayed, man. Them dudes got outplayed. Simple as that. The Jays are the best duo in the league. They're the best wing duo in the league. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Low management. Yeah, we played the Clippers yesterday, man. We beat them, and we beat them. So just beat the Clippers. Something slight. Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown both had 29 points. Yeah, John Wall was living. Marcus Smart was hooping. Marcus Smart was taking to the paint. Derek White with the block. Derek White with the block with Paul George in the clutch. Rob back. Yeah, Rob back. Rob back. Rob been back. Rob been back like a week now. Hey, enjoy my part if I'm eating, but hey, listen, man. This is keep your number one spot. It's a good Rob back here. Rob back. He back like he playing, man. Listen, Rob, man. Talk about, man. F the Clippers, man. We beat that's all. Hey, we beat the Clippers. Like I told him when Robert Williams started, before Robert couldn't even score another point to pay. That's a fact. To say it, that's a fact. That's a fact, Mark. That's a fact. got body. Marcus Morris got body. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. They really thought they was gonna come into TD Garden. And here's the thing: people forget we didn't have Al Horford. We didn't. We didn't have Al Horford or Robert Williams during that time we was in LA, the Clippers. And that's another thing too. That's why I was like, when people talk about that losing streak we was on, I don't really think it's that big of a deal like that because, um, I'm not losing shit. Like those games we was losing in the West Coast trip, the Warriors and the Warriors and the Clippers. I really wasn't worried about that because the simple fact of the simple fact of Rob and Al Horford wasn't there. Rob and Al Horford wasn't there. So it's like when people overblown certain things, it's like, well, it is what it is. I ain't even talking about Orlando laws or the Pacers laws, whatever. I ain't even talking about those losses. But the other losses, whatever, that's people or you know what I mean? Hey. And then here's the thing, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker what happened last night. Malcolm Brogdon didn't play. Malcolm Brogdon didn't play, and we still beat them. Come on, man. Come on, man. They talking about the Clippers has more talent. Man, Clippers don't have no more talent than the Celtics. Excuse me, beg my pardon. And the Celtics did it without Malcolm Brogdon. Like, what are we talking about, man? Man, y'all ain't we good off that. They were just making excuses, brother. Old man, they making excuses. Talking about fire Tyronn Lue. Tyronn Lue did the best he do with that the bum ass roster he got. They trying to blame Tyronn Lue, but it ain't his fault that the roster ain't constructed right. He just doing the best he can do. They just making excuses, the referee calls and stuff like that, and like they saying they even went so far to say Tyronn Lue was compromised because he signed to Clutch Sports and he's self sabotaging the Clippers. They went to that. They went to that length off of one loss, off a loss of the Celtics. That's what we do. Like we beat people so bad that like you got Clipper fans saying shit like that. Like that's what we do. Like I said before, man. Um, Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum, the best duo in the NBA, hands down. Is not even close. I don't know why, and I don't know why, and I don't even know why dumb dude. I don't even know why Clippers even worrying about the Celtics. They posed like, oh, they think they just gonna see us in the finals or something like that. Like first of all, I would love that matchup in the finals. I would love that matchup in the finals. We will whoop their ass in the finals. We will their ass in the finals. They don't got enough. They don't got enough. Low management on my ass. They talking about Kawhi and Paul George better than Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum. It's fucking get out my face with that shit. We got sturdy here. These Clipper fans is
Yeah,
ridiculous, man. These Clipper fans ridiculous, man. Kawhi fans, I mean, beg my pardon. Kawhi fans, aka Clippers, aka Kawhi. Clippers fans are the most embarrassing, one of the most embarrassing franchises in NBA history. It's really getting disgusting at this point. Um, like
I
there, you got these Clipper, you got a big chunk of Clipper fans that are Kawhi fans, and they're Kawhi fans because they want to push the agenda of anti LeBron James hate, which LeBron James right now is 38 years old. It's LeBron James' birthday too, and they still like it's weird. Isn't that weird?
it's weird, but it's not really surprising because at the literally across the hall, you got how many Lakers fans stopped being Lakers fans because LeBron went there?
Yeah, it's weird. But here's the thing: it's weird. But listen, but this makes it even more weird. The man 30, man, LeBron James is 30 years old. Some people don't even look at him as even a top 10 player no more. It don't matter. Kawhi Leonard should be better than him right now. Paul George should be better than him, but it don't matter. You know what I mean? It's weird. LeBron James is the tail end of his career. But you know why they hating on him? Because he's still playing at a certain level that can help a team win. That's why they're doing it. You know what I mean? But it's weird.
Oh,
It's weird, man.
I just want to announce this to the world real quick. I was chilling, enjoying my birthday, listening to good streams like yours and whatnot, having good laughs, enjoying drinking Lobo and Scotty, which I wouldn't recommend anybody mix unless you want kids. Uh,
Oh man.
this nigga, like, bro, like, hold on, but niggas dying and shit.
Yeah, he up there in the he up there in the burrows, man. He up there in the trenches, man. What was that? Let me guess. What borough was that? What, Queens, the
Nah,
Bronx.
actually, nah, I make Bronx right now. I
I
moved from
know.
Queens.
I say that was a second. That was a second one. That was a second guess.
Nah, but like, nah, it's not unexpected. Oh, the announcement. So basically, true, one of the most loyal followers, one of the most loyal fans of these YouTube freaks challenged me. I was just hibernating, and this nigga challenged me,
Who
and
challenged?
no other, the notorious himself, Mr. Winters,
Oh shit. That's random. That is
random as
random.
hell.
I don't even remember like random Mr. Winters ain't even been on a panel on a stream in a over a year on
That's
Lamont
what
Chan. We ain't even been on a that's random.
I, bro. I ain't
He
never
must
mentioned
see
this
you
nigga's
know what it
name.
is? He must
I
see the
never
community
commented this
post.
nigga. He seen
He
the
must see
community
the
post. He
community
like,
he must see the community post.
you know what it is?
Oh
Like,
snap.
you know what it is? True. Like, um, people mistake me as a LeBron fan because I be on a lot of sports channels and shit, right? But one of the
Right.
sports channels I be on is Bang, right? And obviously, majority of people that's on Bang channel are LeBron fans. I'm not, but I can see how the association would you mistake that. But either way, I don't see how that justifies the reason for you challenging me, a nigga like me, never mentioned you, never commented to you, never talked to or about you. So
Now now
you can still get obliterated.
yeah, now here's
Like,
the thing, man. Can he debate something that's not a LeBron Michael Jordan stuff? I'm cool. Like
true.
I mean,
Guess the topic. Guess the topic.
I don't even know. I'm curious. It's so random. I can't even. I can't.
Oh,
That's my
know
guess.
Miss
That was my guess.
you you know Miss Winters. Just give me a guess.
That was a guess. I don't really. I'm trying to think. Like it been.
It's
I'm just. This is random.
it's LeBron versus Jordan. I mean LeBron versus Kobe.
Good God. I mean, it's you could look. You could have. Like my thing is this though, right? My whole thing is this. At least you could have done like, okay, this is. It's not. All I'm saying is this. This is when you know, like I'm because, like I said, we debate, and this is also when I do research. If you, this is why Kobe is not on LeBron James level because me personally, I can talk about a lot of great stuff about Kobe, but if somebody else know what they're talking about, debate on LeBron James' side, I'm not going to win that. I mean, that's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle. Now, if he would have done Tim Duncan or Wilt Chamberlain, that'd been more interesting. You know what I mean?
Well,
If he did Tim
bro.
Duncan, then that'd been okay. That'd been something interesting. Tim Duncan, okay, but like, come on, bro. That's a easy. I mean, that's a body
Look,
bag. That's
all
a
I'm saying
body
is
bag.
I am not responsible for the murder that's about to commence on Christmas Eve tomorrow.
You
I
don't
am
even
not
gotta
responsible.
try. You don't even gotta try. I'm gonna be real with you though. Like at some point, you don't even have to try because That's I don't know why would you debate that?
Oh no
We've
no
been
no
going
no
back and
no.
forth.
No, real talk. I'm gonna take them serious. Like right after I finish my obligations, whatnot, I'm gonna commit a full 3 hours of research. Right, 2 hours ain't that worth it? And then I have to make an example out of it because at the end of the day,
Yeah,
I'm not really. To be honest, I'm not really debating. I'm really debating the narrative about LeBron. Real talk. Like, cause I don't
yeah,
need real talk. You know what I mean? Anybody could like easily win this debate. But the fact that
yeah,
you chose me, now I gotta make an example. I gotta make an example out of you. I gotta make an example out of any Kobe fan that tries to do this shit with me.
yeah. That's
And it's fucked up thing. Like I don't even dog. Like in the way I'm gonna argue, I don't need to even mention Kobe to I don't need to put down Kobe at all to explain LeBron's greatness. But what's gonna happen, he's gonna lie. He's gonna rely on Skip Bayless narrative. And I already got a whole
yeah,
portfolio debunking all that shit.
yeah. That's correct. Like he set himself a fair. I don't know what he thought. Like I don't know what he thinks he could like honestly win that. Like even if he does a good job, even if he did a great job debating on Kobe's part, like you want an uphill battle. He can do a good
So
job and still like clearly lose.
so Winters. Most likely you're not listening because this is a Celtics channel and you don't follow Celtics. But if you are listening, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Here's how I'm gonna do you. I'm gonna argue longevity, which that's how every great player is measured by. I'm gonna argue dominance, duh, like every great player, and also I'm gonna argue impact. And what's going to happen is every single time I will hit you with a machine gun of facts, you want to say something that I'm going to debunk, and then it's going to make you look more foolish. So I advise that you just stick with arguing for Kobe. Don't rely on any Skip Bayless narratives, because you will get embarrassed.
Yeah, brother. Oh, he's debating Mr. Winters. 30 is debating Mr. Winters. I don't know the exact date, but he's debating
It's
Mr.
for
Winters
tomorrow. It's for tomorrow.
tomorrow.
I'm gonna let Lamont know
Tomorrow.
because he wanted it Saturday at 3, but I
Oh
still work.
man.
I still work. I still work around that time. So I'm gonna tell Lamont I'm available anywhere from 5:30 to 6. It don't matter. It
Oh
don't matter.
man. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like for here's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like the whole Kobe thing is like it's an uphill battle. It's like it don't matter what you say, great thing. It's like what compared to what LeBron James has done, it's like it will uphill battle. The only way
And,
he could win that if somebody debates for. I mean, if you the civil player just fumble the bag and not talk. I mean,
and and what Tiff said was right. Like these LeBron versus battle. That's all it's been. Like the last 3 years, it's been LeBron versus right. It gets
right,
redundant. I didn't even want that topic. I'm literally trying to set shit up to debate other sports. My nigga, like, and this nigga want to
right.
come at me with this alley oop. But
Exactly. What can he bring? Like, is that like my own thing is a stupid ass debate. If you want, if you first of all, he should have. If you would, he should have. He had been watching the Kareem shit. I don't know why he. But listen, he should have got like if he had done Tim Duncan, he still lost. I still got him losing it. But like it needs to be something a little bit different, something whatever. Okay, it's not a crazy, crazy, crazy uphill battle, but Kobe is an uphill
wait,
battle, bro.
brother, you should know Mr. Winters.
You know,
I'm like, oh,
you know,
if you've been around,
you know, mental. You probably he ain't been on the panel in a minute on the
yeah,
March
it's been
channel,
a while. But like
but
he been there for a bit. And also, if you don't know him from Lamont's channel, you definitely probably know him from LVZ channel.
yeah, LVZ to be cooking.
Baking the shit
This,
out of this man.
yeah, I don't know, man. It's
I
that's
I just got finished telling LVZ like the news too. Cause he was on Bang channel. I'm like, yo, LVZ, why your most loyal fan and follower poke at me? Like why me?
yeah,
I'm a good guy, bro. I don't like committed violence unnecessarily. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm not no Martin Luther King, nigga. You smack me, it's over.
yeah. I mean, it's hey, shout out to Astro Clipper Talk. Shout out to Astro Clipper Talk. See, shout out to the real Clipper, loyal Clipper fans out there. Shout out to the honest, loyal Clipper fans out there.
All
That
12 of y'all. All 12
I
of y'all.
mean, hey, whatever.
Clipperdale,
Yeah, tell the
Clipperdale,
Clipper.
Marcellus
Hey,
Wiley,
because
all you
some
niggas.
listen. Because something really got to give. Like I really need to talk to somebody in these Clipper spaces and these Clipper like who is really part of the cause, real cause. Because
No, but I talked to a Clipper fan, and he said the same reasons why Marcellus Wiley's a Clipper fan. He just want to be a contrarian. He didn't just want to follow the crowd, just be a Laker fan. And he grew up in LA too.
I mean, if you from LA, I'm not mad. If you're from LA, I'm not mad if you're a Clipper fan. I can't be mad if you're a Clipper fan if you're LA.
True. Why? If you're from LA, why
But
would
you
you be a
know
Clippers
how it
fan?
is. But you know how it
The
is.
Lakers is right
you
there.
from, but you're from New York. Hold up, don't. But you're from New York, and you know how it is. You got Mets fans and Yankee fans and stuff like that. You know how it is.
But you know what it is? Like it's more so with the Nets and Yankees fans. It's more so a regional thing. Most people from Queens and they're Mets fans because it's closer. Like majority of people are Yankees fans. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a regional thing. That is not the case for the Clippers and Lakers. They literally play the same building. Like
I mean,
that's not the case.
that is true though. But my whole thing, the Clippers, there wasn't San Diego. I mean, I'm just want to know like, what there gotta be some Clippers fans down there in San Diego. There has to be. There has to be a few. You know what I mean? I need the hit. I mean, I don't think there's nobody in Buffalo no more. Clipper fan. I don't think that's dead. You know, it used to be the Buffalo Braves back in the day.
Yeah. It's only like 55 years old. It's a young franchise.
But I don't know. Like, like you said, if you're from LA, I guess why you're. I get. I mean, here's the thing about the Clippers. They always had, even though they was trash, they had some type of like player to why people like a Ron Harper or somebody.
When Knuckleheads was there, when
or Lob City
Ryan Davis,
or Lob City.
Ryan Davis.
But people were jumping on the bandwagon too when the Lob City came. To be fair though, people would jump on the bandwagon. Then they left. Then those people left, and now people. I think people are still there from the Lob City Clippers. There's a little bit people still there because they was them got Kawhi fans. They jumping on the Kawhi fans, aka LeBron James haters, jumping on the Clippers bandwagon. I don't. Hey, what? That's one thing. One thing about Ticket though. That's one thing. He called. That motherfucker. He called them motherfuckers out though. I gotta get Ticket that. But yeah, I'm Clipper fan. That shit weird. Like I don't like that shit's a weird fan base. Shout out to, like I said, shout out to the real Clipper fans out there, because like I don't know, y'all infiltrated by Kawhi fans. Like, how the hell you gonna stop being a fan for another dude? Like that shit corny, bro. That's one of the corniest shit of all time. You gonna stop over? It's not even like a trade. It's not like a trade for a player. Like that ain't. You stop being a fan. I mean, I know some people may have different reasons and stuff like that. Stop people being a fan, but like that whole LeBron, stop being a Laker fan because of LeBron James. That was crazy. That was like you wasn't a real fan to begin with.
Yo, did Kawhi play that game?
Yeah, he played. He played that game.
I gotta go with film for that. Yeah. But no, I will say this too. Like from a personnel standpoint, you guys are built very similar. It's just the obvious difference is obvious. Even y'all both have black hair coaches. It's funny. But from an obvious standpoint, you guys are way more healthier, and you guys have more depth at the forward and center position. Yeah. They only got Zubac. That's it.
They're more versatile at that position as well. Like I mean, Zubac is good, but like that's the only real center they have. It was disgusting too. Like I heard, like it was on Dookie Jones' stream. He was talking about, man, why Robert Covington ain't playing? Bro, first of all, the only reason why he was playing beforehand because Kawhi Leonard or Paul George wasn't playing. That's the only reason why he was playing to begin with. He only played like 50 minutes a game. He only played like 20 games this year. And been DNP, like, you know what I mean? Off and on. So I don't know why people were trying to say why play Robert Covington. It's like, bro, so the other multiple games he didn't play, nobody said anything. But now y'all want to say nothing. Like, come on now.
These Kawhi tars going at it. Huh?
Then it's like, okay, if you want to play small, you got Robert Williams on the boards. Like, you got, like, or Al Horford. Like the thing, that's the other thing, too, though. Like, just the Celtics play small to a certain degree, but it's not really small at the same time. You get what I'm saying? Like, because when it comes to like even the guard, I mean, even what did you say? He was a very passive, but I admit he played a bunch of minutes. A good point, Dejan. I forgot to mention. Why didn't Kawhi want to guard Tatum? Man, listen, y'all know the answer why. Y'all know the answer why. He didn't want to mess some knees up again. What up, brother? He didn't want to mess some knees up. Y'all know why. Y'all know why Kawhi didn't want to say nothing. Why Kawhi didn't guard Jason Tatum? I want somebody to brought that up.
No, but real talk, true. I do. They offer still shit, but like I still stand on. I stand on the fact that like the hypothetical of like if they win and this dude is low manager at this extent, not only is bad for the league, but it's hilarious in my opinion. Like I really believe it will be hilarious. They actually end up pulling the shit up.
They're not gonna win.
That's why.
Hold on, brother.
That's why it'd be funny though.
Hold on, brother. Because last stream you said, hey, if we using that same logic, if the Nets are contenders, why can't the Clippers be contenders?
Nah, I mean you can't get mad at
because
that. You can't get mad at that. I mean,
tell you what, in my opinion, like I mean, now you can disagree with it, obviously, but I think Kawhi's best days are behind him, like far behind him. I still believe Durant and Kyrie, they can still get to their apex of greatness as far as playing. Like I think Kawhi, even if you get a good 2-week stretch from him, you won't get a month from him. You won't get enough games, weeks, and days for him to be great to win a championship. What you're gonna need,
get the consistency.
you're just not gonna get it. I think KD and Kyrie can still give you 2 months straight of playing unbelievable basketball. Now, obviously, that hinges on Kyrie not getting into some more stuff, but just strictly from playing the game, they still can do it at an elite level long enough. I don't think Kawhi can do that, and Paul George, we know he up and down. So, that's just one man.
I give you that. If I just be a contrarian, they'll play devil's advocate. The Clippers do have time to get healthy. That's why they low managing Kawhi. In addition to that, too, if you look at the path to the finals for the Nets versus the Clippers is way more easier.
That's true.
Because in my opinion, there's more contenders in the East. Most importantly, from a matchup perspective, the Nets have to deal with 3 teams, 2 out of at least 3 teams that, from a physicality perspective and from a size perspective, they already had a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
For the Clippers, they actually, even on personnel, they actually match up really well against some of the elite teams. The only team that will still give a problem no matter what is the Nuggets. It's just a bad matchup problem for them.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm saying,
I think the winner gonna come out the East no matter what this year, though.
I can't say that. That's true. I had that same feeling last year, but I'm not gonna lie. Respect the Golden State Warriors. These niggas not dead till they dead.
You're right. I'm gonna still give respect to Steph, but I'm saying if Steph don't continue to struggle this way and whatever happens, I think
even if they get good,
I just don't see nobody else.
Only reason I'm saying that, brother, because they still got assets to make a trade, and number 2, last 7 games they were 4-3 without Wiggins and Steph, so they starting to pick up their defense.
Yeah, I'm with you, but I still think if if Golden State run into Milwaukee, well, I mean, I think Milwaukee. I know they're struggling right now, but by the time the playoff starts, they're gonna be much to deal with. So I just don't think Golden State beat Milwaukee. I don't think they beat. I don't think they beat Boston this year. I think Boston gonna have a chip on their shoulder from last year if they run into each other again. Hell, if Philadelphia get there with James Harden and B, I don't think they beat them. So,
the thing about the Warriors is the reason why I don't think they're going to do it this year because of the people they like. Otto Porter and Gary Payton second with big pieces that they missed. They're missing right now, and they don't have people right now to have the same production they had from last year. So it's like people forget Gary Payton second to Gary Porter Jr., which they was one of the best wing defenders on the team. So it's like they need to guard the best.
But people forget they new acquisition DiVincenzo. He can replace what Otto Porter did. Well, I'm saying they still have the assets to trade what they need, and if they do that, that's a problem.
I mean, it depends on what they get. Depending on what they get, it's all depending on what they get, really. Like I said, I don't know. Their bench is not as strong as they was. I mean, I don't know. Like you said, they're going to be they're going to be in the playoffs. I don't think they're going to be a walkover team, but things are different. Things even when we saw the Warriors struggle last year, injuries and stuff like that. It's a difference when you see them look at it this year. You know what I mean?
No, I agree.
I mean, like I said, because the home team, we can't say listen. They one of the best home teams in the league right now, so it ain't like they're not a garbage team, but at the same time, it is something different from this team from even the previous, you know what I mean, years we saw the Warriors when they won a championship. At least every championship team they had some type of, or a contender championship team they had some type of similarity. This team is, you know what I mean, it's completely different. You know, so it's gonna be a challenge for them. But for the Clippers though, even with the quality and low management stuff though, like he still got hurt when he low managed. So that's not even a guarantee. That's the crazy thing about it. Like he low managed a couple years ago when they played, like, he still got hurt.
Yeah,
so that don't even mean anything.
I don't believe in them right now. They got to really. They're one of them teams. They got to show me for me to believe. Like, you know,
like that's the crazy thing about it. He low managed and he still gets hurt. How you low managed and you still get hurt? That's kind of crazy. Like you.
We know them knees ain't no good no more, man.
That's why he wasn't guarding Jason Tatum, man. He ain't trying to tear nothing.
Nah, he ain't gonna guard. But the problem that's the problem they have with Boston though. It's hard to hide Kawhi because you got two elite wing scorers on that team.
Like he played defense. Yeah, Kawhi will play defense, but you asked him to guard Jason Tatum and
that's what I'm saying. He's not gonna do that. Game. No, he can't do that.
You ain't gonna put because hypothetically, let's say they did make it to the finals and they play against hypothetically Boston makes it to the finals. You're not putting Norman Powell, no dudes on no damn Jason Tatum. You're not doing that. Like you're.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think that's what. I think Sturdy said earlier. Y'all kind of built similar. You and them. It's just that y'all got younger guys right now and more healthier. I think better at this point. Their number one is better than.
I mean, we got better.
Y'all more healthy.
Way better.
Y'all more healthy. And y'all offense is way better than this. Like, I'm surprised with John Wall and even with PG too, because PG's a good playmaker. I'm surprised they offense is really that bad. Like,
the problem is though they're
dynamic.
The problem is that though, like John Wall, those guys are injury prone. Even Paul George, like they're dynamic playmakers on their team is injury prone. So it's like. I mean, they got good players on their team. They got Terrence Mann. He's a decent role player.
Yo, speaking of injury prone, True, did you get the news?
What news?
Yo, Baller's Life put AD in the dumpster, bro, like Brenda.
Oh man, Ball's Life done with AD.
What made him do that?
So brother, if you want, you can go back to the last stream. You go back to the last stream. I put the time. I put the time in the comment section. I literally tagged AD. I literally tagged Ball's Life quit deserting AD in the comment section.
Who's
But
on
it was about the stream before today. It was last stream before today. It was yesterday. Damn.
Oh, okay.
But the reason why, because him and Bees had a wager whether or not AD
Damn.
played 60, whether or not AD played 60 games, and they bet $100. So what Ball is like, Ball is like talking shit. He stayed out until when he heard AD's not coming back till mid-January. When that shit came out, and that's a possibility. He's like, nah, fuck this shit. B showed up. Nah, B showed up. B showed up. He was like, listen, Balls, I'm gonna give you this once. I'm gonna give you this once in a lifetime offer. Just leave it. Instead of sending me $100, send the channel $70. And Ball is like, hop on now, I'm quit. Because already he AD already missed 12 games. He already missed 12 games.
Yeah.
Hold on. So they actually gave a timetable for his return?
So they said the reports now it's not even an exact timetable. It's more so they said he could possibly return mid-January, but it will get further evaluations early in January. So that's not even guaranteed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bet $100.
Yeah, I would never bet on no AD's health on nothing. Playing game like that's too unpredictable.
I try to want. I think it's going to be a Clipper Boston Finals matchup. Listen.
No, he said, I went back to listen to that stream. He even set him up. He was like, you got all that faith in AD, don't you, Balls? He was like, yeah, you right, B. they took the bet. They took the bet. Initially, Balls and Art, they tried to push to 55 games or 50 games. Well, I'm like, all right, that's a little more reasonable. But then, B still talked his shit. Kept calling him AD a baby bag bitch. Balls got emotional. He's like, fuck it, I'll bet 60 games, Bees. And he's like, all right, cool. And the second went to 55 or 50 to 60, Art was like, nah, Bees, you got to lower that number. And then that only person that made the bet was Balls and Bees. Everybody else like, nah, that 60 games a little too high, man. A little too high.
Yeah, that was, I don't know.
But shout out to Balls coming to a senses. I'm gonna need you to walk all that Giannis hate back.
Yeah. Damn. I tried to tell him, man. Listen, man.
Switched up, man. That's wild.
I tried to tell him.
He called him a baby back bitch and everything. He said he ruined LeBron James' career and everything. Just listen to this shit.
Caught 4K.
This year, I don't know. It's so unpredictable right now.
The people keep saying Tatum chokes in the finals. That might be. So, but again, this was his first finals. He's only 24. Brown 25. Warriors and had been there 6 times. So what's their point? I mean, like you said, yeah. If you look, listen. That's what I'm saying. Listen. I mean, Jason Tatum ain't the only person that played bad in the finals in a debut before. Kobe averaged 15 points a game. His first finals. Nobody cares. I mean, you know what I mean? People just pick and choose or something. I mean,
do y'all think Middleton will be healthy enough by playoff time? Like,
I'm gonna be real with you though. If he ain't helped, listen. He needs to be
right
back.
Now,
if he ain't get back near a form, they done.
Yeah, I'm with you
they
too.
Done. If he don't get back for him, they done.
Yeah,
they done.
You know, it's so crazy. We forget that in that trade when they got Holiday, they were supposed to get Bogdanovich too from Atlanta. I think that would come helpful.
I don't think,
right
but what was it though? It was a free agent.
Yeah, like they tampered or something. So they, the NBA, they rejected. Like, look it up. I can't remember the details, but
I remember
they were supposed to get Holiday and him. So I think that would be very useful right now.
But that Chris Middleton still been a big loss regardless, though.
No,
I
it
mean,
could
it'd
have
be
been
better.
lost.
Yeah,
But you
they
still at least you got another guy that's like, either whether you want to make moves with him or at least hold the fort down until you can get Middleton back at a good, because now they on timetable. They got to get him going soon, man. Get him back in rhythm. And I don't know if he can recover from the injury. Not say recover, sometimes it take that injury he had. Sometimes it take just a year of playing just to
everybody
really
built
get back.
differently, man. Everybody built differently. Sometimes people may not come the same off injury. So, like I said, if he don't come back, if he don't come back near a form, they done. They done. Cause like, I mean, Tatum didn't choke. He just got cooked. You got listen. That's what I'm saying. I would like to say people say he choked. I didn't say they choked. It's like, I mean, they play against a more experienced. If you like, cause at the end of the day, hindsight, years from now, when you go back looking at that series, somebody gonna look. Oh, the Warriors was supposed to win. You know what I mean?
I
It
ain't
is
lying
what
to
it
you.
is.
I had them winning though. I thought they were
I
gonna
had
win.
Celtics winning too.
After they took that 2-1 lead, going back home, I said, "Oh yeah."
I had the Celtics winning too though. But like I said, you gotta give props to the Warriors. They're the more they use their experience. You know what I mean? That's really what it came down to was the experience.
It was
You know what I mean?
really was he healthy in that series?
He was like 75.
I know he was
70.
playing, but I'm saying
He was
healthy?
75%. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, if he was 100%, it would have helped more. But we probably still would have lost. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Who knows if we could have won or not? Like, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. It just because we were struggling. Cause like you said, we were struggling. It still went to 6 games. You know what I mean? We could. I mean, it was just like it was the turnovers. It really was just the turnover. You know what I mean? It was. I mean, that's really what it was. I mean, I don't care how bad Jason Tatum was shooting. I mean, it didn't help, right? It didn't help. But like, you get what I'm saying? If we didn't turn the ball over and give the Warriors more possessions and they could kill us in transition, we would have won that series.
Yeah, that turnover did hurt, man.
It don't matter. I don't care.
They were doing live ball turnovers. They were Jalen Brown.
That's gonna kill us. Cause we would listen. Cause when we was winning the turnover battle, we was winning the game. We was winning. When we did not turn the ball over, we was competing and showing. Celtics was showing they were the best team on the court.
Yeah,
but it is what it is. That's why when people was talking about Jason Tatum shooting the ball, like he had bad shooting, like he did. But at the same time, though, listen, we still could have won that shit. I mean, like I said, we cut the Celtics cut the turnovers down, which I like that what we're doing. We better at it now. We was last year, so we finished in close games. We're not turning the ball over much. Like we wanted them. We really don't turn the ball over like that. So
still people.
I mean, what up, Action Jackson? There's certain things that still need. There's certain things that we still need to get better at. But listen, we better than we was last year. So that's all I can. I mean, it is what it is with that. We better than we was last year.
Well, Boston lost yesterday. I didn't catch the game or nothing.
No, hell, we won. Like, what you talking about? We still won. Like,
I didn't catch the game.
Best duo. Hey, you know
the game, man.
Hey,
I'm busy.
Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum both had 29 points, man. To get a piece. 29 a piece.
2 piece.
You said what?
What you busy doing, Jackson?
I've been working, man. A nigga got a job.
Hold on, Bill.
And I'm watching a Bang stream. So shit, I didn't catch all the other shit. I was watching his stream.
All right.
Getting phone calls with him.
But yeah,
can y'all hear me?
I hear you.
I hear you.
What up, Hitman?
What up, Hitman?
But yeah, like you know Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum. Let me where the picture you know they you know what I mean? They passed Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen third place all time with the most 30-point games by teammates.
Shit.
You know that happened.
Leave it up to you to go find that. Leave it up to you.
I mean, listen, you can't say that's not impressive. You can't say that's not impressive though.
I mean,
All the duos, and all the great duos.
It's still, it's pretty impressive.
It's impressive, but Scottie Pippen wasn't a scorer though. That's like,
man, Scottie can score though, man. Scottie
he
can
won't score like
Wait,
that.
wait,
Come
wait,
on, man.
he
He
went on
won't
34
score like
first.
that.
But hold on, but
Come on,
Scottie might play over 10 years together, man. Come on now. Scottie might play over more long. But here's the thing though, the reason why it's still impressive is Scottie and Michael still play more, you know what I mean? Longer than Jason and Jalen Brown have, you know what I mean?
I'm with you, but Mike was putting up 30 regularly.
Yeah.
Listen, I mean, of course, but I'm saying though, Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown play less compared to, you know what I mean? Wake me up when they pass KD and Russ. Shit, that could be. Hey, listen, I think they have. Hold on, I think they near. I think they did pass KD and Russ, or not, or they was behind them.
They're near it, probably.
I think Shaq. I think only one behind them is KD and Russ and Kobe and Shaq.
What other duos could be in that? What's the other duos that's in that conversation?
I forgot top of my head. It was a list. Wait a minute when they passed KD and Russ. Hey, listen. Truth be told, KD, James Tatum, Jalen Brown done just as much as KD and Russ did as a duo. Truth be told.
Well, yeah, you could argue that.
As a duo, truth be told. Without the MVP, of course.
I would say it's the same resume. Can I say it's the same resume? Just about.
Yeah. Without the MVP award, of course, and the scoring title.
Maybe the All Stars. They don't gotta mean the All Stars as Westbrook and Durant.
But I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like individually. I'm talking about this as a duo.
Yeah, same thing.
Duo.
You can argue that.
Hey,
you actually can.
I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Third all time.
What did you say?
What?
What did you say?
What, a duo?
Yeah, like no, I literally just missed your last statement. Like as I was coming.
Oh, they just did as much as KD and Westbrook as a duo.
I can't go that far.
As a duo, I'm not talking about individual. I'm talking about as a duo.
No, you can argue it, but I ain't going that far. I remember the niggas.
You're looking at KD's MVP. I'm talking about this a duo.
Same resume, just about.
No, that's what I'm saying. Bro. As a duo, them niggas was carrying the whole. As a duo, them niggas were carrying the whole offense. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't have really.
I give you that. I ain't gonna argue with that.
When you look at the structure of the OKC teams, they didn't really complement KD and Russ well. But them niggas was that great. They were always.
Hold on. They had Harden. We had James Harden.
We could get.
They had James Harden 1 year. They had Serge and
they had James Harden.
They had a solid team 1 year.
No, they had solid teams, man. You could argue they might have a better team than what Boston got.
Hell,
they was better.
Hell no. But outside of James
Harden,
you
argue that. No, you
outside
Serge Ibaka.
But Jackson, we're talking about the duo, right? James Harden. How long James Harden was there? As
3 years,
3-4 years.
He was there.
He was there for what? 3 years, right? They've been together.
I agree with you there. I mean, I ain't gonna get an argument with that.
Hold on, they've been together for 8, and just like Jason Tatum, they was going against champions and shit. And when these niggas were healthy, them niggas made it to the West Conference Finals every year.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Just look up the roster, man. OKC was stacked.
And let's be honest, like I said, it wasn't stacked.
They resumes were similar though.
Let's not lie.
No, they had good players, man. They had Reggie Jackson. They had Ibaka. They had Steven Adams.
Steven Adams.
What up? Pull up.
Steven Adams.
They made it at least 4.
With Jason and Jalen Brown.
I'm saying
one.
I'm saying, and they young in their career too. Like it's similar. It's eerily similar, other than the MVP.
No,
I'll tell you,
and All-Star games, obviously.
I'm strictly saying, but it's not just the MVP. I'm saying the way that team was structured. That's the reason. That's the main reason KD left, because
I ain't gonna
only designed around those two guys. And on top of that, it wasn't just what made
he left to the Russ, man.
Special, just like most great duels, like Kobe and Jordan, like Elgin and West. That won't get mentioned. Like Kobe and Shaq, and KD and Curry. Them dudes Russ and KD was in MVP voting, bro. Them niggas had like I think
Yeah.
season where they finished top 5 apiece.
Yeah, I know that part. I'm talking about.
I
I
got
thought you were
you.
talking about as a result. You know, I thought you were talking about just for his forget the
Yeah, I'm talking about
accolades
result wise.
individual.
That's what I'm talking about
I'm
result
just
wise.
saying,
But
like,
team wise,
as far as just winning, what the pace they're winning at. I mean, they pretty much did the same thing. You know, a bunch of Eastern Conference Finals, won Finals, lost. You know, we'll see what they do now going forward, but it's the same thing.
I don't know, but people keep forget about Serge Ibaka was really good, man. He was really good. He was borderline all-star.
He was prime his career at 30. He was like
No,
28
he
years
was.
old.
He was.
It's like,
But
nah,
like I said,
nah.
we're not gonna lie. We're not gonna lie.
Borderline.
We're not gonna lie and say OKC build.
No, I'm not. I never
Just
said
as
that.
good as Tatum. They haven't. Like at different stages of Tatum and Brown's career too. They did a way better job of building around those guys. Like
Yeah,
that's
Al Horford. I mean, listen, Al Horford is better than every front court player that they had. I mean,
and we don't want to compare coaching. So like, let's.
yeah,
Hold
it's a
on.
different. I mean, I give you that. I give you that,
So
though.
they had,
But it is. I
hold up.
mean,
So they had
it's still a
Serge,
conversation.
they had Serge and Steve Adams, true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like it was.
I mean, I'm
saying,
just listen. But I mean, Steven Adams. I still would edge. I'll still edge Jason and Jalen Brown, but I can't argue with 30 saying about the team. They had to carry but more. I can't. You know what I mean? Can't argue that.
They had Reggie Jackson too in that squad.
I mean, Reggie Jackson ain't old. Reggie Jackson's been overrated though. He's not bad. He's not a bad player.
Man, he's pretty damn good player, man.
He's not a bad player, but he's overrated.
Pretty damn
he's not
good.
a bad. Reggie Jackson overrated. He's not a bad player. I'm not saying he can't even help a team out, but he's people overrate him.
Hey man, he was good, man. With OKC, he's really good with OKC.
He's not a Derrick White.
No. He's better than Derrick White.
That nigga Reggie Jackson not better than Derrick White, bro. Only thing Reggie Jackson can do better is score. That's it.
So you tell me right now, Reggie Jackson's not better than Derrick White.
They about the same.
He's better.
I got Derrick White better than him. It's like I don't think it's a debate. You talking about scoring? I'm not going to debate on the scoring, but it's not even a debate that Derrick White better.
I want that scoring.
Here's the thing, though. Derrick White can score too, though. Derrick White can score too. He could play the elite defense. He can play make. He's a secondary playmaker on the Celtics. I mean, he's like Derrick White, like a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah,
you ask Derrick White guard the other team's best player on the perimeter. You know what I mean? He could guard multiple positions. Like people forget, like Derrick White, like 6'4", like a 6'4" guard, combo guard.
Yeah, I gotta go Reggie, man. I need somebody to hit shots. That's what I need.
Derrick White can hit shots too. Maybe not on the same level with Reggie Jackson, but he can hit shots.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, listen. All I'm saying is this, man. I think
you can find you some Derrick Whites in the NBA. You can find some Derrick Whites.
Yeah, no, you can't. You really, you can't just find this regular Derrick Whites in the NBA. You can find Reggie Jackson.
You can find them all day.
How many? Okay, hold on. Derrick White was guarding Paul George and Kawhi last night. You ain't gonna ask Reggie Jackson to do that.
I'm not gonna ask True what he can find because we had that conversation tonight about.
But here's the thing. Listen, here's the thing. Reggie Jackson. We don't know Reggie Jackson is a scorer. He's a better scorer than Derrick White. But I'm not. I mean,
yeah, a hell of a scorer.
What'd you say, Sturdy?
No, I said that's funny, brother.
But that's a whole different conversation because we talking about legit two guys that play same positions, like combo guards in a sense, that play the. Like Derrick White, he's like one of the he's like top 5 in blocks as guards right now. He's top 5 in blocks, something like that. I forgot he's got like 28 blocks so far.
That's good. That's good.
I'm just you seen that block he did with his kid Paul George in the clutch. Send that shit out the back. Get the fuck out of here.
In the clutch? Oh.
I mean, only thing. Listen. Reggie Jackson got a better hairline than Derek White. I give him that. He got a better hairline than Derek White. But besides that,
come on, man. Come on with that.
Besides that, though, we got a better hairline.
Better hairline.
Paying attention to this man's hairline and whatnot.
I mean, it's right. If you watch the game, bro. If you watch the game, hold on. If you watch the game, though, it's right
on the
there.
Stephen A. Smith shit. Like it's on the top of his head.
That
When he
shit
does,
crazy,
he wears a
He need to
fucking
cut that shit. That way he need to cut that shit.
No, he did cut his hair. He did cut his. He did cut his hair though. He did cut his hair though. That's the funny shit about it though. He did cut his hair, but like he still got like a little fro though. That shit funny as hell. Reggie ain't better, man. What happened to Robertson? I don't know what happened to Robertson. I think he just stopped working hard. Stopped really caring. He made millions of dollars. He made millions of dollars. So I mean,
after that injury, it was over for him.
Yeah. He started really putting work ethic in for that's what I think would have happened. He got injured, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, because his offensive game was super.
Rob Williams and Big Al over Serge back then. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking Rob Williams right now over Serge back then. I'm definitely doing that. I agree with that, Renegade.
Over Serge?
I agree on that, Renegade. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not gonna cap.
Rob, right?
Surge was up there defensively on OKC. He was,
But here's the thing, though, listen. But he on Rob level though.
I'm telling you,
I don't know. He was an all-star. He didn't an all-star.
I remember that shit.
No, Serge was getting a lot of block shots.
And he was
better than Robert Williams, man. Robert Williams can't make a 18-foot jump shot, a 15-foot jump shot.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Rob Williams does have like Udonis Haslam shot. Like sometimes you catch him in pocket, he does hit that base.
He don't got range like Ibaka got range.
Yeah, but he know what he's doing on the floor too. The thing about Rob Williams, even though he can't shoot though, he know what he's doing. He make the right decisions though. He on the court though.
Low key, I can't even say that he's more athletic than Ibaka. Niggas forget.
He more athletic than Ibaka though.
True, you can't say that.
He more. Hold on.
No.
You forget about Serge.
You forgetting about Serge.
Hold on. Serge was athletic. Hold up though. I'm talking the whole total package. I ain't talking about this jumping ability. I'm talking about explosiveness, quickness. Yeah. I don't know, man. Cause Rob Williams was that double jump. Hey, listen.
True. He saved the little girl's teddy bear with his mouth, bro. Like.
The dunk contest.
Listen, he's big as shit, but he's big as shit though. He's like 7 foot tall, bro.
No, he's still jumping.
That's the African DNA in him, baby. You know what I'm saying?
But listen though. But here's the thing about Rob though. Rob Williams Rob blocked jump shots on closeouts.
Hey, shout out to Young Africa wherever he at.
Like Rob Williams blocking like jump shot. He ain't blocking this layups at the rim. He closing out and blocking shots. Like he got somebody gotta make a compilation of that. Cause that's not easy to do. Well, I remember he had with James Harden. He had James Harden to close out with PJ Tucker.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. I think Kendrick Perkins was the only slow nigga on OKC at that time.
Yeah, Kendrick Perkins was the only liability over there in OKC.
I mean, Kendrick Perkins was kind of done when he got to OKC. He was just done. He was done.
Yeah,
I don't know
slow
though.
Nigga, the only liability.
He was done, man. Yeah, he was. He was. I
don't know if he was done.
He wasn't done. He still played his role.
Kendrick Perkins was done.
He wasn't the same guy he was in Boston.
Hold on. He wasn't, but let's be.
But he was still young, though. He was still young.
He gets a lot of flack from them being trash from OKC, OKC. But he was inconsistent. OKC, I'll say he was inconsistent.
Yeah, he was inconsistent
because he did help them in that. I remember he had that game. He had the what game was in the Grizzly series? Put in overtime. He had the offensive rebound and put it up. And he was a veteran president. And he was a veteran president.
Yeah, that's what he did in Boston. That's all.
Yeah, Yeah, when KD said that thing for points, I'm like, bro, he was never asked to score. So why even mention that shit about that man, bro?
Yeah, then it's like,
I
bro,
don't know why.
then it's
I
like,
don't know why he even said that. Like,
and then the corny thing is, right? Like, you don't like. I'm like, listen, Kendrick Perkins, he be capping sometimes or whatever, but like, he brought a veteran and championship experience to that team. It ain't a coincidence that you know what I mean.
Him and Derek Fisher, niggas.
He gave them interior presence. That's what they needed. Because even though Ibaka was, he wasn't an interior.
Man, LeBron was
like,
going to the paint. Man, when Serge was down there, LeBron was still going to the paint. That shit didn't matter, bro. I remember that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he wasn't an enforcer down there. Like, he blocked shots and whatever, but he wasn't a bruiser. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they needed down there. That's what Kendrick Perkins provided. Toughness, you know. So I mean, I don't think nobody when they got there, he was gonna score no 10+ points a game for him. Like, nobody expected it.
And to be fair, like most of the time when he first got dunked on, he got dunked on by like the best dunkers in the game. He got dunked on by D-Wade, Griffin. Like, he's not getting dunked on by scrubs. Like he's not even...
you're right about that. He ain't getting dunked on by scrubs. Like,
nah, when D-Wade spun baseline and finished that shit,
that man had the cabbage patch on him, man. That was nasty. That man had the cabbage patch on him. Yeah, he had the cabbage patch on him, man. That was disrespectful. I was like, then the Blake Griffin one was great.
Blake made you go home and
hate my heart to see Dwayne Wade.
Yo, Blake made you go home.
He dunked on by Blake. Yeah, Blake. He was disrespectfully dunking on you, dog.
Yeah, that nigga Blake Griffin.
It was just,
oh my god.
Like he was like, I'm gonna make you a highlight.
The way how he was dunking over niggas, man.
Oh man.
Blake was like, the only reason you make the Sports Center.
I remember that shit, bro. Niggas remember that shit. That shit was every week, every other day. It was a new line, new dunk.
Man, when Blake Griffin came on the scene, that was like, I remember he played against the Knicks, against Amari and them. All he did was, man, he was violating them. Oh my god.
Yeah. Mozgov?
Yeah, that one dunk on Timothy Mozgov. Yeah,
you gotta fight.
Then he was killing Paul Gasol. I remember he was killing Paul Gasol. He dunked Paul Gasol like 3 times in a game.
Too. Yeah, he dunked.
Pushed him down.
on that putback dunk.
I was like, man.
Yeah, Blake was like, only reason you making Sports Center tonight is in my highlight.
Oh, it was crazy. Dang.
Which is crazy because, you know, he actually developed a nice little game as he got older, you know.
His body just broke down.
You know what's really pissed me off about Blake Griffin? You look at the last 3 seasons, the 2 on the Nets, and even now on the Celtics, he's playing fucking good defense. I hate this. I hate that shit. At his athletic prime, that nigga was not playing defense.
Hey, listen, man. He know he got to do something. He won't be out the league. He got to do something, play effort. You know what I mean?
Nah, but
he never did.
Remember them days, bro? Like, that was the main thing that was stopping them. It was really Blake Griffin not elevating his game.
It wasn't the fact that people was asking to be elite defender. It's like he wasn't even trying to put effort on that end. It was like, I mean, all you gotta do is put some effort. Nobody actually be on the all defensive
Real talk, team. If he gave the same effort with his athleticism back then, that would have made the Clippers even more dangerous. Because now we can get DeAndre liability ass off the floor during crunch time. We can spread the floor more. Bro, like, they could have.
DeAndre Jordan. Oh, man.
Yeah. That motherfucker still in the league.
Oh, shout out to Brandon Knight. You know, I know you're working in the board.
Brandon Knight. Man, that's dumb.
Hey, you make a good point, though, Sturdy. Like, if he would have been better defensively, like, they could have took DeAndre off the floor, and because he was again, he couldn't score and he couldn't hit free throws. So they could that year they got walked down by the Rockets. That should have been that year. They should have competed for a championship that year.
And remember, though, that was the year. That was before they took out that intentional foul rule. Because remember, before then, you couldn't foul a person without even having the ball.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's sad.
Last time there, he played for the last team he played for was the Mavericks, Brandon Knight.
What? No, real
talk. That was last year.
It's unfortunate, bro. Like, after I can't remember this dude's career after that dunk DeAndre did them all. I can't.
Brandon Knight was good though. I don't know what happened to him, man. He was
solid.
I don't know.
I
Brandon
mean,
Knight
like
was all right though.
I remember him. I don't remember him getting crossed up
He
by
was on the Bucks.
Kyrie
I remember he
in
was
that
on the.
Rising
He was
Star.
on the. I remember him on the Bucks. He was getting buckets, man.
You remember that he missed that wide open layup in
Wide open
game
layup.
3?
This
Yeah.
got a bad rap. I'm gonna be honest. I
He
think
got
he's
bad
just been
luck.
in bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just been in bad situations, and it's like he been in bad situations and like this
Who
unfortunate.
did Brandon Knight get drafted by? The Clippers?
Detroit. I remember he started crying. I remember he was mad as shit. He got drafted to Detroit. I was
I
bagging
was
up,
mad
dog.
too.
I would have been mad
Man.
too.
I'm like, nigga, I said no. I said all the bad answers. I didn't work out for you niggas. Why me? Why you niggas chose me?
I was crying.
Yo, I
remember him and Kyrie.
Him
and Kyrie got back in. We're going back and forth the Rising Star game.
That's what I'm
all
saying.
They played,
bro.
all they played to this day is him get crossed over. They don't want to play his highlights.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's where it started. After that cross, it just went downhill for that missing layup.
When he got crossed up by Kyrie in the Rising Stars game.
He was getting back at Kyrie though. He was going back and forth with Kyrie. People don't even.
You know how that go though. Like when they all show your highlights, getting crossed over, like it just messes with his psyche though.
Well, he can't even tell your grandkids like, man, I was cooking Kyrie, man. All right.
Nah, bro.
nah, nigga.
I was cooking Kyrie.
He gonna have to put that on. He gonna put the tape on that one. Like, come on, bro. we all watch YouTube, their granddad.
Come on, man. We all know that.
I used to get buckets, man. Look, you better look at my basketball reference.
Nah, he better not go to that. He ain't gonna look good for
him. He had some decent. He had some decent years.
He had some moments.
He had some decent years. But like I said, he wasn't bad. Like he averaged 19 points one year when he was on the Suns.
He wasn't bad.
Yeah, I mean, like I think injuries and stuff like that
was terrible.
I mean, hey, man, he was.
Cause wasn't he in the backcourt with
Eric Bledsoe?
Muscle boy? Yeah, Bledsoe.
Yeah, Eric Bledsoe. Yeah, he.
That's what's so crazy about time. You remember they was trying to get Eric Bledsoe for Kyrie one year in Cleveland.
If we can't get Robert Stone, because that minute that would have opened it off even so much. Yeah, he get. I mean, yeah.
They was gonna actually trade Bledsoe for Kyrie, man. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Baby Bron.
I mean, hold on, that's a good question though. If you could get Paul George at that time, would you give up Kyrie for Paul George and
Yeah, most definitely. Especially at that time.
Hell yeah.
Especially at that time. Yeah. I wasn't even mad if I heard the rumors of it. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes. I mean, Paul. Kyrie was never better than Paul George to me. Never. For this for years, I've never. At one point, you may argue this year. You can may argue this year, but like at no point, like Kyrie better than Paul George.
Nah. Not even in the OKC.
Right.
He was better.
I just like it's no point.
People
used to be like Kyrie.
MVP candidate that year.
Yeah, even before that, like
his last year in OKC.
His Indiana years was crazy. I mean, I'm gonna be for real though about Paul George though. If he didn't get that injury, I saw that game live too. When he broke his leg. I saw that game live on TV. They were playing that preliminary like scrimmage against each other, the USA team. I saw he broke his leg. He wasn't been the same since then.
Yeah, I remember he broke his leg. Yeah, he missed the entire season.
He lost some of his athletic ability.
Yeah, then he started to become more of a shot of a jump shooter now.
But Paul George, we talking about this talent wise as a forward. Hey, ain't wings. It's a wing. He's up there all the time when it comes just to straight talent and skill.
Mm-hmm.
Does he still make the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, of course he makes the Hall of Fame. Yeah, of course he makes the Hall of Fame. Now, they gonna make him first.
Paul George or prime Tracy McGrady.
I take Paul George.
Oh, that's close.
Oh,
I take Paul George though. I still take Paul
tough.
George though. I mean, he ain't better. He ain't way better than him. I ain't gonna sit there like I may say it's fast, but it's like it just.
Yeah, you said that.
Paul George, but Paul George is a better shooter. He's a better shooter and a better defender. So that means if I'm taking it, if I had to choose which one, okay, I'm taking Paul George.
Hey, Tracy, when he got under Van Gundy, he started to play defense.
I ain't saying he never couldn't play defense at all, but not the level of Paul George. Like Paul George was like arguably better for defending the game at one point in time.
Yeah, that's tough. That's hard.
Like it was. I remember it was him or Kawhi.
Yeah, that's tough.
At one point, they were saying Tracy was. Yeah, they were saying Tracy was better than Kobe.
It'd be tough.
That wasn't crazy.
Paul, but the thing about Paul George almost won MVP. When KD,
I can't front.
Like Paul George almost became MVP when prime KD and LeBron's in the league. Like
I give it Paul George. I'm thinking about it. I give it slightly Paul George.
Because I'm talking about like Paul George. Like Paul,
because even though I actually do trust T-Mac in the playoffs more than Paul George, even though T-Mac never got first round. But I think additionally, like the defense, and I can still get that shooting, even though T-Mac's a way better scorer. Paul George is a better playmaker. Yeah. He can operate out of pick and roll better. He can operate he's
in the defense.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Paul George too slightly because, like you said, like even though T-Mac never played bad in the playoffs per se, I did see a young Paul George go to the Eastern Conference Final and get LeBron James everything he wanted. With Dwayne Wade.
And it wasn't like you said, Paul George. Yeah, Paul George do got a lot of bad moments, but he also got good moments. People like that's the thing though. Paul George do got good moments in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially
like he do got. I mean, he been having just bad moments just for a while now, but like he has some good moments too. That's the thing. Like T-Mac, I mean, it's just not. I mean, when he didn't know it was a 7-game series.
Yeah,
that was bad. He was like, I didn't know it was a 7. That was embarrassing.
Sometimes, like you mean the Rockets failed him. Sometimes he failed himself.
No, I ain't even. He was hurt. I mean, with injuries, but like
the
Orlando Magic,
NBA players don't even be paying attention to their own games.
Like, that was crazy. It was
when they blew that 3-1 lead in Orlando.
But hold on, it'd be a bunch of NBA players doing stupid stuff like that. I think who was that player that didn't know the overtime rules or something?
I'll blame God. My whole thing is this too, though. Like, how you didn't know it was a 7-game? Like your team didn't say anything about you about this, or just the new form the new format now is like nobody like prepare. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, but I mean, if people say, well, it was against Detroit. Detroit was a better team anyway. But it's like, well, you still was up 3-1. You couldn't be that much outclassed.
You had 3 chances.
I mean.
That T-Mac was a problem though, man. If he would have got with Grant Hill, healthy Grant Hill, or Tim Duncan,
Doc got a pocket for that forever though. He really like shot out for a long time. I don't agree with winning championship or not. He still shot. He even if he got it, he still shot out though for like he is still shot out for that. Grant got hurt though, but still, like you still had T-Mac though, like you still had
T-Mac still get you championships. That's good enough to get you championships. T-Mac and Duncan. Yeah, Duncan and Tony Parker got you championships in the West.
You get T-Mac in the East, T-Mac and then like come on now, and don't let Grant Hill been somewhere. Like come on now. That'd been crazy though. A healthy Grant Hill, T-Mac, in a Tim Duncan. That'd been just.
Hold on. Tim Duncan, he had already won championships at that point, right?
He already had a trophy right now.
Let me. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Doc.
Yeah, too.
Yeah, how you not? Come on, man.
All because man, he can't be in a plane. Man, that's Tim Duncan, bro. I don't know like what. Like, dog, so Dominique Wilkins, you never seen Dominique or Patrick Ewing get special type of treatment being stars of their team? Like, I never understood that. Like,
Doc got to take it. I understand. Yeah, that's Tim Duncan too. Like, as a personality, like, what the fuck he gonna do? He just want his wife there. He just want his peoples there.
That's all he asked. That's all he asked for, though. That's all he asked for is I want my family to be on the plane too. That's all he asked for.
I never had that. He had the whole goddamn strip club everywhere he went and you can't get Tim Duncan, his wife on the plane, man. Boy, I heard that. Y'all heard that story where Lou told about AI?
Oh yeah. AI got a lot of stories like that.
Basically, when he was basically like the young bull around AI back in the day in Philly, he was, and he's just like, man, AI came in up. He gave him a bag. And he was full of cash and full of jewelry.
Yeah, I heard that. You
know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was just like, so he started, flexing with it to his friends. Started telling his friends like how he really knew AI. And he basically was just telling them stories how AI was just reckless with his, just living a rock star life. So he said he took the bag back to him, took all the jewelry out, and gave him the bag full of money. And then took him to a jewelry store and told him to pick out what you want before I change my mind. I was like, boy, this boy AI was spending money.
Yeah, that shit won't follow you. That man, AI was wild. AI was wild, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, people don't want to admit it. That's why people like the reason why he didn't win. Like, that's one of the reasons why he was wild. He admitted it though. Like, he said it so. Like,
it's the same question every interview. He was like, yo, AI, did you really not practice like that? He would tell you, like, real talk, I didn't really practice like that. Like, like I didn't really practice as much as I should have. He tell you every time.
People trying to use excuses, he was hurt. Well, I understand. Like, you still can do something in practice though, even if you is hurt. Not like, you get what I'm saying, not fully. You know what I mean? Go hard, but like,
man, he club more than anything. Like just keep it real.
But he said so himself. Yeah, but he says so himself. Though. That's one thing. I mean, that's another thing too. Though, like these people, people be fans of people. Then it's like the player that they be capping for say something completely different. Like, bro, like AI says so himself. Like, like AI took forward.
That McDuff Kyrie comment was still crazy. That's just still.
That was wild. I didn't
what did he say?
He basically said, without LeBron, he tried to insinuate without LeBron, Kyrie would have end up on James Harden and AI level.
I'm here. Be honest with you though, Kyrie Irving.
James Harden, AI.
Kyrie Irving gonna be a different. Kyrie Irving gonna be. Kyrie Irving gonna be a different conversation.
I ain't gonna lie.
Kyrie Irving gonna be a different conversation.
That crazy.
Nah, I don't be real. If I was Kyrie Irving,
all right, y'all.
I'll say this: if I was Kyrie Irving, I wouldn't be as. Like, now you talking about like, cause the reason why I thought it was crazy because it's like you talking about those guys are two of the top 5 shooting guards of all time. So it's like I'm not gonna go that far, but for real, you talking about outside.
AI might be outside.
Well, you're talking about maybe in a character standpoint, or you're talking about who is Kyrie outside of the game. In a sense, I may not want to be wrong, James. Listen. And Kyrie Irving had done some things too, though, which I think Kyrie has probably admitted him doing. You know what I mean? I mean, it's all said. I think it was all said and done. And Kyrie Irving knows what he thinks he could have done better. I mean, it is what it is. That's the type of person he is. You know what I mean? But like,
yeah,
because like James Harden, something like James Harden and AI maybe like, of course they're better than Kyrie, but at the same time, like James Harden trying to go back to Houston. James Harden ain't slick, man. James only care about himself, man.
You know, so crazy. I went out to his restaurant last night too. Man, James ain't coming back, but he got a nice restaurant though.
I mean, hey, listen. Yeah. Hey, listen. If they don't want to pay his money, you only sign it. If they don't want to pay his money, I
just don't see why Houston would do it.
But he's a free agent. They got them. I mean, y'all don't got to give up nothing for him. If he's a free agent. I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying, look, if he
you got Jalen Green, you got Kevin Porter that you can have. Listen, here's the thing though, because I seen somebody like, okay, Rockets can potentially get Victor Wembanyama.
That is true. We can.
So if James Harden go
That's
back
what I'm
there,
saying.
and it do make sense.
I mean,
it's like, I mean,
look, it makes sense if we don't have to give him no 4-5 years and no crazy. Like, why would you give James Harden max money? Like, come on,
I don't
man.
know.
When you
I
got the
mean,
young boys,
it may not be had to be
let's just
max
say,
money.
hypothetically, you get Wemby. But what he doing is for it's a money's leverage play.
Yeah, it's probably. I mean, I don't know. I think
he's trying to get money.
I'm real. Houston would do it though. To be honest with you, though. Let's be all keep it real. Houston probably would do it though.
I mean, I'll say this:
Houston
if
probably
we
would
get
do
Wemby,
it.
I think it's less likely to do it if we don't get Wemby.
But here's the thing, though: if you get James Harden and Victor Wembanyama, a generational talent, you're contending.
We're not going to win, though.
But you still listen. Hey, listen. But you have young talent on that team. I mean, I understand that. But look, if you look at the West, I mean, James Harden still playing at a certain level. I don't know. All I'm saying is, Woj didn't report that shit for
you
no
think
reason.
James Harden going back to Houston?
Woj didn't report that for no reason.
Don't see it.
That's all I know.
No, I know. Hold up.
Woj
I believe James Harden put that out. I'm talking about what Houston played. Like, it takes two to do that. He can't just come up in here.
Man, but it's so I don't know because he must have said it for a reason though, because he can't just James Harden can't sign himself.
That's my point though. All right, and then he left contentiously with the owner. Like, him and the owner don't have a great relationship.
I don't know. Well, I mean, things could get bad. I mean, we've seen reunions happen. I don't know. I don't see her going back. I mean, my whole thing is why put that out there. He must have.
We gonna still mess with him in the city. I mean, look, that's what they do all the time. And I don't know what this conversation like behind the scenes. I don't know, but I know him and that owner didn't have a good relationship. That's fact. I know that much. And,
I don't know, man.
Look,
I mean, hey,
the owner. He was one of the owners that was hurt. He was hurting the most from that COVID situation. So
yeah, pandemic.
He might want James to come back because they bring that money. He might be
hey, listen, it makes sense. Listen, he said it for he said it for a reason. And like I said, I didn't even think about that. He said it for a reason. You understand? He can't sign himself, and why would he put that out there? There has to be some type of, I mean, listen, it gotta be something to that. I ain't saying it ain't a guarantee he would go back. I mean, Philly just have to pay him. I mean, it really is that simple. Philly just have to pay him. It's that simple. You know what I mean? But James Harden is he will leave. Hey, listen. One thing about James Harden is he will go somewhere else. Like, you know what I mean? James Harden been on 4 teams. In his career, shoot.
He not low at all.
I mean, he probably so. I mean, hey, man, it's gonna be interesting. I mean,
by the way, happy birthday, LeBron.
LeBron's 48 years old.
48. That's
like
crazy.
For that? 48.
He's 38 years old.
I'm trying to yeah, because James Harden, that's crazy. Jaylen Brown was in trade. I wonder how close that trade was, man. That was a rumor of Jaylen Brown for James Harden when that happened for the Rockets. I was like, man, you know what?
No, that's a good question.
It all worked out. Then. We don't regret. I know.
Jaylen Brown, my favorite player in the NBA right now. Him and Anthony Edwards. I'm my 2 favorite players. So, I don't know.
I've been crazy. James Harden. James didn't fit with the Celtics. James Harden don't fit with the Celtics, man. It is what it is, man. He don't fit with the Celtics, man. I mean, at that time though, I was like, I wouldn't be mad at it, but at the same time, it's like, Does he fit the code? Does he fit? Does he? James Harden don't seem like a Celtics player to me, man. Like he
Much as
just,
you
I mean,
roasting him, not the boy, you took him on open on fat James Harden. You call him fat and everything.
like it's not even that. It's just he don't. It's just like he don't. I mean, he don't. Like he is like a Brooklyn guy, like or Philly dude. Like he. I mean, it's just I don't know, man. It's just. But I guess it's all worked out, man. AE don't go forward. Every Edwards don't go 4 Pelicans on the at the end of the game. Y'all saw that. That was
He dunked on
crazy.
4 Pelicans at the end of the game. What?
He ain't do that against us.
I'm about to be on mute for a little bit. It's about to be loud when I'm going.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards state that.
Where's yeah, I don't see Kyrie get MVP. Yeah, Kyrie ain't getting no MVP anytime soon. Man. I'm trying to think. Who else played last night? Somewhere else.
Hey, shout out to my fantasy team last night. They did well. Finally, Desmond Bain and Dylan Brooks finally came through for me. Where'd they go?
Oh man.
Go Memphis.
Oh man. Yeah, Charlotte beat OKC last night. I remember. Yeah, I remember I seen that game. Now, Melo had 27, 10, and 9.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
crazy.
Now, why did y'all push a narrative like James Harden was doing the same thing Luka was doing? But like that was like
Ain't
that was like
seeing
the difference.
Hold on. He kind of was though. He kind of
But
was.
here's the problem though. This is like Luka's 4th year. Like that's why it's like people trying to paint a narrative like this. I mean, don't get it twisted. Like I mean, him being a white or whatever case may be, does it help? Yeah, but like at the same time, though, it's like Luka doing this his 4th year. That's why it's like so impressive. Like 60 and 20. James Harden was not doing that shit at all. He wasn't doing no damn 60 and 20. I know that. He wouldn't do no 60 and 20 with 10 dimes. Well, then hold on. The ESPN community post. I'll trade Tatum for Halliburton.
Now he said Victor said that that tanking is weird or something like that. What he said?
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, tanking is weird. It's
Yeah, Zion's D'Lo was like, man, we can't do nothing with him. Basically, man, he talking about he playing football out there. I'm talking.
man,
Still
Zion
like
out here playing.
he said that man Zion playing football.
Saints
I'm like,
demon. That's crazy.
all right, well, that man playing football though. Like it was D'Lo sometimes need to learn how to be quiet sometimes, man.
Yeah.
Edwards at 27. D'Lo at 27. Zion had 43, 5 to 3, 1 block. Yeah, Zion, Zion, he hit a 3-2. That's the crazy thing about the Pelicans is CJ, Zion, and Brandon Ingram only played 10 games with each other. So it'll be very interesting to see how they look.
It wouldn't be.
Wembanyama. That's trade. Herb Jones been here. Herb Jones been in and out the lineup.
Are you going live tonight? So what?
43 points, 5 sacks, and an interception.
That's wild.
Yo, True.
Yo.
Hey, True.
You hear me?
Live tonight?
No, I ain't going live tonight.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, okay.
I'm not going live tonight. I'm gonna pull up on that stream. What you post? You and Tim supposed to be your stream, right?
Are you doing a stream tonight, brother?
Oh no, that's why I was telling you. I had to push it back because I got some family coming into town tonight. So I'm gonna do it on Tuesday.
Oh.
That's why I'm really asked.
What stream? I mean, like some May. I don't know what game is on tonight. It's too much time. We ain't no good. I may go live. I don't know. May go live. I'm trying to catch up with these shows. It all depends. Hope my Jaguars can win the division. That's nasty work, man. That's nasty work.
Yeah, they about to win the division, man.
That is wild, man. We can't win our we may and Patriots may miss the playoffs, man.
Jaguars about to win the division.
But here's the crazy thing about it, though, man. I told y'all, listen, man, Patriots gonna compete, but not this way. This shit ain't really compete. We giving games away. Yeah, we gave like two games away in a row.
Loss y'all took versus
but here's the thing. Here's the thing though, right? We still have an opportunity to make the playoffs. All we gotta do is at least we gotta win the next two games, or like the Bills have to lose or something like that.
Mm-hmm. The Dolphins.
When the Dolphins have to lose, it's some other way in the other course we have to beat the Bills and the Dolphins.
Y'all playing the Dolphins with no.
But we got a lot of people hurt too though, so it's like that's gonna be
yeah.
We gonna see, man. You a Saints fan, Renegade? Get out of here. Y'all done too.
Saints need a quarterback.
Shoot, I mean, we may be the Bill O'Brien supposed to be. He most likely gonna be offensive coordinator next year. I mean, I'm not totally against it because in the day, like he knows he's been there. I mean, I would like to have like a newer face, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. Start bench cut duos: Baylor, West, Pippen, Jordan, Shaq, and Kobe. I'm taking Pippen, Jordan.
Jordan and Pippen.
I'm taking Shaq and Kobe.
Shaq,
yeah. I'm starting Pippen, Jordan. I'm benching Shaq and Kobe. And I'm cutting Baylor, West.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going that same.
We in her too, Renegade. We in her too. Shoot, we don't need a miracle for us.
That trash ass division y'all in.
We need a miracle though, man, for us to get it. We need a miracle, man. That's a bull. I'm like, we gave away 2 games, man. We gave away 2 games.
Bro, that dumbass loss y'all took versus the Raiders, man, it was crazy.
Dumb as hell. Like, first of all, you even pitch it back. Like, that was dumb as shit. I'm like, all right, bro. Like, y'all did some other shit, man. Shout out to Ramondre Stevens, but he pitching it back and shit. Like, what are you even pitching it back for? And then Jacoby Myers going through that was dumb as hell. And then Ramondre Stevens, he's gonna fumble the ball at the 5-yard line. Like, come on, bro. Like, man, fumble the ball, man. I'm like, come on, man. That was rough. Man, hey, listen. I'm Curry. Oh, Curry, LeBron. I'm starting
Bird and Magic.
I'm starting Bird and Magic.
Yeah, Bird and Magic.
Starting Bird and Magic.
I'm benching
Jordan. I'm benching.
Yeah, Jordan
Akeem and cutting Curry LeBron.
Yeah.
Mr. Chairman, fuck Chandler Jones, man.
Former Patriot.
Shit out of pocket. And all the people too, he would all the people like have him like that's just dumb as hell, bro. That shit was stupid. You couldn't even make that shit up, man. You can't even make that shit up. That shit was stupid, bro. You cut Curry LeBron. I'm going off of my feet. Yeah, I'm cutting Curry LeBron. Listen.
I'm starting Bird and Magic for sure.
LeBron was the best shooter ever. Yeah, but I got Jordan with a team on the bench, and I got Larry Bird and Magic. I mean, you can't. I mean, I got two guys that dominated their eras. Two best guys in the 80s.
Yeah, Bird and Magic dominated the whole 80s.
I know they dominated 2010s, but still, I don't know. That's still tough, though. Yeah, it's still tough. Man. Where's Celtic Nation at, man? Where's Celtic Nation at, man? We trashed the not trash, but we beat the Clippers. Clipper fans started crying about refs and calls. Like, bro, like, y'all lost the game. Paul George had a chance to make it a 1-point game. Got blocked at the rim by Derek White. Man, I mean, I don't know. The reason why the Celtics got more fouls, the reason why the Celtics got more at the free throw line because they was in the paint more. I mean, I don't understand how that makes sense.
Kawhi want to be the number 2 now, like, bro.
Kawhi be the number 2, not like, bruh. Oh man, he said Kawhi want to try to be number 2. Shoot. Hey. I know this though. Don't Clipper fans, man. They delusional, man. Paul George, Kawhi Barrett, and Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum in 2022, about to be 2023.
Man, what?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all must be crazy.
Stop.
Y'all must be crazy. Y'all, anybody believe that? Like, now, you talking about the past, we're talking about currently right now in 2022. Hell no.
Hell no.
Kobe, KG, Wade, Dirk, Duncan, Kid. I'm taking Duncan and Kid. I'm starting.
Yeah, Duncan and Kid. Oh my god.
I'm Kobe, KG on the bench and cut Dirk and Wade.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Kawhi can't even play back to backs, man. Like, come on,
He
man.
can't even play back to backs.
Come on, man. Are we serious? Yeah, Duncan. He said, wait, what? Y'all got Duncan? I'm starting Duncan Kid, benching Kobe KG, and I'm cutting Wade and Dirk. Hey, man. I've been crazy. Kid and Duncan.
That's a fire ass duo. Jason Kidd and Tim Duncan.
Wade and Dirk though. Wade and Dirk. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Kobe KG. That'd be interesting too. But I gotta go with Kid and Duncan, man.
Shoot.
Cut the only duo that won chips as a solo. Hey, you right. I did cut them. I did cut them. But here's the thing though. We talk about Kid though. Listen, Kid. But Kid though, like you said, the thing about Jason Kid still led teams to the NBA Finals though. I mean, Kid one of the best point guards of all time. Well, excuse me. Sturdy, who would you cut bench start bench cut?
Yeah, I start Kobe and KG. I bench Kid and Duncan. I cut Wade and Dirk.
You got your Africa double E.
Now I said I start KG and Kobe.
Man, these Clipper fans is hilarious. They blaming Tyronn Lue. It's like I ain't gonna blame. They blaming Tyronn Lue for the loss. I'm like,
oh man, they
y'all serious? The crazy thing is these Kawhi Leonard Clipper fans, like they refuse to put any type of accountability on Kawhi Leonard. Like I don't understand that. Like Like that's weird to me. Like I'm like, what up, BJ?
What up, though? What up, man? I just kind of came in to kind of chime in the topic, man. I missed the beginning, man. Everything. I just saw the title.
Oh yeah, this is basically a recap of last night. Celtics beat the Celtics beat the Clippers. You know, aka team load management.
What up,
I
young
mean,
African?
we had a
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just did a live on mine. So what I saw was basically the Celtics locked in on defense, as a team, and they just basically you could just tell they had this game prepared, like they were game planned on it from a T. Marcus Smart, Derek White, all of them keyed into helping Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown. Um, I saw Tatum was killing in the first half, and it looked like Brown did his thing in the third quarter. Um, so once I saw the Clippers were down, they were up by 2 in the third quarter. I kind of was a little concerned because I felt like with Tatum on the bench the time he was, the Clippers need to, further stretch that lead out. So I felt they put the game too close. I mean, all in all, man, my thing is this kind of what I remember telling you last time, like with Tatum had 30, he had 29, and
right.
he went 39% from the field. So that's the only thing I'd be having with Tatum. Like he be having too many bad shooting nights. And it's like people look at the 29, 29, 29, which is cool. But it's like if I look across the way with Kawhi when he had 26 off of 16 shots and he had 68% from the field. I mean, this is my opinion. I thought basically, man, Kawhi gave up that game by not being aggressive enough in that fourth. But I think also the Celtics did a perfect game plan by doubling him pretty much the whole game. Like we're not gonna let this dude just go off the way he's supposed to go off.
Force him to be a play.
But that's why. Yeah, I mean, force him to be a playmaker. But the reason why, that's why I was telling the other dude last time I was talking to him, I don't know what his name was. This is why I say, like, Kawhi is who he is. Like, dude's on minutes restriction still, and he pretty much no one on Boston could stop him. Like, you shoot that high from a field from the percentage, like 68%, like that just shows you like no one can guard you. Like I don't think Tatum and Brown even guard him the whole game. But that's what I was thinking.
It was a few times, but I mean, I agree with you saying. I'm like, hold up.
Okay.
I think I got something in your back real quick. We got young Africa in the building. Got Breezy in the building. What up, young Africa? You watched the game last night?
Yeah, man. I watched the highlights of the game. I watched the condensed game. You know what I mean? I seen that, man. But and I watched a team in the Boston Celtics have a great game plan, just like you said. I tried to tell BJ this, man, but BJ he don't like it when I be critical of Kawhi. You know what I mean? True, but I told him that one of the weaknesses of Kawhi game is his playmaking. And the game plan, I would say for the Clippers, y'all just showed it. Throw doubles at Kawhi, make PG and everybody else beat you. And Kawhi's playmaking, I feel like, ain't good enough to beat you. So he was making passes, right? But he was making passes to the first guy, the closest guy, often the guy that wasn't wide open. He's not a type of guy like a LeBron James where he can look over the defense and make that cross-court pass to the wide open guy in the corner to make you pay on the double teams, to make you stop doubling him. And so he didn't do that. And when he don't do that, keep doing the same thing. Try and get the ball out of his hands, deny him the ball. When he gets it, throw a double at him. And it wasn't a double of just them following him around. They were throwing doubles throwing and trapping him at times to stop even his vision, having their hands up. And it wasn't a straight double in terms of like a zone double where they're just doubling him off the ball as well. No, but they were denying him. And when they did that, the other guys were not ready to shoot, or if they did shoot, weren't hitting at a high rate, even though they hit a lot of threes that game. I remember they in the highlight, they hit a lot of threes, but at the same time, that ain't gonna beat you if that's the formula for them. And then you put Clippers in a position where now it's one-on-one ball, right? So you get them scrambling, you get them out of position, break down their offense, break down their rhythm and their consistency, and that makes guys go one-on-one. And Reggie Jackson one-on-one, Paul George even one-on-one ain't gonna beat you, and that's why y'all won. Even while not playing at your best, y'all still won, man. Showing a good team that can beat another good team, not even at their best, man. So shout out to the Celtics, man. Y'all looking nice.
Hey, yo, Breezy. What up, Breezy? You watch the game? Or
Nah, I was just coming to listen to y'all break it down, analytically, see flaws.
I barely can hear you.
Oh,
Mic check.
A little bit. Hey,
oh, what about now? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, all right. Yeah, no, I was just coming to, salute the channel, salute the panel. But I was coming to see if y'all had any flaws in y'all game. See if y'all need to work on anything. So I can tell my next fans, I'm saying, where y'all weak at. So we could beat y'all next game. Y'all like the only thing in our way of continuing our win streak. Y'all broke our last win streak. We're not gonna let that happen again. We see what y'all doing. Y'all playing good basketball, and we got to stick to the fundamentals and the X's and O's if we want to beat y'all. It's only one conversation about who's the better duo. It's only Tatum and Brown that's debating Kyrie and KD. We out here.
Oh, here we go, man.
We only got one debate. The only debate is Tatum and Brown. There ain't no other debate. It's only Kyrie, Irving, and KD. We're the best duos in the league, and y'all won that head-to-head matchup. So respectfully, it's going to be a debate. We've been playing lights out. We've been playing great basketball. Both superstars be shooting at a high percentage, and mainly that's Kyrie. His efficiency has been way better since the game. I think the Boston Celtics
You cutting out. You cutting out again.
Oh,
yeah, I can't hear you.
Oh, my fault. It's the way I'm outside. I'm probably just jumping down. You hear me?
Yeah, I heard most of it. I heard the gist of it though. Breezy. Listen, man. I don't know about Kyrie and KD being the best duo. I mean, they one of the best duos, but come on, we all know hands down, Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown the best duo in the league right now. At this point, you know what I mean?
I think so. I guess I gotta ask everybody. So when we talk about duo, are we just talking about this season right now?
We're talking about right now, this season. Yeah, we're talking about right now, this season.
Okay. So I think it's kind of tricky. If you ask me, everybody at their best, I think Kawhi and PG will be the best duo. But if you talk about what has been going on transpiring, and I'll give it to Tatum and Brown. And that's why I was trying to tell you on Africa on my stream, because last night or the 3 weeks ago when I saw Kawhi and PG, I saw that was more of a domination than what Tatum and Brown did to them. So when you look at duos, I think Kawhi and PG, if everybody's at their best, I would take that duo over Tatum and Brown.
True. The problem with saying at their best is like, let's be honest. Kawhi Leonard, we don't know I mean, Kawhi Leonard. This is who he is. This is Kawhi Leonard at this point in his career. Like, I mean, he load management. He don't really play. I mean, he don't play. He ain't gonna play a whole season. And Paul George. That's. I mean, this is who they are. You know what I mean? What you saw last night is who they are. I mean, yeah, Jason had a bad shooting game. And let me address this a comment. Like, the physicality is Jason Tatum Achilles, but he had 11 rebounds last night. I mean, that's the thing too. Yeah, Jason Tatum didn't shoot the ball well, but he hit timely shots when needed to be and played great defense. I mean, hey. But like I said before, I mean, I think we definitely had a better game plan. And for this time around compared to last time we played against the Clippers, to be fair, I mean, so Kiwi ain't never gonna be at his best. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, be honest with you, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, this is who Kawhi Leonard is, though. Be honest with you, I mean, he still can play at a high level. So I mean.
But do you think he's 100% right now? Like, this is where I'm going with this. Like, I think based off of just really honestly, bro, and you can make this case off last night, you can say he was the most unstoppable player on the court from start to finish, and that's him at 80%. And that's why I think he's at 80%. So I know when he ramps it to when it comes close to the playoffs where the man, like what Joel Embiid said, turns into Jordan. I won't go that far, but he's close. I mean, that's some shit where it's just like, okay, I don't even see Tatum and Brown get into that. The question mark is what's PG gonna do?
Kawhi Leonard at 100%. I don't really. I mean, I think Kawhi Leonard at 100%. I mean, I think he maybe if he's not, he's closer. He did play 36 minutes last night. I mean, he did play 36, so it's like the best ability is availability. That is true, Dejan. That is true. So that's really going to be the thing. And one of the problems with the Clippers is also is their size, and that's what reason why that's an example of what happened last night. I mean, even though the Clippers and the Celtics are very similar teams in a sense, but the big difference is the front court.
I think the Clippers' problem is their offense. Like, their offense is too stagnant. Like, the Celtics' offense is fluid, and they got better team defense. And I just see too much stagnant offense when it comes to the Clippers. I mean, it's a conversation. I wish they were in the same conference they played more times. I would love to see this matchup in the finals. I want to see the Celtics and the Clippers in the finals.
That'd be interesting.
No, that won't be interesting. Yeah. That'd be whack.
Well, who you got winning that? What else?
That's winning it.
I'm talking about that hypothetical.
Oh, hypothetically,
I got the Clippers winning that. Winning that.
I don't see how the Boston Celtics make it there.
Oh, you going? That's basically going to keep using that answer, huh? You're going to keep using that answer.
Yeah, how y'all get past Brooklyn? That's a good.
Listen, y'all. Hypothetically, if the Clippers, hypothetically, the Clippers or the Celtics. We ain't saying hypothetically. I ain't sitting there saying, we automatically gonna beat them.
All right. So what I will do to get at justice, let me at least watch the highlights, bro. I ain't even watched the highlights, and I'm saying, like I said, I just pulled up, salute the channel and the panel. I didn't even see the highlights to even say who did what and how they.
We'll beat y'all. We'll beat y'all though. We'll beat y'all in the Eastern Conference Finals. Hypothetically,
I heard Kawhi Leonard only took 2 shots in the fourth quarter, and I think that's soft. You know what I'm saying? I think that's soft on his part. If that's supposed to be your main guy, and he only taking 2. Kyrie Irving averaged 14 points in the fourth quarter. What we talking about? Like, Kyrie Irving, I seen him give Kawhi Leonard the work. Kyrie Irving is better than Kawhi Leonard. The best.
I'm not.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
Kyrie better than Kawhi Leonard. I'm not going there.
Oh hell no! What?
Yo,
what'd you say?
Bro.
I said Kyrie Irving is averaging 14 points in the fourth quarter.
He averaged 14. Hold on, he averaged 14 in the fourth quarter.
Listen, Kawhi
Leonard. How many games, Breezy? How many games is that? That ain't the whole season though. Like how many games?
That's still impressive. That's still impressive. I'm not going. That's still impressive.
6 games.
Okay. Oh yeah, put that in context. Don't do that. Yeah. I'm about to say, put it in context. You said the last 6 games. Come on, don't do that. Don't you?
But no. But to put it in context, he's the second leading scorer behind Giannis. In the fourth quarter, and Giannis get his points from the free throw line. Kyrie Irving getting his from the field goal. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that
he ain't making that many from the free throw line. Stop it,
when you contrast it to Kawhi Leonard, he took 2 shots last night versus Boston.
But don't do that, bro. So you're trying to tell me right now, right? You trying to tell me right now, like Kyrie Irving is better than Kawhi. I mean, if you're only way I can accept that. If you say he's going to be more available, that's the only way I can accept that.
The availability count. Why? Of course.
Okay, then say that. Say that. Then you got to say that, man. Because when you say Kyrie's just better than Kawhi, bro, like, no.
All right. So let me finish. Let me tell you the last reason why.
Kawhi haven't been available like that.
The last reason why Kyrie Irving is better than Kawhi Leonard right now this season. It's because he hungrier for it. Either he playing for a contract, he playing for a purpose. Kyrie Irving is playing for many reasons, and it shows out there when he's playing basketball. Now, I only said that to say Kawhi Leonard, he's from LA, and I just think that he's a happy man. Maybe he's just drinking wine, having shrimp on the barbie, burgers, French, chicken, wings. He got women in wings and nice things. He got the weather, the women out there. They love Kawhi Leonard. You know what I'm saying? He enjoying life right now. He done traveled the world. He done went to the NBA with the Spurs. Then he won a championship. He went to Toronto, won a championship. Now he with the Clippers. Paul George got to play like he never won something because he never won nothing. He got something to prove. He even said that in the post interview after he beat the Cavs, after he, getting in that work in that fourth quarter. Case in point is he playing with a perfect. Otherwise, you can't explain why he only took 2 shots in the fourth quarter. Listen,
hey, we hear you, Breezy.
You cutting out, dog.
Yeah, you might come out. I don't want to go down to Kyrie, Kawhi, rabbit hole, but I got a question for you, True. I got a question for you, True.
What's your question?
Well, what was that, True?
What's your question?
Oh, who is better to you between Jalen Brown right now and Paul George?
I got Jalen Brown right now better than Paul George.
Oh, why you say that?
I edge him. He's just been playing better. He's been playing better. He's been a better. I mean, if you want to compare a quote unquote second guy compared to another second guy, he's doing more. You know what I mean? I think he's playing better defense than Paul George this year. He's scoring better than Paul George this year. I mean, so they got the same. I mean, we all know. I mean, Paul George is a better facilitator, playmaker when it comes to that regard, right? I mean, I don't think we question that. Even like a better shooter, if we want to be tick, if we want to go tick for tack. But you're talking about who's been better right now? It's Jalen Brown. I mean, guys having 27 points per game. He's like top 4, top 5 in total points in the season, and he's a second guy. He's a second option. I mean, you can't get better. You know what I mean?
And he's a closer.
Yeah, how you feel, BJ? How you feel?
So I say Greg playing right now. Yeah, he's playing better. I told you Africa. I said Paul George is a better player, only because of this reason. When you look at PG, can we have said Paul George about last season was a top 10 player?
No.
You wouldn't put him in the top 10. Not. I'm sorry. After the year when he got hurt, before he got hurt.
The year before he got hurt. You talking about not
2021 playoffs.
2021 playoffs.
When he went to the conference finals. Okay.
You talking about Kawhi?
He was top. You can say he was top 10. You can say he was top 10.
Yeah, borderline. He's always been like 8, 9.
I can say he was top 10 at that time.
So I guess when we look at really, if we match up Jalen Brown's game against Paul George's game, I think Paul George is a more well-rounded, all-around player. Now, granted, again, Jalen Brown's having a better year, and that contributes to like PG being hurt, being unavailable for certain games. I think the man's missed 2-3 weeks of the season already. So I guess when we ask about who's better, are we looking at who's playing better right now, or do we look at, okay, well, who's the guy you'd rather have?
I mean, I can answer both with that. I mean, if you're talking about, because when I talk about, and I think generally we're talking about who's playing better right now. It's really this current time. Now, if you're talking about career and resume, then of course it's going to be Paul George over Jalen Brown. But you're talking about currently right now who's playing better and like who would you rather pick? I mean, let's be honest. Like I said, availability is the number one ability, and the fact that his availability is he's iffy on that, and then the play is not matching what he can do in the past. It's going. I mean, a lot of people will pick Jalen Brown over Paul George, in my opinion.
Okay. So yeah, as far as the availability part and all, yeah, I get you. I'll give you that. I'll go with this. I'll say this. I won't bat an eye if you said JB. But I think if you just look at the totality of their games and who's led his teams and who can lead a team, being solely the guy, I think Paul George would be more suited for that than Jalen Brown.
Yeah,
like I said before, if you talk about resume, you talk about what they've done in their career. I don't think nobody's gonna argue. I don't think nobody's gonna argue that. But we're talking about this. But here's the problem. Paul George ain't that same guy no more. Paul George ain't that same guy no more.
Hey, I got a question for you.
That same guy from Indiana.
I got a question for you, BJ. You got a lot of background noise, BJ. But I got a question for you.
What
does Jalen Brown do better than Paul George, BJ? I want to test your objectivity, BJ.
Right now.
Yeah, what does he do better?
He's a defender. So better defender. I think he's more. What else I can say? He's not a better. He's not a better facilitator. He's not a better shooter. Scoring. You can. I guess you want to. We can give it to Jalen Brown scoring. I say scoring and defense. I think PG and everything else.
I would say Jalen Brown also if you break down scoring, he finishes at the rim better. Obviously he's more
better mid-range shooter. Better mid-range shooter right now.
I don't know about that. True. I don't know.
I mean, look at the numbers. The only person that's doing better than mid-range better than is KD. Okay. If I'm mistaken. I mean, he's definitely not.
Paul George can get hot in ways Jalen Brown can't.
I mean, yeah, Paul George is probably like a better three-point shooter. But he's talking mid-range though is JB.
Is Jalen Brown taking a lot of mid-range shots?
Nah.
He takes like 4.
Yeah, that's why.
He taking 4 or 5 attempts. That's a lot of mid-range shots.
That is a lot.
Paul George takes a lot more jumpers than that. Like his jumpers.
No, he's taking
when you talk about shooting the balls, threes and long twos. I mean, Paul George is. For me, it's PG's a better shooter. And the only reason I say defense now, Jalen Brown, is because of the injury that Paul George sustained. And before he got that injury, PG was he was an elite every year, like defensive two-way player.
What they got to do it now?
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like I say defense, but I'm saying because Africa try to say, well, are you going to say anything that's better? Yeah, just defensive side of the ball. But I'm going. Why I say that is that PG does more things. PG does more things for me than Jalen Brown do.
Before he had that injury, he was a completely different player. I agree with you on that.
Here's the thing.
Even now,
big Breezy in the private chat. He said, what is in the private chat? He said, how many games Kawhi and PG played with each other so far? Like 10 games.
That's a fact, Breezy. Breezy cooking.
It's like 15 games this season. 15.
So I mean,
they played 15 games. They won 11 out of 15. I mean, like I said, if you want the availability factor, I completely get it. If you want to say the availability factor is why they can't be the best duo, then I get it. But that's where I kind of lean to.
They're 11 and 4 with Kawhi playing.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
I hear you now.
So, my point is that when I looked at the stat, Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum played over 340 games together since they've been together on the same team. And Kyrie Irving and KD is probably up to like 60 something games or around 70 since they've been together on the same team. So I'm asking because I don't think that Kawhi Leonard and PG is way off. They probably played 100 games together, and all the time they've been together, they ain't got a lot of time on the floor together, man. So that's why I'm asking. It's 15 games this season, but since they've been together, how many games they? You know, and I'm only.
And that's a good point.
When you, when I'm saying is, if you've been teammates for a long time, the better you are as a duo. So, you know, you got to look at that too.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest about this. And I want to see if everybody's going to say this. They should already have a title.
That's cap.
Kawhi and PG should already have a title.
That's a fact.
You said Kawhi. Hold on. You say you broke up? You said you broke up. You said, hold on. Say it again.
That's cap.
No, I couldn't hear you. I didn't know what you. I thought I heard
they should
something.
have a title.
You said Kawhi and PG should have a title
already. Yeah.
I mean,
they should already have a title by now.
They was favorites to win their first year together. They was favorites to win the championship.
Okay, that's fair. But look at the next season. When they was literally on the verge of coming out the West, they would have beat that Phoenix team. Can we say Phoenix would have beat them if Kawhi was there?
I mean, I agree with you. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
I agree.
Put Kawhi Leonard on there.
And Paul George did lost in that game.
Okay, so if Paul George takes them 6 games and Kawhi is there, they get past the Phoenix Suns. They get to the finals. Kawhi's already beat Giannis once. Now, that would have been a hell of a series. But if we're going to be honest, the only thing that's going to stop these two is Kawhi Leonard going down. That's the only thing that stopped these two from winning the championship. That's the only thing that's going to stop them.
They wanted to beat the Bucks.
I don't think. That's what I'm saying. Kawhi was already hurt. I don't think. Yeah.
It's not even. I don't care if he was hurt or not. They wouldn't beat the Bucks because they had nobody to slow down Giannis.
Well, Kawhi already did that in 2019.
I mean, but here's the thing. Though, that Giannis and the Giannis that the team that won a championship ain't the same Giannis. He got better.
And the team got better. He was playing with Eric Bledsoe.
Okay.
And the team got better. You couldn't necessarily build that wall. That wall, y'all didn't have the person to even do that wall stuff compared to if you want to compare that to what the Raptors did. So I don't think that. I mean, would it be a more competitive series? I agree with that, but I don't think y'all would have won because Giannis was just too dominant.
So what would have Kawhi done to them?
Huh?
What would have Kawhi done to Milwaukee then?
Listen, Kawhi would have played good, but at the same time, it's just Giannis would have been killed. Y'all would have no answer for Giannis.
The same reason they wouldn't have no answer for Kawhi. I mean, it goes both ways. So if we do that, I mean, Paul George would have ate that Clipper team that they had was suited to win a championship.
I can't say that though. And one of the reasons why I can't say that because y'all let a young Denver team come back from a 3-1, and y'all was all healthy.
Okay, but that's a different team from 2021. But we can't keep comparing that. We can't keep comparing that. That's a total different team.
Same thing with it, but you sit there and say that Kawhi already beat the Bucks. You can't sit there and use the past with the Giannis, but I can't use the past with the history on Kawhi.
But the year after, I gave you 2020 in the bubble. Yes, they lost that series, but they avenged themselves the next year. That's the difference. They already showed you what they were going into it if they had their best player. That's why I go by 2021, because you already seen what they were. Everybody knew that they were getting to the finals that year with that team.
I feel what you're saying, but like I still don't think y'all would have beat the Bucks. Because Giannis at that time, Giannis was way better. At that, I mean, Giannis is defense got better all around. Period.
So you say Giannis was better than Kawhi that year?
Yes.
Okay, that's where me and you disagree.
It's arguable, but 30 in the chat said if you re-watch that series, Kawhi didn't stop Giannis. I watched the clip of all the defensive possessions from all game sevens, right? All games in that series, and it was a great team defense. Kawhi was the primary matchup for Giannis that series when he was in Toronto, but it was a great team defense. They were packing the paint with Marc Gasol, Pascal Siakam. It was a great team defense, and there was a lot of help with Kawhi as well. It wasn't just one-on-one, but he did, when there were one-on-one positions, and I saw a lot of those. You can still find the clip. It goes for like 20 minutes. Most of the defensive possessions are in that whole series of Kawhi guarding him, and there was a lot of help. But in the positions where there wasn't help, Kawhi did make it very tough on Giannis, and that was because they didn't have floor spacing. They could pack the paint, and Giannis was at the top of the key a lot, being a primary ball handler, right? And so that's not how he played when he won the championship. They had a lot more pick and rolls with Middleton. Jrue Holiday was on the team. He was running with Eric Bledsoe, which is a big difference. And so it's true that Kawhi didn't stop Giannis by himself, but he did make it very tough on him. But that's not the same guy. And so I agree with True. In that series, that's a toss-up. You can't say that we would have won. You can't also say the Clippers would have lost that. But that point about the finals and what they did against Denver is even though you can't apply it wholly, you can't apply it because their two best players didn't play well in the biggest moment, and they didn't have the teammates. And I would say even right now, if Kawhi and PG ain't all NBA, especially Kawhi, if he ain't top 5 in the game, Kawhi going off, dropping 30 throughout the playoffs, I don't believe Paul George can be that guy to pick up the load, especially not. And if Paul George isn't that guy, then Dame can't rely on guys like Reggie Jackson, Marcus Morris, Norman Powell to pull you through. So I got questions on the Clippers.
I mean, and that's another thing too. Like, because it's not guaranteed. Even if healthy or not healthy, it's not even guaranteed that they can. Even this year, the Clippers can even come out the West because they have certain flaws on their team. Yes, we understand Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, one of the best duos in the league. We understand that. But at the end of the day, they have, like I said, they have certain flaws, which in their front court.
Hey, True.
I think the team that would
Moran out here saying we got no problems in the West, man. We got no problem.
No, I'm going with this. I said that the Pelicans will give the Clippers the biggest matchup problems. Like, it's all gonna come down to matchups in the playoffs. The Pelicans give them the most. Okay, we're gonna list throughout the West. Okay, you got Memphis. I don't think Memphis will be a problem for the Clippers because they got too many 3D guys for John Morant. They got too many 3D guys for John Morant. If you're relying on Desmond Bane to be your second primary option, I feel very comfortable with the matchups in that series if they face Memphis. I think New Orleans will give them problems. I think Denver, because of Nikola Jokic in the paint, will give them issues. I think if they face the Suns, I think.
Connection went out.
Yeah, Ty Lue cut him off with that crazy talk.
But
man.
I like you said before, man. Kawhi Leonard, man. Listen.
So I cut off.
Yeah.
What was the last thing y'all heard?
or Grizzlies.
Yeah, you were saying Jokic, the Nuggets.
Yeah, I think the Pelicans and the Nuggets will be the toughest matchup for the Clippers. I think everyone else. I'm not saying they're not going to be. I don't want to be like, oh, they ain't shit. I'm saying based off the matchups the Clippers have and the amount of length and 3D guys they have, be looking at just what every team will be for the Clippers, but I got to look at what the Clippers will be towards everyone else. Like the matchups they create for against everyone else.
So, yeah, I mean, that's definitely interesting. Zion will be a bulldozer problem for Clippers if they were to meet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's going to be very interesting. Like, I mean, I do know this though, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's not Breezy. All right, Breezy. I do know this though. I mean, like you said, for Clippers in the West, Celtics in the East. I mean, listen, we got Celtics coming out the East. I mean, like you said, they ain't a game. I'm not just going to super in this. I know I'm a Celtics fan. I ain't going to super in this guarantee it. But whoever come out the East this year, I don't know. Listen, I don't know anybody in the West could be a team that come out the East. Whoever going to come out the East this year.
I agree. Whoever
I mean, that's a thing.
The chip. True, winning the chip.
The Celtics to me got more of a chance of not getting out the East than the Clippers. If you just said it like that.
Well, yeah, that's because
the competition is all in the East.
That's true.
I give you that, but here's the thing though: it's only like one team that's you could say that could beat the Celtics.
Who?
That's the Bucks. I don't think
Philly, the Nets.
I don't think Philly Nets could be. I mean, can they make it a 6-game series? Can they make it competitive? Oh yeah, they can make it competitive.
You said a 6-game series, man. That's shit crazy, true.
I'm just saying, if you want to say, I mean, you want to be honest.
Okay.
I mean,
you're very confident. You're very confident.
You want to be honest. I mean, listen. If you want to be honest. I mean, when it comes to the coaching, our coaching staff, to the coaching staff, to the talent, to the players, when it comes to everything, I'm like I said, the only team that could match us and could beat us is the Bucks. A healthy Bucks. That's all. That's it.
Okay. I ain't mad at you, BJ.
Besides
I got a trivia question for you, BJ. Hey, how many games do you think Kawhi and PG played in their time in the Clippers together? How many games do you think they played?
You talking about season and playoffs, or just?
Nah, just give me the season and playoffs. Give me that.
No more than 150.
150. You way off, cuz.
No more than 150.
You know how many games they played together, bro? In over 4 seasons, bro. They played 93 games together, bro. That's crazy.
No, I said no more than 150. So yeah, I knew it was definitely low.
Bro, we ain't even close to 150, bro. 93. They played
pretty much one regular
season.
Right,
huh?
Okay, so yeah.
He was all under.
So is that season and playoffs or just season? Is that season and playoffs?
That's season and playoffs.
I just typed in Kawhi and PG record. Is StatMuse 68 wins, 24. They got a 73% win percentage. And I think that's all games in his career, bro. That's all games, including playoffs.
Okay, so that really makes sense. Like these two, like the homie said before, he said they ain't got a really chance to play with each other as much as they should. So now, if you look at the Celtics, this thing I'll say about the Celtics. Like True made a good point. They could beat the only team that really from top to bottom that gives them the most problems is Milwaukee because of their continuity. I think Philly has the team to beat the Celtics, but they don't have the coach to beat y'all. Because I think Doc Rivers, when it comes to the playoffs, is not going to do what he needs to do. But I think Brooklyn is a wild card to me. They're a wild card. But yeah, man. I mean, who would you say in the West will really beat the Clippers, other than the Pelicans?
The Warriors and Nuggets. We talking about health and projections. Why not do the same thing for the Nuggets?
No,
Every day,
Yeah, go
Jamal
ahead.
Murray's getting better. Every day, Jamal Murray's mid-range shot in particular is getting more efficient. And from a team aspect, they're more deeper. They're very efficient. They're the second most efficient offense in the league. It has been the last 3 years. And obviously, Jokic is a extreme matchup problems for that switch heavy defense the Clippers love to do. So the only thing that that the Nuggets as a team has to solve with a healthy Jamal Murray or not is simply their defense. They have to pick one. They have to either pick to defend the paint above league average or defend the three above league average. They can't be below league average in both. That's from a team aspect. And obviously Mike Malone don't get enough credit for his adjustments to his offensive philosophy in the playoffs. In regards to the Warriors, I don't need to say more. As I told you earlier, the Warriors thing, they have the assets to trade to acquire something they need, which is another perimeter defender coming off the bench. Besides that, DiVincenzo has been getting better. Believe it or not, Kuminga has been showing some spurts, especially on the defensive end. And they last 7 games have been 4-3 without Curry and Wiggins. When healthy, and like I said, if they make the right trade, because they do have the assets to give away to acquire a right trade, you can't count them out. And they're still one of the best teams at home. They only suck on the road. Those are the two teams from a matchup perspective, from a coaching perspective, and from a personnel perspective, can and does have a good chance of beating the Clippers. Healthy or not.
Okay, so I take what you're saying. The Nuggets, I don't have an issue with you saying the health part. I want everybody healthy. The Nuggets, yeah, I'm gonna definitely give the Nuggets a chance because they got Jokic, they got that guy in the middle, and he's just IQ wise, he's one of those probably the most smartest player in the NBA. So you always have a chance winning with him. I don't think they're the deepest team in the league. I think they have gritty guys, but I also think they don't have the deepest rosters far from 1 to 12 in my opinion. I think the Warriors, they're the champions, so they're going to give them that respect. Definitely give them that respect. But I think that their kryptonite, everybody has a kryptonite. Everybody has a team they have a problem with or a play they have a problem with. The Celtics, it seems to be the Warriors. Who else? The Nets seems to be the Celtics. You know what I'm saying? Every team has pretty much a kryptonite. And I think the Warriors' kryptonite, since really they've been together, has been Kawhi. If you go back till 2017, and then you look at 2019, like Kawhi has been their kryptonite. I think when it comes to playoff time, I think he's going to be a different beast. And if you ask me who I want to have on my team to lead my team to the promised land between Kawhi and Steph Curry, who plays both ways of the ball and plays winning basketball, and who has the highest winning percentage in NBA history, I'm gonna have to go with Kawhi. That's the only. But I definitely with Warriors, they can shoot the 3-point shot, so that gives them a chance. But I feel like the Clippers, because they have Kawhi on their side, will get the job done.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie. I like when people rely on names and reputation for their team for a set team to have success. I like that. It's good optimism for extreme disappointment later. in regards to the Clippers, like I said, the biggest thing the Clippers need to do is they need to fix their offense, like you mentioned before.
Cold, man.
They're extremely too stagnant. They're extremely too isocentric, and I'm surprised really with Ty Lue in regards to how simplistic that offense is. They need to fix that because that's extremely easy to scheme against, even with a team especially with a team like the Warriors. You cannot unless you have an elite playmaker to punish the Warriors. You cannot beat them in a isolation heavy or a heliocentric stagnant offense. Especially they've proven that every single year. In regards to Nuggets, I do agree with you in the Nuggets. In terms of this sample size, they might be the deepest team in the league, but they do have depth. And as you know, in the playoffs, you don't need to go 12 deep. You typically go 8 to 10 deep. And I like their first 8 guys against anybody in the West. And we didn't even mention about other teams like that could potentially give them problems like the Grizzlies, like you mentioned before, the Pelicans. And I just, me personally, I just need to see Kawhi healthy. I told the same thing I told the True. Is like there's like 7 teams league wide where it doesn't matter what the hell they do in the regular season. They get judged based solely on the playoffs. The Clippers are one of those teams. And lastly, I'm giving back up. We gotta. We're not going to see the best basketball in my prediction until 3 months from now. A lot of teams are on hold. Devin Booker went out. Chris Middleton's still not in his state of flow. And on top of that, same thing with Kawhi and the Clippers. So I just think we need to wait. And I just think it's kind of blurry for most teams, especially most competitive teams in both conferences to really determine what their ceiling can be in the playoffs. I just think we need to wait a little bit for that. That's all.
Hey, yo, Sturdy, I got a question for you though. Why do you think so? So you kind of explained why the Clippers are a bottom right now. They're a bottom 5 offense in the league, which is surprising, right? And one of the major reasons is because they're a bottom 10 in pace. Well, why is their pace so slow? Why is the Clippers offense pace bottom 10 in the league?
That's the thing that's really confusing me because they have the shooters, they have the personnel, and they definitely they have all the pieces needed to speed the game up.
They play small ball a lot as well. So
no, it's Ty Lue line. It's the coaching.
But go ahead, Sturdy.
No, but like even with the personnel, they don't. The only guy above 7 foot they have or close to 7 feet on their roster is Zubac. So you have the personnel to push the pace, and you should push the pace because you're not one of the biggest teams. You're one of the longest teams on the perimeter, but you're not one of the biggest teams in the interior. So that's the thing that's most confusing to me. To answer your question is like, I don't know why they don't push the pace. They have John Wall, who still look like he can push the pace. They got the personnel to run up and down. And most importantly, a lot of people know most great transition teams can shoot. And they definitely have the personnel to shoot. So Ty Lue got to make an adjustment. He got to push the pace and compensate for that lack of elite playmaking in the half court where they don't have.
And I'm disturbed when you don't have set rotations. And when nobody really doesn't know their role, he doesn't have established roles on that team. Nobody
isn't
really
that team philosophy? You can push the pace with any lineup, right, Herm? Like that's team
philosophy. But the thing is, if guys really don't have any roles, and the guys don't understand what they're gonna do night in and night out, or don't have an understanding that hey, some nights because of some matchups, it's not gonna play. He doesn't have that understanding with this roster yet. Reggie Jackson should have been brought off the bench to be the 6th man. That's where he excels at the most. When you see Reggie Jackson be real successful, it's really as a 6th man. So, and then a lot of their slow starts is contributed to the player Reggie Jackson as well. So why Ty Lue have made that simple adjustment and bring Reggie off the bench? And also, you in the situation that you got multiple ball handlers, so you don't have to have a true point guard in the lineup. You could start a Norman Powell if you wanted to. You could start a Terrence Mann. Terrence Mann was the starter point guard of Florida State his college career. Terrence Mann, he's a defender. He could do all the small things while you establish a Paul George, Kawhi Leonard.
That's a lot overrated.
No, the problem is
his defense not overrated. His defense not overrated at all. He makes big plays. His impact is felt for the team. Is he an all-star? No, but his impact do be shown with their team.
The problem is, in my opinion, like Sturdy, he said he was kind of confused. I can kind of tell you why. It's because yes, the Clippers have the personnel, but Ty Lue ain't using all his weapons. The fact that you got Reggie Jackson still starting playing all these minutes, and you have Paul George running the point guards while your offense is not getting up and down the floor. Reggie Jackson and Paul George are not transition players. They're half-court players. They're half-court players. They're not transition players.
Yeah, Indiana, he was in the
Reggie Jackson. I disagree.
Yeah, Paul George is.
He was in the
Paul George. If you look at his Paul George, if you look at his game, he's all about separation moves and scoring in the mid-range and three-point line. He ain't no dude pushing the rock. That's what John Wall and Terrence Mann do. So that's when you have to. That's why you can't. That's why their offense is not getting pushed like how it needs to push, because you ain't got the right guys in the game. You're not playing Robert Covington any minutes. You're giving Terrence Mann 5 minutes yesterday, which that was a perfect game for him to play. a lot of this shit is simple, but Ty Lue ain't making the adjustments necessary. And like Herm said, no one has their true role set.
Now I'll say that. Let me say this. Maybe they don't have the necessary personnel to cut to close the page. Because let's be honest, John Wall been playing terrible this year. I mean, he ain't the same John Wall.
Hey, true. Not to be rude, but don't act like your Celtics just all world now. The Clippers
they
only lost by 6 points, and they played terrible.
Okay, that's cool, and they beat us, and they didn't have number bigs. So I mean, cool. I mean,
Robert Williams didn't do shit like that last night. Like he was.
I don't know what.
Robert Williams wasn't that great last night.
I don't know what you. He had 12 points. He had 12 points off the bench. I mean, defense playing immaculate defense. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
That defense wasn't that great. The Clippers bailed y'all out by shooting.
I don't know what you're talking about. Because soon he got in that fourth quarter, soon as he got in that fourth quarter, Zubac didn't score another point. But I mean, listen.
But wasn't that because of Zubac? That wasn't because of Zubac.
Zubac was killing. Zubac had a good game besides the fourth quarter. He was playing good besides
that wasn't Zubac fault. That was the Clippers' fault for settling for threes.
Man, that's what y'all like to do. I mean, obviously, and that's the thing. Like I said, y'all, the Clippers are small, but I don't think, like I said, John Wall can't push the pace like he didn't do in the past. I don't think. I mean, listen, I don't believe that if Tyronn Lue could be able to do it, I believe he would do. You know what I mean? I mean, now he ain't perfect. I mean, I don't understand. You could have played Terrence Mann more. Maybe reason why Terrence Mann didn't get that much minutes because of the fact that you have Al Horford and Robert Williams out there. So it's like, you know what I mean? Size wise,
Robert Williams ain't like that, man.
I don't know what he ain't like that. But he had 12.8 rebounds.
He's supposed to. When you got a 6'7" motherfucker on, he's supposed to. He should have had more than that. He should have had more than that.
He 6'8".
Let's be real. Y'all ain't that great. Y'all made it to the finals by committee last year.
That's a team game. You need that's for everybody. That's every year.
Y'all not that great. If Chris Middleton ass wasn't hurt, the Bucks would have beat y'all. And Tyler Hero, the Heat really played y'all better than the Heat really should have beat y'all too. Charlie, they were missing 20 points. They were missing 20 points. They were missing 20 points.
But here's the reality though, Herm. We can't go back in time. Like
I mean, I'm just telling the truth. Milwaukee went out to be champions. If Brooklyn was healthy, they went out to beat Brooklyn that year. We just gotta tell the truth.
I mean, listen, but at the end of the day, you can't control that. At the end of the day, you can't listen. At the end of the day, what happened.
You're right. I'm just saying y'all not that good. That's all I know.
I mean, like, we ain't that good. We number one in the
So what? The Suns the Suns were number one all season last year. Guess what happened? They got their ass whooped. They won 60-some games. They got their ass whooped.
And this calendar year
don't mean shit.
In this calendar year, the Celtics are 60-22 or 60-20, something like that in this calendar year alone.
So what? Y'all went on a bad stretch. Y'all just got off a bad stretch.
Hey, listen, a bad stretch. I mean, every team had a bad stretch this year. That don't even make any sense.
Now, what I'm saying, don't act like y'all that great. Now, y'all got plenty of holes on that damn team.
Now, I don't know about plenty. I don't know about plenty holes.
What are the holes?
Everybody,
Marcus Smart won with the dumbass playing.
Marcus Smart burned every guard on it. Marcus Smart burned every. Hold on.
He did all that flopping last night.
Ain't you a Grizzlies fan?
I am. I say my team frauds though. I tell the truth about my team. I say we gonna lose it. How we playing? We gonna get our ass whooped in the first round.
Oh, okay.
I call my team out. You ain't gonna tell the truth about your team. I'm gonna tell the truth, man. I'm
gonna tell the truth.
You know y'all not championship caliber, and I'm sticking to what I believe.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
Championship caliber. Since we telling the truth about our teams.
Say that again, BJ.
What's your opinion on the Clippers? Like, what do you feel like? Are they a championship caliber team, or you think they fraudulent too?
The Clippers are championship or bust. Really, all they worried about the regular season? Let's stay healthy. So that's
you
their
didn't answer
main
that man
focus.
question.
He didn't exactly.
No,
True.
When I'm saying the Clippers championship or bust, and they are a championship team, and to me the Clippers still better than the Celtics.
What
They
are you
just
talking about, man?
the Clippers are better than the
A
Celtics.
team that hasn't proven
Hey,
shit.
The Clippers are
I
better than the
Come
guarantee you.
Celtics.
on, man.
The
I
Celtics
guarantee
ain't
you this.
proved shit either. But they
They just
won.
went to the finals, nigga.
But
What are
they
you talking
won.
about, man?
So
Hold
they
on,
get
you
it. The
watch the game.
Suns went to the finals the year before the Celtics did. So the
Hold
Suns don't
on,
get the
BJ.
same respect the Celtics get.
Hey,
So why the
BJ
Celtics
though.
deserve the respect and the Suns don't get none?
Hey, BJ, when you look at the Celtics offense, right? What was the difference? Right, the pace, right?
There was
pace.
That's the pace, the cutting, the movement. I ain't gonna lie.
Who was initiating that pace? Who was pushing the pace?
Shit. I mean,
Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart took, but I saw Derek White doing some stuff too.
I'm just saying,
but like,
yeah, that's another goal. I'm just giving you examples of you talking about Clippers. Listen, that's the reason why the Clippers is not going to. I mean, like I said before, we can talk. Listen, it don't matter. Like Kawhi Leonard and Paul George are great players, but the problem is going to be this: it's about everybody around them. That's going to be really the problem.
But this is why I agree the Celtics are a well-oiled machine as far as being continuity because they've got enough chemistry and continuity. But we can't say what the Clippers are going to do when Kawhi and PG didn't play last year and it was just that team. You saw what they could do. They literally, no other team. If you take away Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown from that team, the Celtics are not winning multiple games like that, 40-plus games in a season. So we have to give credit to the guys who led that charge, the Reggie Jacksons, the Marcus Morrises, the Norman Powells, the Terrence, like those guys. My only question with the Clippers is their coaching. It ain't got shit to do with their team. They have the perfect team.
That's who on the hot seat, BJ. You know I said this shit before the season started. Can't Ty Lue manage all that talent? And I told you, BJ, that Ty Lue was gonna struggle with that. Did I not tell you that?
You're right. Oh, you're right, huh? You was right.
But to be fair though, right? To be fair though, if you look at the personnel, when it comes to the offense and initiating the offense, whatever the case may be, the guards has really been failing at that. It ain't his fault. I mean, John Wall's on the bench for a reason. I mean, I don't know.
Ty Lue is loyal to Reggie Jackson though. He loves Reggie Jackson. He is loyal to him.
But here's the thing though. He's the best option available right now.
John Wall's been playing better.
That's
Reggie.
not true. That's not true. Terrence Mann is more valuable than what for a starting. Reggie is better off the bench. Ty Lue got to stop being loyal to Reggie Jackson because he love him. I'm talking about he real deal love him. And you got to do what's best for the team.
Right, but the problem is, but here's the thing: the problem with putting John Wall in the starting lineup, in my opinion, is the fact that he can't shoot. So you're gonna put another dude. You're gonna put Zubac and John Wall with Kawhi and Paul George on the floor when he can't shoot. You get what I'm saying?
For shooter, threes this year. He's been average this season.
John Wall has been shooting like 29% from three last time I saw him. Man, John Wall can't shoot, man.
He's been average this has been average this season. They're trying to make him into a flat out jump shooter. That's never been his game. You're trying to take away, which is a real point guard leading the charge, and just turning it into with a bunch of guys who can act shot make with him, then be what he is as a point guard. This beginning of the year, John Wall, people were saying he should be starting Reggie Jackson. He was having more time than Reggie Jackson.
I don't know, man. We can't act like Tyronn Lue don't know what. I'm not saying Tyronn Lue is no coach is perfect. I don't care how rich he is as a coach, but Tyronn Lue is a dude that won a champ. Like he did help team win championships. He did look like you brought up last year when Kawhi was out and Paul George missed majority of games. Y'all was almost made it. Y'all was made it to the playoffs, whatever. Y'all won 40-something games. So it's like, he can coach. His resume proves that. You know what I mean?
But true.
I don't know. I think it's a personnel issue.
Hey, true. It goes back to what I told BJ before the season started, though. Sometimes it's bad to have a whole lot of talent on the team. Sometimes coaches can't maintain that. They don't know how to manage that because there's a lot of egos you got to deal with. You're trying to
That man had
satisfy a lot of
LeBron
people
on.
because he's a
That man.
players coach. He's a players coach, so
Wow.
he can't satisfy all those guys at one time. So what Ty Lue got to realize though, you got that. That's when you know a coach could coach when you get everybody to buy in and get them to understand that hey, it's gonna be a series. Hell, you may not even touch the court, but I may need you this next series right here. And he got to get guys.
So Herm, and that's the case, right? Who are the contenders in the Western? If it's not the Grizzlies, if it's not the Clippers, who are the contenders then?
It's still Golden State till somebody knock them off.
Okay, so this is the thing I'm having issue with. When we're talking about projections for this year, it seems like people want to pick and choose of 2 years ago, 3 years ago, last year, when it has nothing to do with the 30-something games that has been played this season. That team is not the same as last season, so I'm not going to give them benefit of doubt. When I discussed everything with BJ, also said they still have to do certain things. They match up this way in third. That's how they can do it. I'm not just going to go off the fact that, well, they're the champions. They did this last year. So, no, there's more nuances than that. What any team, well, I don't care what the fuck Kawhi did 2017. I don't give a fuck what the Celtics did last year. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of that shit don't mean nothing when it comes to this season right here and what the players about to come up. It don't mean nothing.
Only thing you could talk about, like that's
It started to a point that you made earlier. What are the teams in the NBA that regular season doesn't matter for them?
Oh, so the 7 teams are Sixers, Nets, Bucks, Celtics. Then you have for the West, it is the Warriors, Clippers, Nuggets. Yeah, that's pretty much it. People try
gotta throw
to
the Suns in there too. You gotta throw the Suns in there. They've been one of the top teams.
To be honest with you, it's like I don't expect anything from the Suns. I don't expect
I don't either though. I don't either.
So the only reason I didn't include the Grizzlies is because they're still a young team. They're still a very young team, and they still need to prove that they can play they can execute enough offensively on a consistent basis. That's their biggest problem. They're not a consistent free throw shooting team. They're not a consistent. This is their offensive execution overall, because at times they do get baited into 3-point shootout with teams. So they have to prove that in the regular season before we even get to the postseason. I understand the promise of that team, but they are one of the teams that do get measured by the regular season, in my opinion. But it's only 7 teams where I don't give a fuck what they do. They can go 82-0 for all give a fuck. It's what they do in the playoffs for me. And it ain't no Clippers because they always had the years of being favorite. It's not the Nuggets because everyone acknowledged they are a good, efficient team in the regular season. And it's not the Warriors because they're the Warriors. Let's talk. Everybody else is being regular by the regular season.
But favorites, there's nothing about favorites I have an issue with. Favorites don't really. I stopped going by favorites like years ago when it's about you guys step on the court. So just because a team is favored doesn't mean they were at a point where they should have won. There was a lot of holes on that 2020 Clipper team. I didn't put the Clippers as a favorite.
You wildin', man. Come on, bro.
No, that's you, and that's you, and that's fine.
Hold on.
But objectively and empirically, majority of, and you just look this up, majority of favorites, majority of teams, players, or whoever that get marked as favorites win majority of the time. That's just a fact. It's like, and not even like 60-40. I mean like high 80s result.
So
that's why it's like when people say you're the favorite, it's more so an indication of like what the consensus perception of you. Because a lot of people like to pick and choose their perception, like, and make their own anecdotal perception as fact. When reality, no. What you can say you can use a generous perception from the general consensus as a fact, but not an anecdotal opinion as fact.
Yeah, because if you talk about the consistent, I mean, they just got together. So what were they going by to put them as the favorites?
Oh,
they just got together.
from a media perspective, Kawhi was the quote unquote best player in the world. They match up. They're the deepest team in they was the deepest team in the NBA. They already had an identity as being a hard working defensive team. Now they added two of the top 10 Pacific players at two of the weakest positions they had. And on top of that, with the experienced coach at that time, the championship coach at that time, they were viewed as the favorites, primarily because all those things. Even you alluded to, BJ, as you took the performance of Kawhi and the Raptors in 2019 and tried to implicate that into your prediction of whether or not hypothetically the 2021 Clippers would have done against the 2021 Bucks. It's the same thing people did for 2020. Kawhi is the best player in the world. They got PG. They were their deepest team in the league, and their defense. They and I love this quote in particular. They are the closest thing to Scotty and Mike that we've seen to this day. So from a media perspective, that's why they was favored. From a basketball schematic perspective, from an X and O's perspective, they were an elite jump shooting team. In regards to how they match up against the other elite teams such as the Lakers and the Nuggets at that time, they were on paper they were supposed to at least dominate from the 3-point and the mid range. And because they switch heavy defense, they didn't have that much complications, or at least this is only on schematics. That's what I'm just giving you the justification why they were viewed as the favorites. That switch heavy defense would be versatile enough to keep up with elite playmaking players like LeBron or Nuggets. That's why they had that team as the favorites.
Okay, so a lot of shit went wrong that year. Then this is why the media kills me at times, and this is why shit like the MVP and stuff I don't take seriously no more. Because if you ask media pundits how do they rank certain players of all time, great players of all time, how they get these MVP awards and stuff is laughable. Like a lot of shit went wrong that they predicted that year. They said this notion that Doc Rivers is a great coach. What did he outside the Celtics championship when he had a big three Hall of Famers with KG Pierce and Ray Allen? What has he done to show he's a great coach other than blow multiple three?
Don't do that.
I got you. No, hold on. You asked the question.
My bad, Sturdy.
He's one that. Okay, rhetorical.
And Kevin McHale more responsible for that Celtics ring than Doc Rivers had.
So why would I just say Doc Rivers is his all-world coach?
No, he did.
Why would I say?
Are these rhetorical questions or like?
No, that nigga whether you like it or not,
what do you mean? But what do you mean by all?
No, but I said what I'm saying is
whether you like it or not, he's a Hall of Fame coach. Simple.
Emphasis on one guy as being a great coach, when essentially, if you look at this whole decade outside the Celtics championship, what has he done that's been spectacular? All the talent he's had on his teams.
But that being said, hold on.
But true. Can I answer this question? Because I don't know if it's rhetorical or not. So what makes him a great coach is the fact that he's one of a handful of coaches in the league, even now, to have won a Coach of the Year as well as a championship. And it's just that he has multiple seasons of winning at least 55 games. And I think 3 seasons where his team was the #1 seed. In addition to that, from maximizing he left. Well, I'm still finished. From maximizing the talent with the Celtics in 08, winning in a dominant fashion, to even overachieving with a lackluster roster such as the Clippers. People forget when the Clippers had no All-Stars, that team still made that 7th seed or 8th seed. They still made the 7th seed and still pushed the Warriors against 7 games. And even if you want to go by the media perspective, right? When he was voted one of the top 15 coaches ever, that wasn't just media. That was actually majority of vote was GMs and coaches. So his peers, yes. So his peers think he's one of the top 15 greatest coaches of all time. Last thing, BJ, when you come back up, if you come back up, favorites. When I say favorites not just mean media title and their prognostication and prediction of who's going to win. Favorites, I mean by gambling. I mean by Vegas. I mean casino, Caesars. I mean MGM. I mean them. Those dudes, the dudes who get paid to literally predict sports outcomes, they had them favorites.
Hey, Sturdy, how do I pull that up?
What, favorites?
No, like the top 15 coach, whatever you were saying.
All you gotta do is
so yeah, you look it up. Just look up the top 15 greatest coaches.
and
At the same time came out.
and the voter. I mean,
Yeah.
and even regardless, right? Even regardless, right? Let's say we want to talk about his mishaps or whatever. Like I said, I'm not really a big fan of Doc Rivers, but at the same time, though, can't just sit here and discredit him and act like he's just like just a nobody ass coach either, though. In the day,
I think he's top 10 in both playoff wins and regular season wins. You're right. But yeah. But yeah, you're right. You know,
right? Like like I said, you can like in a piggyback with Sturridge. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of Doc. I mean, anybody know me? I'm not a big fan of Doc Rivers like that. But at the same time, I mean, like I said, favorites are fake. I mean, they were fake. Like, listen, he has a resume. He did help a championship team. He did coach a championship team. I mean, at the end of the day, you get what I'm saying? Regardless of how you feel about it.
And Perk didn't get hurt.
I mean, but so it's like, I mean, they was favorites to win. I mean, like I said, Vegas and all this stuff. I mean, on paper, I mean, however you want to slice it, however metric of favorites you want to slice it, they was favorites. I mean, they was not supposed to lose against the Denver Nuggets. And I mean, they matched up with the Lakers well. Even like, you know what I mean? They was regarded as the deepest team in the league. You know what I mean? Also, so I mean, there's multiple reasons why. You know, it ain't just.
Yeah, I'm not, and BJ, I'm not I swear to you, I am not a narrative nigga. I hate narratives, and I agree with you there. But I'm not gonna lie and not use certain things like consensus perspective as how people view teams at a certain point. Because let's be honest, there's a reason why certain teams get favored, and it's not just because of who the media dictate who it is. Most of the time, it's Vegas that dictates who's favorites are.
This shit crazy, bro.
In addition, does Glenn Rivers have a coaching tree? Actually, he's good though. I mean, he has a coaching tree. He got
Sean C. Billups.
He got Ty Lue. He got Thibodeau. He got Sam Cassell. He got
Sam
Cassell.
Sam still
with him. No, he's still one of the best assistant coaches in the league. So that's still a coach.
I mean, come on now, we're gonna do that now. Like,
you don't think Sam Cassell can get a head coaching job?
True. Niggas do that for Bill Belichick all the time.
They don't do that. Nigga don't mention assistant coaches. What are you talking about?
That's cap.
I mean, assistant head coach. No, they don't. Nigga do not mention assistant. When we talking about coaching trees, period, in any sport, if you want to bring that comment, nigga do not mention assistant coaches.
That's cap.
They don't mention assistant coaches.
If you're an all-time great assistant coach, they do mention you on the coaching tree. If you all-time great assistant coach,
I don't know. Name me one.
Thibodeau was on the
He's a head coach. He's a head coach, bro.
But
true. That's my point. He's a head coach, though.
But let's not cap, bro. Thibodeau. No, I'm saying Thibodeau was getting burned. Thibodeau was known one of the best defensive coaches, period, before he even got here.
I agree with you, but you hear what I'm saying.
And he been to the Eastern Conference Finals.
I agree with you though, but you don't get credit. But if you go to, I'm telling you, when you go to do coaching trees, whatever, it don't. It'll be a head coaching will be under
that. It's the same thing with It's the same thing with Tex Winners. I'm not saying. What I'm saying is, in order for you to still count as a coaching tree, you just have to be an all-time great as an assistant coach. And that's what niggas do. Some niggas just don't be head coaches. They prefer the assistant coaching job. And the way I see coaching tree is who are the elite coaches under your teachings. Forget regardless of head coach or assistant coach, because at the end of the day, you need them to win.
Yeah.
And true, you should know more than anybody. Assistant coach can fuck up your season. Ain't that right?
So, hey. I'm trying
but BJ, when you get back up here, bro, I wanted to ask you, man. We're not gonna get into it, but I wanted to ask you, who's greater, LeBron or Kobe?
I think you got Kobe over LeBron. Somebody said that in the chat. You got Kobe over LeBron.
I got Kobe.
Yo, you wild. That's
What
you
was the
was
question?
wildin'.
He said
You was
all-time
wildin'.
great. Wait, what was the
You,
question?
I'm not even having this conversation, man.
No,
Hold
I
on,
know,
what's
I
the question?
know. Well,
Lady, what's
who's
the question?
greater? Who's greater, Kobe or LeBron?
Kobe.
Why you think so, sir?
You
Yeah,
don't like
Kobe done
LeBron,
more
that's
with
for sure.
less. People keep saying that Kobe can't do nothing without Shaq. Kobe been to 3 championships without Shaq. You feel me? And Kobe made Gasol Hall of Famer because if Gasol didn't go to the Lakers, who is Gasol?
Let me ask you a question.
You can't even win a fucking playoff game.
So when I ask you who's greater, Kobe or LeBron, I'm gonna give you another chance. You tell me that reason, so I'm gonna give you another chance.
Kobe,
Who's
bro.
greater?
If Kobe
Why?
had them 9 top 75 players, he would have fucking had more chips. Simple. And if they didn't veto that Chris Paul trade, Kobe would have been at 6 or 7 championships. That's a fact.
So let me get hold on. So hold on. Let me get this straight.
They don't like
so
Kobe.
When I ask you who's greater, Kobe or LeBron, your response is he won without Shaq 3 finals appearances. He made Paul Gasol Hall of Famer because he didn't win a single playoff series before Kobe. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Better defender,
Hold on, brother.
better free
Hold on,
throw
brother.
shooter. Come on,
And
man.
you also said when I asked you again, who's greater, Kobe or LeBron? You said what's the second question? What's the second answer? You said, damn, I forgot because you interrupted me. But anyway, you think LeBron's he's a better finisher, scorer, and what else?
Bruh, he's better than him at everything, bruh. LeBron can't
At everything.
dribble. He dribbles like RoboCop.
Oh my
swings
god!
his fucking body and runs
At everything.
Come on, bruh.
At everything. Nah,
I dropping niggas and shit, bruh. Come on,
you gotta take that LeBron
real
James
hazy
at your heart,
crossover.
man. You gotta take. I'm gonna be listen. You gotta take
Ain't no
LeBron
hating this,
James.
bruh. Ain't no
It
hating.
is hate, bro. I'm gonna tell you this right now,
Why you
bro.
think he better than Kobe? Why you think
I don't even fuck. You know what's crazy? I don't even fuck with LeBron.
fuck with LeBron.
You know what's crazy?
I'm
You know what's crazy? Anybody?
I can't stand the Lakers.
Listen. You know what's crazy
But I'm
though,
being
right?
real.
You know what? But I'm just telling you. But that's not. That's that narrative shit that you talking right now, bro. It's like it's weak. Like it. Listen, I don't like LeBron, bro. Anybody can tell you this on here. Sturdy. I don't like LeBron. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna cap on this man's game though. Like Kobe was an all-time great, but like, come on, bro. Like when it comes
I'm not finna overrate LeBron though. That nigga is
okay.
Great,
so hold on.
on,
So
Kobe a top 10 player.
Hold on. So consistency don't matter. For one, I'm not even. Listen, we can't bring up stats because that's not even. That's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Right. We go off the stats, right?
Please,
LeBron's more consistent.
I want a BJ here so fast.
Can I answer?
James is the greatest in this era.
No, I want
from 2003 and on. So Kobe came from a different era.
I want to ask y'all a question. How y'all can weigh in on this? If you guys playing the game of basketball, are you guys going to value individual accolades to determine your greatness, or would you want to determine your greatness by winning championships?
Oh, if I measure individual players, I'm going by individual.
No. I'm just asking the question. You playing the game. You know you one of the greats to ever play the game. Would you want to be recognized more about you winning championships or just your individual accolades?
Oh, individual. So basically, you saying where I'd rather be. Hold on, you basically saying where I'd rather be Charles Barkley or Robert Horry. Because Charles Barkley is only his biggest stigma against him is he never won. But Robert Horry is mostly known for winning 7 rings, hitting big shots. So yeah, I'd rather be Charles Barkley than any fucking
If you would have asked Charles Barkley right now,
I agree with you on that.
If you would have asked Charles Barkley right now, he'll tell you I played to win championships. I didn't care about my individual accolade. I wanted to do what was necessary to win.
And Herm, guess what? That's one of the biggest lies told in team sports. Niggas lie when they say I'm literally about to explain it to you. No, I'm literally explaining it to you. No, I'm literally explaining it to you.
How that's a lie though?
I'm literally trying to explain it to you.
Or you just saying that to fit your narrative?
No, I'm literally going to explain it to you. The reason why it's a lie is because everyone knows you don't win without a team. When people say players play for championships, niggas, I never knew a person get paid in trophies, metal trinkets, any of that shit. They get paid for money and legacy.
The reason why I know this because the reason why I notice her because it's proven.
You wrong though. I'm gonna
Hold on.
debunk
Let me
all
finish.
that.
And nigga, I ain't even get to finish. So let me finish. The reason why I notice her because the amount of disrespect Bill Russell gets in comparison to Michael Jordan. There's a reason why the consistents have Michael Jordan greater than Bill Russell. It's not fucking championships for a reason. It's individual greatness. There's a reason why a nigga will always and on every fucking day rank a guy like Charles Barkley over a guy like Draymond Green.
Not Sterling.
No, hold on, let me finish. There's a reason why.
I got you though.
Hold on. There's a reason why everybody on it and their mother would choose Charles Barkley, even though he ain't win shit, over a nigga like Draymond Green who won 4 championships. It's simply because of what that player did as individual. Me personally, hold on, let me finish. Me personally, and I asked thousands of people this question. If Michael Jordan had the same stats, same accolade, everything, but instead of going 0-6, instead of going 6-0 in the finals, he went 0-6. Every single year Scottie Pippen got hurt. But he put up the same stats and everything. Where would he be? You know what people tell me? And this is straight up, 50-50. 50 of them niggas saying he's barely top 10, another 50 saying he's still top 10.
He would.
So that tells you, no. So that tells you, Herm, people pay, at least for the study I did, people value individual greatness over championships because of every single reason I just displayed.
And then most, like I said, I chose only reason why I chose individual greatness too, because at the end of the day, most of the time, if you really individual great, you're going to the championship's going to come anyway to a certain degree. If you're individual, you know what I mean? Like if you so individual, I mean, so
and even to that degree, I still disagree, true, because like real talk, teams win championships, my nigga. I seen Kobe drop 50 and still gave up 3-1 lead. I seen LeBron drop 50 and still get swept. I watched games when Jordan dropped 63 and he still got his ass swept. I looked up multiple games when you seen Elgin Baylor and Jerry West drop fucking 60 and 50 in the fucking finals and still lose.
Are we still talking about LeBron versus Kobe greater? Or y'all just
No. I'm just debunking this dumbass narrative that players play to win when in reality they play for money and legacy. No nigga ever got paid. No nigga ever got paid. No nigga ever got paid in trophies. No nigga ever got paid in medals or none of that shit. It's always been.
we understand that. But like,
another thing too, there's a reason why Jordan came back. There's a reason why LeBron continued to play even though his team not in a winning position.
Come on, it's other things. It's other things. Well, we also, I mean, especially now. I mean, of course, you talking about a guy that's already regarded as the greatest of all time. That's why he's still able to play his brand and stuff like that, money, right? But at the same time, though, I feel what you're saying though. But some players do play to win though. You can do both. Because at the end of the day, if you want to depend on your situation as an individual, and you have a goal, if you have a goal you want a team, you have the same goal as everybody else. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're getting money, you're getting paid regardless if you win or not. But at the same time, you know what I mean? You don't do things for no reason either, though. You know what I mean?
No, I feel you, but like that notion of like because it's literally impossible. In a team sport, it's literally impossible. It's literally impossible. You cannot win by yourself. So why hold that to an individual player? It makes no sense. But back to T Sweetie, right?
Yeah.
You're a Celtics fan, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't get the animosity, man. Like Kobe beat the Celtics, LeBron beat the Celtics. Why the bias, bro?
Ain't no animosity.
Why the bias?
Like when I used to like him when he left Cleveland, bro. That's when I lost respect for him. You feel me?
Why you lost respect for him?
Y'all gotta stop doing that, man.
Hold on, brother.
He did it twice. And then he played on super team after super team, bro. And every team he played on, almost every year, almost fucking loaded. Playing on one, look. 30, hear me out. That's just a lie. It's fine, right? One super team is fine, but playing on the super team almost every fucking year, that's fucking cheating. And you got to lose the fucking record. You feel me? But
how is that cheating?
When LeBron James win, he gets all the credit. But when his team lose, they get their finger pointing at everybody else.
I'm not mad at that, but like everything
nobody
else
never
is
hold his ass accountable. These LeBron James fans are fucking crazy.
Y'all
keep making it seem like that he he ain't played with nobody that was fucking good. Just because they weren't no superstars or no household name, don't mean they weren't no fucking great role players. You feel me? Like he had great teammates.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. You can't name but maybe one team that in NBA history that didn't have great role players to superstars on them. The only difference is LeBron decided he was gonna pick the guys he want to play with and leave it up to some white man in the office. Because all these superstars you're talking about, Kevin Love has never made the playoffs without LeBron James to this day. He still ain't made. Now this year he'll be his first year making it.
To this day.
And he on the bench.
Well, he's a Robin like AD, bro. So
hold
It wasn't a Robin. That motherfucker out.
Hold up. But you said superstar help like he had the greatest of greatest. If you rank all his Hall of Famers superstars versus the Lakers, the Bulls, or any other great team, all his teammates, other than probably than Dwayne Wade, will come last. That's
besides D Wade, nobody top 50.
That's it. So all this great help you talking about, like, where is it? Chris Bosh didn't do nothing without him.
Oh, that's a good ass point. Hold on,
he had blood clause, bro.
Besides D Wade, besides D Wade, none of them do the top 50.
Hold on, you can't tell me he had blood clots and like that holds against LeBron. At the point is he still didn't do nothing without
after LeBron left.
Okay, I'm saying
he retired 2 years after LeBron left.
Okay, but when he left, that Miami team didn't do nothing that first year. Then he got the blood clot.
They made the playoffs.
Fine. That's fine.
Well, it wasn't the same though.
Nobody never said he wasn't great though.
But the point is, you making it seem like he had this elite of the elite players.
And then they didn't have that same roster that when they had lost to the Spurs. You gotta remember that.
Again, hold up, but
they lost players.
Hey, that's the game of basketball. I know one thing. Whatever roster LeBron with his APAC, it didn't matter who he had on his team. He was deep in the playoff and he was in the championship. Because that 07 team should have never been in the finals, but yet he was there.
Oh my God!
Hold on, it's the facts. It's just the facts,
brother.
So
You and TC
not
go at it.
Hold on,
no, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. But brother, before you continue, before you continue, brother, the reason why I asked you that, TC, is because I have a debate tomorrow, and I'm going to smoothly and efficiently ride this motherfucker tomorrow, bro. And I just want to understand the perspective of people who choose Kobe over LeBron. That's all. That's why a lot of things you said, I could easily bury that shit expeditiously. But I just want to understand the perspective of why people actually think Kobe is greater than LeBron. And when you say things like he left his organization high and dry, why you say that?
You said why I said that?
Yeah, you said in 2010 he left his organization high and dry.
But he did it multiple times, though.
No, that's not what you said. You said he left his organization high and dry.
I didn't respect the move, but I got over it. I didn't think LeBron James will stack the deck almost every year, even after he left Miami. Feel me?
But that was no stacking of the deck, though.
And then he joined D-Wade. He was already a champion. Y'all making it seem like that fucking D-Wade wrote LeBron coattails.
How many years removed he was from championship? Because that D-Wade you talking about,
it don't matter. He was a champion.
It does matter. Hold up. So just because you're a champion, that means
how many championships LeBron had before he joined Pat Riley and them guys? Nobody want to get Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra.
No, hold up. Now tell me how many championships Jordan got without Phil Jackson? How many championships Jordan got without Phil Jackson?
0.
Oh, okay. So you need good.
No, brother.
You need great organization.
Him and Scotty went past their prime.
No, brother. But the better example is how many championships that Kobe has without Phil Jackson.
The same story.
You got to be kidding me, bro.
No. We're talking about Kobe. We're talking about Kobe and LeBron.
You just said you just brought Pat Riley.
Kobe was done, bro.
What you mean? How he was done? How was he done?
When Phil Jackson retired, 2010, right?
So how many does he have without him, though? That's the point.
But you acting like Phil Jackson is out there playing.
You act like Pat Riley was out there playing. You brought him into the discussion. Pat Riley wasn't out there playing.
Bro, he was a player, coach, and he's a fucking president of operation, bro. Come on, man.
Pat Riley was not on the court playing when LeBron James got there.
No, I know that.
So why bring him into discussion if we can't? If you have us a problem,
because he's one of the greatest coaches of all time, and he's one of the greatest president of operation of all time.
So who is Phil Jackson?
Yo,
and he won a championship as a player.
You don't think where you at?
And impact on the Miami Heat.
Hold up.
And you see Miami Heat got to the finals without LeBron. So what's your point?
The point is.
And Jargis missed 2 games.
Hey, Sturd, I gotta get you.
Lakers is a great defensive team, though. But
you still won't get to the.
Because this argument right here is done with the narrative.
You still won't answer my question.
That's a narrative based argument.
What's your question, bro?
Herm, let him finish.
Let him finish. What's your question, bro? You ran down me everything Pat Riley did. Now name everything that Pat Riley did that Phil Jackson didn't accomplish.
Well, hold on.
President of operations.
Pat Riley.
President of operations. He can't run a team like Pat Riley can. He can't run an organization like Pat can.
What they got to do? But what they got to do?
I mean, you said what he couldn't do. I just named you one thing.
But you making it seem like
tell me now. Tell me how
those championship runs. Like, come on, bro.
Okay, so if Pat Riley contributed to all of
you making it seem like LeBron made Pat Riley. Like, get out of here.
No, that was your point.
Pat
you
Riley
brought Pat Riley into the
conversation. But that culture in Miami.
Can we stop, please?
That culture in Miami.
Oh, let brother
finish. It's like the hypocrisy and the ignorance here is not like I didn't bring Pat Riley into the conversation. You did.
He did.
And the only reason I brought Phil Jackson into the conversation, now you want to say the only difference is basketball is an operation. Fine. But everything else Phil Jackson either has or eclipsed Pat Riley in. Like, what are we talking about? Phil Jackson is considered the greatest coach in many circles, in most circles.
So LeBron never had a good coach. That's your argument.
No.
You never said that.
I never
You're not listening. You're not listening.
he ain't say that, bro. He ain't say
that. Okay. No, because you started naming off all these things that LeBron had to go do.
You brought up Phil Jackson.
You brought that in there.
You did brought it up.
You said Bron had to go get with a great coach.
Pat Riley, my fault.
Yeah, you said all these things Bron had to go do, and I'm like, tell me the time Kobe had to not do that, because every time Kobe got a championship ring, he had the greatest coach on the sideline. Whether how he got him, whatever you want to say, he had him. That's the point. LeBron didn't have no greatest of all time coach.
Compare their rosters.
Which ones? Because LeBron got many rosters.
The Shannon Browns, the Steve Blake.
Hold on.
Tell me what Booby Gibson is right now.
Hold on, let's do this.
Tell me what Booby Gibson is right now.
Hold on, let me.
Tell me what Booby Gibson is right now.
Hold on, he was brother right now.
Keisha Cole ruined his career, man.
He was a brother right now. He was a brother right now. Hey, what up, dude? It's like,
thank you. You don't know what happened to Booby Gibson.
Keisha Cole. That's what happened. Keisha Cole.
Okay, that's fine, but that don't.
He not even with Keisha Cole no more. He not even with Keisha Cole.
But that don't prove nothing.
She ruined his career though. Like the Kardashians ruined several players.
I'm gonna tell, but let me break down.
That works even more in LeBron.
Hold on, can I break down that player argument, that super team? Because like that, I mean, it's the super team shit is a weak ass argument.
Nah, but it always been super teams in the NBA, so I don't know.
That's why I say it's a weak ass argument. At the end of the day, I mean, Kobe played with Shaquille.
I think Kobe tried to form a super team twice. But
I mean, listen, Kobe played with Shaquille O'Neal. LeBron James never played with a player on the level as Shaquille O'Neal on this team. He never did. And if you really want to be honest, right, about the teammates that Kobe had compared to LeBron James had, I give you, okay, I mean, there's nobody you can compare to Shaq. And you got, okay, Kobe's second best player ever played with, Paul Gasol. AD is better than him. But exactly. By that,
better than him. Bosh better than him.
Bosh better than who?
Gasol.
Bosh not better than damn Paul Gasol.
Bosh not better than Paul Gasol.
Bosh not better than Paul Gasol. Let's not do that. But
why Kobe fans? Why Kobe fans try to
Kyrie not, I don't even know Kyrie.
So what about Kyrie, bro?
I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't know.
So you think Gasol better than Love?
Come on, bro. You not all right, bro. Like, all right now. Like, all right, you gotta stop now.
Can this offense match Love?
First of all, let's talk about even if you want to bring up Love, Love was playing terrible. Love was underperforming in Cleveland when LeBron James was there. He was underperforming. For real, he was. If you when it all came down to it, in crunch time, he wasn't even the third best pro on that team when it comes to crunch time. You really want to be honest. Maybe we're even fourth, but that's a whole other story. I'll say Tristan Thompson, J.R. Smith played a bigger part in the championship than Kevin Love did in that championship in Cleveland. Kevin Love was underperforming. He couldn't even post up Draymond Green. I mean, Draymond Green is a hell of a defender, but you get my point. I mean, Kevin Love has a reputation of being before going to Cleveland a great power forward, and he got to Cleveland. He was like, God. I mean.
Hey, T. Sweezy, who's the greatest point guard ever? Who's the greatest point guard ever?
Irvin Magic Johnson.
Wait, what?
Damn.
What you mean?
Irvin Magic Johnson.
Wait, what you mean?
Did I study?
Wait. Hold on. We talking about Magic Johnson. Hold on. We talking about Magic Johnson, who played with the greatest center of all time. We talking about Magic Johnson, who when he got drafted, he got put on with 2 All-Stars and Lenny Wilkins as well as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Hold on, we're talking about Magic Johnson, who got drafted to the greatest franchise, played a total with some of the best collection of talents we ever seen. They're one of the original super teams and like particular teams like 84, 85, and 87.
So you saying
about that Magic? Hold on, we talking about. Hold on, no.
How do you cheat the game? The roster was already put together.
So basically, he ain't got the money. He ain't got the money.
Hold on. I need this. So T Sweezy, once again, you make, I don't know if you schizophrenic or something, but no one said that. Number one. Number two. This
nigga cheated almost every year.
Hold on.
Still got a losing record.
When I asked you who's the greatest point guard, right? You didn't take into account the amount of help that Magic Johnson had. You didn't. But I probably guess why you have him as the greatest point guard. 5 championships, 3 MVPs.
Zeke.
Oh,
I got Curry. Feel me?
Hey, and just like, hey man. I'm trying to understand your perspective. No, I'm just trying to understand your perspective because let's get back to the original question that you keep dodging. Why did you say LeBron left Cleveland high and dry in 2010?
Because they got bounced out in who they lost to Orlando?
No.
Didn't he left the year that they won 6 games, right?
You lost to your Celtics, bro. You lost to your Celtics.
Oh, I thought it was Orlando.
That was the year before.
I think I got 2. I probably got 2007 mixed up.
Oh, that's shit, man.
And that's the year we played the Lakers, huh?
No, but you said you left. Okay. You said he left them high and dry. I'm still. What does that mean?
He was a free agent, so it ain't like he...
All right, T-Sweezy. All right, it's just simple, bro. Like, if you objectively observe the game, I don't care who you have, bro. Just this whole entire time, if you don't argue for Kobe's behalf, I don't know why you mention teammates. I don't know why you mention coaching. I don't know why you mention any of that shit that you trying to spew in terms of Skip Bayless narratives. If I'm gonna argue for Kobe, I'm only gonna mention who the fuck Kobe is, how great he was. If I truly believe he's greater than other players, I'm not going to argue for Kobe just because of how I feel about the other player. I think Kobe's better because I don't fuck with LeBron's
I got nothing to do with that, bro.
I think Kobe's better. I think Kobe's better because all the narratives and shit around LeBron. That basically essentially what you said.
Oh my god.
Because you didn't describe shit about Kobe. Ain't nothing you said that niggas like, yeah, that Kobe did that. Oh, that's unique to Kobe.
Huh? Bruh, he been to 3 finals without no other superstar, bruh. How many championships did LeBron win on his own? Answer that. See, I don't respect people that can't
Wait.
get it out the mud, bro.
Oh my God! Come on, bro. You gotta stop. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. So LeBron, okay, let's do. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question.
If Kobe had AD, how many championships would he have?
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question.
This bitch could make the play-in, bro.
I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
I don't respect cheating ass niggas, bro.
Hold on. I'm gonna question that logic though. Hold on. I'm gonna question that logic. You said okay. So let's say we traded. Let's say a hypothetical.
This nigga made over 70 trades.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Come on, bro.
I'm gonna use a hypothetical, right? Like let's say, I mean, this would never happen, but let's say the Celtics traded Grant Williams for LeBron James. How would you feel about that?
Yo, Nat, I swear to Christ,
I wouldn't like it.
Hold on.
Say it again.
No, like,
real quick. Nat,
listen.
No, hold on. You didn't listen to what he said. You didn't hear what he just said.
We went in the ship for show.
So you're saying what you mean you wouldn't like it? So you say we traded Grant Williams for LeBron James, you wouldn't like it?
Give up a 38-year-old LeBron James for Grant Williams? I wouldn't.
What the hell are you talking about? You say you wouldn't like that. I mean, hold on.
Bro, he's gonna mess up our team, bro. And he's gonna get killed on fucking defense.
Yo, True. I don't think he's a Celtics fan, bro. Yo, True. I don't think he's wilding,
bro.
I don't think he's a Celtics fan.
Wilding.
Hold on. So this is my whole part. Hold on. This is my part. Hold on. So you talking about getting out the mud, right? So did you know Kobe asked for the trade, right? Kobe asked to get traded.
Every superstar asked for a trade.
So what's the difference from asking for? Hold on, what's the difference of logic of somebody saying asking for a trade?
Elijah Wan, Shaq.
Hold on, but okay, but you preaching get out the mud, but there's players that have been documented that wanted to leave. They try to get out the mud.
Yeah, but KD wanted to trade and he's still there. He could have sat out.
Come on, man. He would come on. Why y'all gotta stop saying that? Because that would never
happen.
The
organization.
But you know that was never going to happen. Terrible. But him sitting that was never going to happen. I don't know why people trying to use that. Like that was never going to happen.
T Sweet, let's play this game. I gotta play.
You don't know. You don't know if you want to play basketball. You feel me? You don't know if you want to. You don't know if you want to. Whatever that nigga be doing.
Man, you gotta stop using these talking points. Hey, listen, I'm trying to.
Hold on, you. Yo, T, I gotta finish. I gotta ask you this question. So if everyone had that same mentality, I'm only gonna get the shit out the mud. That's the only way I'm gonna win. How many championships do you think the Celtics organization will have right now?
You talking about with the team right now?
In total for your franchise. Right now you have 17.
About what happened 50 years ago. I'm talking about right now.
Yeah, I'm talking about the modern day.
Championship.
Hold on, True.
I guarantee you, Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum are gonna win a ring before year 10.
Nick, no, that's not what I'm asking. Hold on, T Sweezy. Listen. I'm trying to slow it up. The Celtics have 17 championships, right? How many of them would you think they will still get if players followed your mentality of get it out the mud? The only way I can win is by the organization that drafted me. How many championships do you think the Celtics organization will have? Will they have the same? Will have the less? What's the number?
I mean, they finally got Paul Pierce some help when he was in his 30s or whatever, you feel me? And, you know what I'm saying? We only had a couple years of prime KG, you feel me? And
so that nigga was that get out the mud?
The same since a meniscus injury, you know? That nigga regressed.
You know what I'm saying, though? That move getting out the mud.
Old as fuck.
No, was that move getting out the mud, though?
You said what?
Was that move getting out the mud, though?
What up, Sweezy?
Nah. What's up? Nah.
What up, Ken?
It's getting
wait, hold on, Sweezy, hold on. It wasn't? But how many championships
at the end of their prime, though, bro? So what's your
They were still in their prime. KG was still in his prime when he went to the Celtics.
KG had a couple good prime years with us, but
I'm just saying, but what's the difference? I mean, saying what's the difference of KG?
But he only had 2 or 3 good years with us.
It don't matter. He still did it. And okay, same thing with LeBron James when he went to the Lakers. It's the same exact thing.
Oh, LeBron had the greatest prime to any superstar in history, bro.
Okay. He said that. Okay.
He's always there, bro. Feel me?
Oh my God, yo!
He didn't lie about that. He didn't lie about that. About long prime.
Yo.
Well, all jokes aside, though, Sweezy, though, you gotta like change that.
Yo, Nat, hold on. I gotta say this. I get
what?
this. Yo, Nat. I swear to
Because I
Christ.
say Kobe's greater. He is.
Nat.
I don't care.
Nat, hold on, please.
Y'all got LeBron James top 2 all the time, bro. Come on, now.
Yo, Jesus, Nat. I swear to Jesus
That's
himself,
way
bro.
too high.
If this nigga say half the shit,
top 2 player.
if this nigga say half the shit that T Sweezy said tomorrow, I swear it's gonna be the most hilarious smoke session you'll ever fucking see. I promise you that.
Hey, y'all gotta leave
Y'all skipping past the chat
Sweezy alone, man.
They're
on the damn tab. Y'all picking on this.
Ball jokes aside, you gotta get out the mud mentality though, because like I mean, it ain't a good. I mean, you listen. I don't get. You can have your opinion. I don't think nobody cares if you have Kobe or LeBron. I don't. But it has to be a consistent thing. That's really the issue is.
And T Sweezy, the answer to that question, the answer to that question is 14. If niggas had that dumbass mentality of only gonna win.
Wait, what question? I forgot.
No, I'm saying the answer to that question, that hypothetical question I asked you, if niggas had that regressive mentality of I'm only gonna get out the mud with the team that drafted me, y'all wouldn't have got KG, y'all wouldn't have got Bill Walton, and y'all wouldn't have got Tiny Archibald.
I knew you were about to say something.
So to answer that hypothetical question, instead of 17 championships, if niggas had that dumbass mentality, y'all would have had 14. And instead of being a debatable who's greater franchise between you, the Celtics and Lakers, it'll be the Lakers by a fucking mile. But yeah, Kobe is better because he got out the mud.
Like I said, nobody cares that you feel that Kobe is greater. But
I just want you to argue, nigga, like this.
You gotta have a consistent, but you have to have a consistent criteria. Sweezy left.
Oh my god, bro. No, MacDev, you got Kobe above LeBron. I just want to. I got a debate tomorrow, bro. I don't want to get into it, but I just want to ask from a perspective of a Kobe fan. Why is Kobe above LeBron?
No, I'm not doing.
I just want a perspective.
No, I'm not. He's a better scorer and defender.
But
I just wanted to ask brother, when's the R&B draft?
I don't know, bro. What else, Sean? Too. What up, Ken?
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's going on?
He's a better scorer, defender, and he got more rings, man. Stick to that. You'll go a long way. Y'all jumping, man.
He didn't say none of that shit.
Hey, this is the truth. This is the true dojo. Sometimes you just gotta let people talk. Y'all picking on this man.
No, there ain't nobody. I ain't never felt sorry. Listen, he can have his opinion, but all I'm saying is he got to change his criteria.
He good money. He good, bro. It's just learning. It's just learning, bro.
Or he be over there in Dookie channel too much, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, these niggas is
Hey, listen though, but all jokes aside, Sweezy, man. Listen, man, these other channels, man, they poison your brain, man. Listen, like I said, you can have your opinion on Kobe being better than LeBron. I don't think nobody like your opinion is your opinion. Your criteria is your criteria. Everybody has disagreements. Everybody on here got different goats on here on this panel as to who is the greatest of all time is, but like. The thing is though is your criteria is consistent. You know what I mean?
I don't got LeBron top.
I hear you.
Well, I can't hear nothing.
Well, we hear you.
Fuck that. You should have stuck to the Celtics like the Celtics used to smash it, bro.
Fuck that.
Not the playoffs.
At least describe the player. If I tell you who's better, who's greater, just at least describe the nigga. At least describe.
As soon as you say like I heard, that's what it is like. Man, that nigga's a sucker, man. Like you going that bad. Yeah, that's when Mr. Winter's probably going to go in that bad, man. That Bill is a sucker. He left his team and
got it out the mud type. Oh, that don't work, man.
Yeah, the mud shit is dumb as shit, bro. Like I'm just like, hey, nobody's getting at the mud,
bro. That's broke nigga mentality. That was the fuck.
Nobody's getting at like what that terminology should not. In basketball terms, it's stupid as shit. Like I'm starting to get out the mud. Like,
did he leave or are you still here?
Like
something wrong with something.
Y'all done ran him off the see 30.
Nobody ran the balls, man. We trying to teach game, man. Nobody ran the balls.
I'm trying to yell
it
at
could
the
have been
stat,
worse.
get
No,
this man some encouragement. True. I blame
it could have been
True.
worse though. It could have been
threw
worse.
In the towel.
It could have. No, it wasn't that bad. It could have. Is it bad? It was bad.
I know.
It could have been worse.
It could have been.
Like because I could have. I've been trying to tell him though, man. Shout out to T Sweet. I'm trying to tell him, man. Listen,
McDev, you need to give out tutor lessons or something, bro. Like that. I said you need to give out tutor lessons or something, McDev. Like
yeah,
at least you know
you gotta learn the hard way.
My whole question is this: how Mr. Winters though can get in front of this debate? Like, Lamar just need some content, man. That's fine.
What's the debate?
Yesterday was my birthday, and I was sipping on Lobo and Scotty at the same time, and this man Lamont just hit me up like, "Yo, Mr. Winters just hit you up for a debate." I'm like, "What topic?" He said, "LeBron versus Kobe." After laughing about 10 minutes straight, I told him, "Yeah, I'm with it. I'll do it anytime tomorrow after 5:00." So I never talked to Mr. Winters. I never commented about Mr. Winters. I don't know why he chose to come out the best, but
he's seen that ranking. He's seen that ranking. The guys got big.
I swear, McDev, if he says half anything that T Sweet to say, it's gonna be a long night.
I heard Mr. Winters. He's emotional. He an emotional debater. He don't really got it's damn. I'll be surprised if you don't 3-0 him. It should be a clean sweep.
Be honest with you, McDev. Part of me feels like I don't even think he chose me. I feel like Lamont chose me. I feel like he probably said something along the lines, "I'll debate anybody. You pick Lamont," and Lamont was like, "All right, cool. Here's the Undertaker." I was like, "All right, bet."
I seen the comment section. I seen the comment section now, and he said that shit. Lamont set you up. Okay, I seen that now. Okay.
That's crazy.
No, but he be tearing Miss Winter. Yeah, that shit is kind of crazy though. Like that nigga be calling that nigga, like he be killing.
Mr. Winters is a Jordan fan though. Jordan and Kobe.
I ain't gonna.
He ain't gonna come with.
But McDev, since you here, because Chew was a little capping a little bit of my start bench cut. I'm gonna ask you 2 different start bench cut. I want you and Sean and Brother Owen Herman, if y'all can participate too. Start bench cut. This duo. Curry, LeBron, Jordan, Hakeem, or Bird and Magic.
Say that first one again, Sturdy.
Fuck.
Curry and LeBron, Jordan, Hakeem, Magic, and Bird. And this is obviously a 5-on-5 setting, but these are your duos. These are your 2 best players in your starting 5. You're building around them. Start bench cut.
We cutting first. We cutting first.
Hey, whatever you want to do.
I'm cutting.
My bad. I just got back. What's going on? My bad.
Right now we're doing no.
I know we got to cut somebody though, but damn.
Yeah, your mic is squeaking. But brother, right now doing start bench cut. Curry and LeBron, Hakeem and Jordan, or Magic and Bird. 5-on-5 setting. Those 2 are your best players. Who you picking?
Okay. All right, go ahead, son.
I'm cutting Curry and LeBron.
Brother, who you got, man?
I'm cutting Magic and Bird.
McDuff. Like that. Herm, you there?
Still thinking.
No, you still thinking?
I'm still thinking. This is harder than what y'all talking about.
For those who listen, they pick up on it. Those are the guys. Those are the top 2 players in the 80s, the top 2 players in the 90s, the top 2 players in the 2010s. But continue.
I think you got to cut Curry and LeBron. That is tough. I hate that too.
Right. Who we started benching. Let's go back to Sean.
I'm benching Magic and Bird.
Okay. Brother.
Man, which rules we playing by?
You don't start bitch cut. Who you bitching? Who you started?
Dang. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to bench LeBron and Curry on this one.
Okay. Back there.
I'm benching Magic and Bird.
Why you said it with so? Why you said it like that?
Because the only reason why I'm picking Jordan and King to start is because they're the two best defenders out of those duos. They're the two best. They are lockdown defenders. But Magic and Bird, like on the offensive end, how are you stopping it? You got two of the best passes all time.
Hold on, how you stopping a freight train like LeBron and a full sprayer like Curry? Like
the only reason is because of defense. That is it.
I feel, but hey, he said the 5-on-5 still setting, so I'm high, I can hide Steph Curry's lack thereof defense. Like
you could.
Just like
Sean,
I'm not mad.
Sean, why you cut Curry and Brown?
It's for the reason Mac Def said that defensively, I would those Curry would be liability defensively. I don't know who the rest of the starting five is, but it's just purely for defensive purposes.
Yeah,
is Magic not a liability on defense either?
And that's what I was going to ask you, brother. Why'd you cut Magic and Bird?
Because again, as great as Magic is, he's not standing in front of Curry. He's not standing, and neither as great as defender is Bird. He's not standing in front of LeBron on either in half court or full court. And Steph Curry, 3 is better than 2. Like as much as Bird can hit the 3, I got Curry as the best shooter, and he can again. When you got somebody that can run downhill like Bron and can stretch you out for his Curry, like the flow is too wide open now. Because what do? Like either you suck it all the way in to stop LeBron, or you bring it all the way out to stop Curry. Either way, LeBron is getting 2 or Curry's getting 3. And sometimes Bron's getting 3 because he's gonna get the foul, 2 and 3.
That's a fact.
So I don't. Go ahead.
Yeah, for me, though, is if I think if we're playing in today's rules where we're able to switch basically everything, Magic with his size would be able to switch and not be a liability. He may not be a lockdown guy, but his size would mean he's not a liability. That's the difference from me.
Who did you go with, Sturdy, since you created this start bench cut topic?
I started King and Jordan, bench Brown and Curry, and cut Magic and Bird.
You cut Magic and Bird.
The reason why for Magic and Bird in the 5-on-5 settings, I feel like those guys they're hybrids. Like real talk, like even though Magic is a point guard and is the greatest point guard, he's really a small forward that learned how to play point guard. Like that's how Bird is too. Like those, to me, the responsibility I believe will be repetitive, and I think with the other duo, I get a little more diverse lineups as well as different points of attacks. That's why I'm going with starting Akeem and Jordan because that's ridiculous. That's like Kobe and Shaq 2.0. Then LeBron and Curry because I got the best finisher in NBA history with the best shooter in NBA history. That offense is going to be crazy.
Yeah, I can see that.
Again, there's only one person out there that's a physical nightmare, which is Bron.
This one, I'm curious how y'all gonna go. Start bench cut. Kidd and Duncan, Kobe and KG, Dirk and Wade.
I'm cut. Damn, I hate you, but I gotta cut Kidd and Duncan.
Who was with Kobe? Kobe and KG.
Kobe and KG.
I'm cutting.
Don't forget Dirk and Wade. Don't forget Dirk and Wade.
Damn, that's tough.
This man
cutting Kidd and Duncan, and I hate that you put Duncan in there, bro. Because Duncan's in my top 5.
I thought you were gonna cut Wade and Dirk. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought you were gonna be the first one to go.
No,
that's tough. Cause I know Dirk don't get the love that he should. You know what I'm saying? He's seen as the weakest one out of this group. least out of the big man.
Ask KG how Dirk is as a big.
Oh no, I got to take some time to tell because I'm trying to think.
D Wade and
So,
Dirk is
while
damn near
brother-
a better duo than fucking LeBron and Curry. Shit.
While brother contemplate, Sean, who you cutting?
I'm cutting D Wade and Dirk.
Ooh, you from Miami? I gotta let you hear it. You buy every Heat fan shot.
No, listen, I gotta be real. Listen, I'm always keep it real, Heat fan or not.
Cool.
Yeah, that's why I'm leading towards too. But I'm trying to think about I'm trying to see how that Dirk, because Dirk never had no Wade on his team, and he. So
he had Jason Terry. He had Jason Terry.
We ain't doing that. So I'm trying to imagine if you gave him another 50 top player. How much game?
Josh Howard out there. Come on, man.
I'm gonna be like Sean. I'm just going only because Dirk is a liability defensively. He's the weakest defender on this list.
And the best shooter too. All right.
Yeah.
Mac Dev. We starting and benching.
We starting Kobe and KG and benching. I'm benching D Wade and Dirk. That's
Sean,
the best.
brother. My fault.
We doing benching.
Benching is starting.
I'm gonna go ahead and bench Jason Kidd and Tim.
Sean.
Same for me.
Okay. Mac Dev, why did you cut Kidd and Duncan?
I cut Kidd and Duncan because I don't think they complement each other that well, because Jason Kidd is great in the open court and running, and Tim Duncan is great in the half court. Defensively, they're a good duo, but they're not better than Kobe and KG. And as far as Dirk and Dirk and D Wade, that's really the best offensive duo out of the three. And I think that offense is better than Jason Kidd and Tim Duncan. Because you can't stop Dirk, and ain't nobody stopping D Wade. Like,
I agree, that's the best offensive duo.
Mm-hmm. Well, y'all know how I feel about offense. I'm taking D Wade. I'm taking Dirk. Good luck trying to stop me. Jason Kidd was kind of limited a little bit offensively, and I don't think it's a good mesh with them two.
I'm still thinking there's still three other guys on the court though. That's the
beauty of team ball. That's the beauty of team ball.
I'm imagining that three other guys on the court that could supplement for what they might lack at.
I don't like nothing.
Sean, why you start KG and Kobe over Kidd and Duncan?
I think complementarily, they would complement each other better. And KG is not a guy who necessarily needs a lot of shots, where Kobe needs a lot of shots and wants all the shots. KG would prefer him more offensively and defensively. They would be very good together.
Brother, what you the same?
Oh, what was the question this time? My bad.
Why'd you start KG and Kobe over Duncan and Kidd?
With offensively, I don't know what Sean said, but it's pretty much probably the same. Look, defensively, you got two tenacious defenders, two guys that has the will to win. That's just intangible stuff. But for us on the floor, I mean, look, Kobe, operating on the mid post. They don't clog each other. I think that's what I like about him, because even if somebody like KG, he can do his work in the inside, but he can't step out, hit that 15, 16, 17 footer. So and I'm just not betting against no Kobe and Garnett, like two of the better defenders of that generation. You know what I mean? So I just so even if you have a great offensive duo, I know back there say offense beats defense, but when I got two tenacious defenders and the other offensive guy is just main, like a Dirk or something, I've seen Dirk get pushed around. KD's gonna push him and intimidate him, and they just bigger. Kobe and KG, like that switching, that's covered everything, man. Like, yeah, I'm going with them. And Jason Kidd, he's just too limited offensively for me to make that point.
Man, I wish y'all would want to see a pick and roll with D Wade and Dirk. Yeah, all right.
That's unguardable, nigga.
Hey, who did you have, Sturdy?
But you know KG can come out though. You know that.
I'm only cutting Dirk and Wade because they fit so seamlessly offensively, but like defensively, I get more, as well as rebounding from other teams. I get more too, and I believe with Dirk and Wade, you still need to find a playmaker. Even though Wade is a very good playmaker, you still need to find someone to facilitate the offense. Those other two teams, I got guys for that. This is hard because, believe it or not, the best defensive duo is actually Kidd and Duncan. Kidd don't get enough credit for how great of a defensive player he is. He's the third greatest. He's arguably, at worst, he's a top 3 defensive point guard ever. And depending on how you feel about Walt Frazier, he's in the mix with him and Gary Payton for the greatest defensive point guard ever. His stock enabled him to
don't forget about Dennis Johnson.
Huh?
Man.
Don't forget about Dennis
Johnson. I'm sorry. I focus Dennis Johnson.
Dennis Johnson and Chris Paul.
I just said don't forget about Dennis Johnson.
No, I feel you. But I'm definitely not gonna say Marcus Smart, but that's another day. But
that's hate. That's a lot of hate. They got a lot of career left.
You got Dennis Johnson, Chris Paul out there. But
Marcus Smart got 5 good years left. You're gonna have a conversation in 5 years. You got
Jason Kidd is a nasty defender. He don't get enough credit for it.
He one of the best defensive guards. Period. Jason Kidd. I'll say this though. You can argue that he's the best defensive point guard of all time. Who overall? Besides Gary, you can argue Gary Payton.
And Walt Frazier.
I'm
gonna be real with you though. I edge their defense over Walt Frazier and Gary Payton.
I got a question for Sean.
He be back.
How good was the Big O on defense?
He was solid.
He wasn't a lot. He wasn't a lot, but
he was solid. Yeah. But
the only thing I can do assumption for Big O is like there's some games from his later years in Milwaukee, and even then he wasn't a liability at an older age. So I'm only assuming in his prime, there's no way his defense can go down. So that's the only thing.
I'm gonna be real. Jason Kidd
the best shooting guard though, right?
Jason Kidd the best defensive point guard of all time.
That's true. But
he's debatable top 5. We not putting Jason Kidd up there like that.
He better defensively. This is the reason why I'm saying.
You can argue that. Yeah, you can argue.
The reason why I'm saying is right because I understand Gary Payton got defensive player year and all that, and Walt Frazier's and all that cool. But we're talking about this all around defense. Because mind you, it's a team game. I mean, it's more than just individual on ball defense. Off the ball defense, Jason Kidd had it. I mean, Jason Kidd didn't have no weakness defensively. I mean, yeah, Gary Payton, you can maybe argue Walford may have been better, maybe all on ball. But we're talking about all the other things defensively. Jason, mind you, people forget Jason Kidd was 6'4", 6'5". He was a big guard. He was guarding wings, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, he was guard. Yeah, he was guard.
And it can play all, and it was good on help defense and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Listen, he led. There's a reason why them Jersey Nets teams was like. They went to the finals. There's a reason why. His defense was
not a weak ass East.
Now I'm thinking about it.
You can say weak as Mac though. They made it there for
about it. Him and Kmart is the only elite defensive teams on those Nets. It was only elite defensive players.
And Jason Kidd was the best defender on the team. He was the best offensive and defensive.
You can say it was weak East back there, but who was the other great player that Jason Kidd played with on that New Jersey Nets team?
Richard
I think
Jefferson.
Kenny Martin was, but
But he's not an all-time great.
I know they had Mutombo defensively. I like the
Mutombo
New
was
Jersey
not the
Nets.
same no more. He was
I like the
alright.
New
Come
Jersey
on, bro.
Nets,
Don't do
but
that, bro.
Jason Kidd and Tim Duncan is not a better defensive duo than
Y'all said
Kevin
Jason Kidd is a
Garnett
better
and
defender. When
Kobe.
was Kobe a better defender than Jason Kidd, though?
Let me explain it. So
That is oh my god!
How is he tall? Is a proven fact? What are we talking
It
about?
ain't a proven fact.
The
What are you
reason,
talking about?
the reason why I said it because empirically, statistically, Jason Kidd does have a higher adjusted defensive plus minus as well as offers less. And people, simply put, when in isolated situations, on average, when Jason Kidd's guards and an all-star level caliber score, they are less efficient in comparison to a guy like Kobe on the perimeter. And not to take into account that Jason Kidd always had a good to high motor defensively and was more active in passing lanes than Kobe. And in regards to Tim Duncan and KG, the defense is so razor thin close. It's really a matter of preference. But even then, I still give a slight edge to Tim Duncan because his ability to protect the rim more and his ability to deal with physicality better than KG. KG got him in versatility and athleticism. However, Tim Duncan is a better shot blocker and he's a better defensive rebounder as well. Even though KG did lead the league more times in rebounding than Tim Duncan, you can look up the fact that Tim Duncan averaged more for his career, averaged slightly more in his prime. And in addition to that, we saw them play like KG's biggest weakness, only weakness defensively was his lack of physicality. So that's why, and me personally, even though they're the best defensive duo, I'm still starting KG and Kobe only because I'm getting a little more versatility. Just like with Dirk and Wade, I have to find another score if I get Kidd and Duncan. So I'm going with KG and Kobe primarily because of versatility.
You gotta find another point guard too.
For who? Kidd and Duncan?
No, for Kobe and
No, you don't.
KG.
Man, everybody.
Bro, but MacDev, you know more than anybody. Them niggas proven to win without elite point guard play.
So has Dwayne Wade. LeBron, I'm not gonna call LeBron.
Who hasn't won with that great point guard play?
LeBron was not the point guard of the Miami Heat. He played a lot off the ball. And Mario, we're not putting Mario Chalmers in this conversation.
Trust and believe. I promise you. And Sean will confirm this when he gets back. LeBron was the point guard of the fucking Miami.
Mario Chalmers played more ball.
Now, my boy, it's sturdy. My boy Earl Barron was on that Heat roster. He didn't run point. He played out ball a lot.
Nah,
Mario Chalmers played all ball.
I'm taking. Hell no. Jason Kidd would get cooked. Y'all are tripping right about that.
Jason Kidd would get cooked?
By D Wade? Hell yeah. That didn't even
you talking about prime Jason Kidd?
Hold on, you talking about the older Jason Kidd? He was still very
I'm talking about prime Jason Kidd versus a prime Dwayne Wade.
Bro, I've never.
We're not doing that. And D Wade is a good defender too. Like, if you want to, if you want to put Jason Kidd ahead of Dwayne Wade, okay. But Dwayne Wade at the shooting guard position is still top 3 defender. Only Jordan and Kobe are over that man.
But I'm picking Tim Duncan over Dirk.
Hold on, D Wade. You said D Wade top 3 defensive shooting guards.
At the shooting guard position, if you want to put Sidney Moncrief up there, I mean
Michael Cooper, better.
George Gervin got an argument.
Michael Cooper was more of a point though.
George Gervin ain't from the Wade though.
Michael Cooper
defensively, nah. D Wade got the most blocks all time by a shooting
guard. I don't give a damn. I don't care. John Wall got like the most blocks and point guards. I don't mean nothing.
That's so don't because John Wall don't play no defense like that.
Back in the day, but you know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean nothing. You know, John Wall.
I said like that. Like we talking about elite level.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying like.
Yeah, but Dwayne Wade does. The Jason Kidd.
I'm not saying he elite defensively.
I think it's close defensively. I would still. I think that's close. I think it's
Tony Allen. You got Tony Allen. You got Tony Allen defensively, the shooting guard. You got Tony Allen.
Jason Kidd only has passing and playmaking over Dwayne Wade, and Dwayne Wade still averaging 5 assists off of playmaking. playmaking.
Yeah,
So
he made rebound better. He made rebound better than Wade too, though.
I
Made
wouldn't put that
rebound better
over
than
a
Wade too.
scoring.
Yeah, he
But
might get
Dwayne Wade
rebound
as a
better than Wade
scorer
too.
is ridiculous, bro.
I'm not. I ain't talking about that. I ain't even mentioned scoring. There's no need. But
how are you stopping that team? Like, are you gonna try to outscore us? That's the only thing you can do is try to outscore us. You are not locking down no Dwayne Wade, prime D Wade and Dirk.
Hold up, but we're not gonna act like Dirk is not have a whole lot of limitations to his game. Like,
Nah, only rebounding. I'll say he's soft a little bit with the rebounding, but I mean, I could get he played regular power forward too, so I could get a center to rebound. I could get anybody to rebound. I could get Draymond Green to rebound.
look,
I don't need a lot.
Hold up, but one of the things about Dirk, if you play physical defense on him, you took him off his shooting rhythm.
Hey, Bruce Bowen did lock up Dirk Nowitzki before,
Like,
just by being physical.
That's the point.
Just by being physical.
Like, if you just let Dirk get it, hey, look, once Dirk get in the zone, you right.
Man,
But the
I
biggest knock on
watched Dirk walk them niggas 7 games, man.
yeah, it was great.
Bruce Bowen is great. Bruce Bowen's a great defender.
So tell me what happened to Dirk again in that Warriors series with Byron Davis now.
Man, Baron Davis worked their whole entire defense. That wasn't on Dirk though.
Hold up. We doing you just saying you watched Dirk work the whole entire.
No, Baron Davis worked the Dallas Mavericks whole entire defense. Like they couldn't fuck with Baron Davis.
Okay, but Dirk still got the ball on offense, right?
Dirk still did his thing. Ain't nobody. Dirk still did his thing though.
Okay, then. Well, the point I'm trying to make to you is that we watched Dirk again. If you can play a physical with Dirk enough, you don't like that shooting ability that he has. It get limited real quick. That's the point.
Dirk.
What you mean? No.
True.
Dirk got the post up game. He got the mid range. He got the catch and shoot 3.
I feel you.
Man, True with Elder. Man, swap True with Elder.
Nah, bro. Wait till I get back. Wait till I get back.
I mean, I'm not saying this.
I'm gonna make my debut. I'm gonna make my debut in a minute, man.
Hey, listen, man.
I don't know how you know this ranking is bogus because I'm over Tiffany and
she beat you. That's funny. But
that's why this thing is bogus.
How much you know about football? Real talk.
Oh, I know pretty good. I know football pretty damn well.
Who's your team?
49ers, my team.
Fuck, man.
You ain't a real 49er fan like
that.
Anybody, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what. My mom went to school with Jerry Rice and shit. So I always grew up.
I
mean, I think you just.
I'm from Memphis, but my mom went to Mississippi Valley State though.
Hey, my people with Mississippi Valley State.
Nego just got 3.
Who's the greatest quarterback?
Greatest quarterback to me still Joe Montana.
All right, Brady. I mean, my fault. McDepp, you still think it's Brady?
Yeah, Brady is number 1. Montana 2.
You want to debate Herm about it?
It's not a fair fight. Let's
continue. Shit.
Oh shit!
You say a white Herm?
I'm a 40. First of all, Herm.
Man, Tom, it's not even close. Tom Brady got too many scandals against him.
I'm a 49er. Listen, I'm a 49er fan. We can have a sparring session, but we have a sparring session. I'm a 49er fan, so I got love for you. We can have a sparring session.
Set it up, man. I'm
gonna set it up. If they say yeah, I'm gonna set it up.
Y'all willing to do it?
No, we can have a sparring session right now.
I'm with it though.
Hold on. We ain't. Hold on. No.
McDepp, are you with the debate?
That's a good debate. You have arguments.
That's a good debate.
McDepp.
I got
McDepp, you disrespect.
Hold on,
McDepp, you disrespect.
I'm a 49er fan. I'm going against my niggas though. That's the thing.
Dog,
and he a 49er fan too, bro.
You said it's not even close. You disrespect.
Nah, debate that, man. Go on Lamar debate. That's a good one. That's a good one,
bro.
It's a good one.
That's not a good debate, bro. Herm, they gonna vote against you because everybody got Tom Brady.
No, they're not.
Yes, they trying to set you up.
No, they're not. As long as you have a good argument.
First of all, Mike,
I don't know. It's the first ever football. This is the first ever football debate.
We could think of another football topic.
No, real talk.
Lamar's really a basketball channel. Lamar's more of a basketball.
Yeah, it's a basketball channel, bro. There's no football niggas. When he talks about, I swear to God, he only talks 15 minutes about the Cowboys. Those 15 minutes outside of him getting roasted, niggas don't really fuck with Brady like that. So it's actually gonna be a fair fight.
I'm about to say, B, Sean, all of them don't have no love for Tom.
It's gonna be a fair fight.
And I got Tom.
Oh shit! Hold up. Now, Mink. Oh man, Dejan. That's
come on, Mingo Justin. Come on, Mingo Justin.
I won the first round, and Lamont let Young Alpha go for 5-10 extra. You overboard with the 5 extra 10 minutes, but he did go a little extra though.
No, he gave him. I timed it myself. He gave him and Mingo the same thing because niggas forget he gave Mingo a little bit.
No, you know the hell he did. And that is cap. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. His mic was muted. No, he didn't. He talking about his mic was muted or something.
Pull it up.
Talking about I was on mute. I was talking about I was on mute.
Hold on, Mingo. Hold on, Mingo. Be honest with you though, like he Sterling ain't lying though, but Sterling ain't lying. I think Ed
ain't lying. Nigga, you heard him.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, Mingo. But I ain't gonna lie, Mingo.
It wasn't no 5 or 10 minutes though. That's the problem.
It ain't no 5 10 minutes though. Come on, man. You over exaggerating. Come on, man.
All I can tell you, listen.
Maybe
Young Africa won.
You may be right.
Wait. Listen to me. Young Africa won the debate. I don't have no problem with Young Africa winning the debate. He got it. He won. My problem was that bullshit ass debate with you and Renegade. I was like, what?
We're not gonna skip off this.
He said he didn't give Young Africa his props though. He didn't give Young Africa.
That was some bullshit, bro. That was some bullshit. Is what that was. Straight BS. All the way through. He clearly won that, bro. Easily. He clearly won that.
You see the comments though. I didn't listen. Hey, listen, brother, yo.
That was so cap, bro. I was like, oh wow. Now that's cap.
Hey, listen. Though.
Hey, but we told you about that the other night. He didn't want to listen to it,
I was like, how did the judging system work over here? I was trying to figure out how the judging system works.
So you can't act like you blew Renegade out. Wasn't no blowout, man. That's the problem.
I did blow him out. See, that's the issue. See, I'm a sore winner. I guess I'm a sore winner then. Cause I think I did blow him. Like, come on, man. Like
the stuff he was coming with, bro. He was hitting hard with the stuff he was coming with. He was hitting hard with some of the stuff he was coming with.
Yeah, that means again he won. And all I say he won decisively, but a blowout wasn't no blowout.
I think it was a blowout, man. It was a blowout.
Like that's the thing. Like you can still win decisively and not win and be a blowout.
That is true, but come on, I don't think he got a rank. Like it was 10-7s across the board.
I think the first or I can't remember the first or the second round. I really had trouble. Like I had to like hear your rebuttal for me to like even give one round a victory or not because I wanted to hear the rebuttal. Like that's how close it was one round.
It was a 10. It was 10.
Hey, even started saying it in the comment. He smoked Renegade. He did. He smoked Renegade. He did. I was like, wow. That's crazy. How they got that close.
Hey, listen though, man. But like I said before,
Renegade is piss poor though.
But like I said, but shout out to Renegade for hold on. We ain't doing that though. Shout out to Renegade for getting a debate with a killer, man. Listen, listen, man. He survived though. He survived. Like a lot of people, he got some broken bones though.
That nigga ain't survived. That nigga ain't survived. You ain't got a lot of Renegade. Renegade, my nigga.
No, he in the hospital. He my nigga. He in the hospital bed. He my nigga
though. Hold up. Renegade won though. So all you talking about survived.
He survived. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Technically, on the technicality, he survived. But he got what's that? You know what's the You remember What's I can reference?
Man, you can use the American Idol. I forgot who got robbed in American Idol. Hey,
you use Mac on these debates. I got robbed.
Hey, but like I said before, though, man.
That's a fact, Mac. If you did get robbed by Tiffany, I'm sorry.
I don't know, bro.
Y'all need to stop saying that.
Herb, we could do that debate, but let that be like one round. where you got Emmitt Smith as all time?
That gotta be 3 rounds. It's only 2 minutes. It's only 2 minute rounds.
I put it like this. I got 3 running backs ahead of him instantly.
Do you have Emmitt Smith top 5?
I really had him 6 on my list. I didn't have him in my top 5 because I think Eric Dickerson was a better running back than him. I think Walter Payton was a better running back than him. I think Barry Sanders a better running back than him. I think Adrian Peterson a better running back than Emmitt Smith.
Hey, you forgot OJ Simpson. You forgot OJ Simpson.
I know why I'm about to miss it. I'm about to mention Juice. I was saving Juice for last.
That nigga said Adrian Peterson.
So you don't got Jim Brown in your top 5?
And I was about to name Jim Brown, but AP, I think Adrian Peterson took Jim Brown's spot. Plus, Jim Brown cut his own career. No. The reason I'm gonna say this, think about it. Minnesota didn't have great talent around it. AP at his best, that nigga won MVP as a running back.
That nigga had a line though. That nigga he didn't have no bullshit. That nigga had a line though.
He never had a quarterback.
Guess what though? They knew they were running every play. They still couldn't stop.
Hello. AP, my favorite running back of all time. It's hard to put him over Jim though.
Jim Brown is top 3
because of what Jim did.
Man. We could probably go with that.
AP don't have no postseason success either, other than that 1 year with Brett Favre.
Shit, that's the only time he had a team. That's the only time he had a team in Minnesota.
You're right, but I mean they got to be held against you in some way.
I got AP number 5, number 6. Him and OJ, I go back and forth at 5 and 6.
But Emmitt Smith is not a top 5 running back.
All right, we could probably go around with that then.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to
argue. Cause hell, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Hell, either one of us could have got 1,000 yards behind that Dallas O-line.
I feel you. We could let that be around, and then because we don't get good football topics, so instead of just being like one topic, we'll get 2, and then.
Well, why we always gotta debate the black man, the brothers? Why can't we do the white boys? Huh?
What you talking about? What?
We had a great Tom Brady and these white boys always escaping these debates, man.
But Mac Dev, you know Joe Montana's the best quarterback of all time. You know that.
I got him second.
You know that, and the reason you don't need to put Tom Brady number 1. Think about all the shit that he had to do just to win. Flattening the ball. Coach Belichick telling them every signal in that Spygate shit, so he already know what the defense is doing before they even set up. He already know what they doing.
I got you.
He know all the coordinator signals and everything.
I'm sorry, Nat. I'm sorry, but
you're gonna have to save it for the debate. But
I'm just saying.
I got Brady 1. As
then Brady is a dick and dunk pass. He wasn't throwing around the field like Joe Montana. Then what Joe Montana did at the end of his career in Kansas City.
Don't save it, because I ain't gonna
save it. You gotta
I'm gonna shut up.
Hey, Tim. I mean, Nat. Look, I hate to say it, man, but Tim didn't win that debate. Y'all just hate McDuff so much.
Nah, we ain't going that was close though, but
I got a little proving ground, man.
They hate McDuff because he a Georgia supporter, man. So
I don't know because of that.
That was a close debate. That was a close debate.
No, I'm not saying Tiffany got
that wasn't close.
When are you doing your debate?
It wasn't close.
Sturdy,
yeah, but hey.
But I was about to challenge Sturdy. On that notion about individual team accomplishments. I was gonna say Tim Duncan.
Shout out to
Tim Duncan could have easily had great numbers. He sacrificed his whole game for the betterment of the team. He sacrificed. He didn't care about it.
Sturdy not even on this.
No, I was just saying Tim Duncan cared about championships more than individual accolades. So we can't sit up here and
what's the argument then? What's the argument?
But true, we were arguing a little bit earlier. If you was to ask any all-time great player what was more important than them, was their numbers or winning championships, all of them gonna say winning championships. All of them.
Yeah, I mean they gonna all say that, but the problem is it a politically correct answer or is it that truly how they feel?
I mean, how else you gonna prove your greatness?
I mean, here's the thing that people done that about winning championships. So,
but look, Draymond Green got a lot of championships, but nobody gonna put him as a great.
Now we know that, but I'm talking about for the all-time great. The niggas that we know bona fide all-time greats.
Would you rather be Karl Malone or would you rather be Robert Ory?
Carl.
I'd rather be Robert Ory.
That's crazy.
You know,
give me my 7 chips, bro.
Give me my 7 rings.
First of all, Carl made
more
money. First of all, Carl made more money for one, for being and being more individually great, and more respected. So it was like, well, as a basketball player,
he wasn't respected because he a molester. First of all,
I mean, come on. I mean, we can't say the words on here, but I mean, we understand outside the court.
Outside.
But I'm talking about on the basketball realm. You know what I mean?
So Karl Malone, the all-time great power forward. If you put him up against Robert Ory, no doubt his numbers is better. And he's and Karl Malone's.
But nobody's gonna sit there and say nobody looking at it be like a Robert Ory, bro. Like nobody's doing that.
But Karl Malone is a choker. Robert Ory is one of the clutchest players.
But hold on, but you can't compare responsibilities.
I'm about to say
Hey, I put it like
this. Clutch Gene is Clutch Gene. It ain't got nothing to do with responsibility.
We're not doing that.
Hey, none of those teams went out and won championships. They went for big shot Bob.
But that's some bull.
That's some big shot Rob.
It's called big shot Bob. He had to hit 1 or 2 shots.
That shit, first of all,
man, he had a shot. He had a goddamn 3 or 0.4 seconds left. Come on, man.
I know it was clutch. He should get mad respect for that. But
Sturdy, that's what we doing.
You don't get
that's what we
you
doing.
don't get the collar poke over somebody who is an all-time great because you hit. I mean, not 1 or 2. He hit 3 or 4 big shots. I'm not gonna front but again, those shots don't mean nothing without Shaq and Kobe. Like when they talk about championship, before they get the big shot Bob, they're gonna be talking about Kobe and Shaq. They're gonna talk about Olajuwon and Drexler. Like that's the matter of the fact. And then he gonna come in as an appetizer, icing on the cake. Like man, that last 3-4, hey, when they batted that ball back out to him at the 3-point line,
I eat Chris Brown.
It was tough.
You trying to get all loud?
I have to have.
Nigga, just stop eating all the food, nigga.
Man, chill out.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
Y'all stupid, dog. Yo.
Y'all was wild, man. Y'all wild.
Yeah, man.
Fat ass.
Y'all was wild, man. So you been telling me y'all were listening to us the whole time?
When you got back on,
but you always got your your mic unmuted.
Yeah, Sturdy. Yeah.
I didn't know True had put me in already.
Yeah, Sturdy. They went out. Hey, either one of those 7 championship Robert Ory was in. They needed his shots to win. They needed his shots to win that motherfucker.
Not all 7. Now you're capping a little bit, Herm.
How I'm capping? So the Spurs didn't.
That shit was like 3 of them. That was only like 3 of them.
Houston didn't need them.
No, he hit big shot. Hold on, he hit shots. But let's
he was clutch everywhere he went. Every team he went.
Yeah, that's not the question. But all 7 championships wasn't due to a big shot he hit, though. That's the point.
I don't know.
I say he got 4 of them. Big shots.
He got more than 4.
That's 4 more than Karl Malone.
Yeah.
Listen, Karl Malone had Karl Malone still had a better career.
The mailman don't deliver on Sundays, bro. That's the coldest line ever, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you that. Now put Robert Ory and Karl Malone with you. Do we get a champion? Do we even get to the playoffs?
No, because we already put Karl Malone with Shaq and Kobe, and they didn't win.
No.
But look, man.
I said put Ory with Karl was. Now, what did they do?
They'll win.
He was a guy. Come on, man. Now
they would have won.
Now you just saying anything. How do I refute that? Because
they would have won. Hey, look.
It's too ridiculous.
Everywhere Robert Ory been, he won.
Yeah, if you take Robert Ory off the Houston Rockets and put him with Stockton and Malone in 94, 95.
That's what you said. That's what we asked.
I think they win, bro.
I didn't ask that. Because
they'll win.
you trying to First of all,
what's the question? I'm sorry.
You trying to compare a role player that came off the bench the majority of his career.
I mean,
to a guy that's an all-time great. Like,
I mean, people count for role players all the time. I've seen. Hey, I heard people gave a bona fide role player Dennis Rodman superstar status before. So I mean, hey,
I mean, if you got put in context, what they say.
People boost up role players all the time.
Rodman was a starter though.
But the thing about Dennis Rodman outside the court, people say he was a superstar because like he was famous outside the court, like in context. I mean,
yes,
the man was
part of the great rebounder, like defensively.
Folks be trying to say that the Bulls had the big three down there and all that shit.
It was a big three. It was a big three.
It's a big three.
All right, guess what? Y'all put a bona fide role player as a superstar.
He ain't no role player though. He ain't no.
He still can be a role player.
Dennis Rodman is a role player.
Hold on.
He is a role player.
Hold on, it's different levels of role player too.
He's a superstar.
Hold on. There's different levels of role player. That's not act like it's not. It's different levels of role player.
Dennis Rodman literally was a starter. First of all, Robert Horry didn't start half of his career, more than half of his career. Second of all, Robert Horry is
Dennis Rodman didn't start his first half of his career.
Yeah, his first.
That's not even true. That's not even true. He only didn't start like
he became and he became a starter real quick because they're like, no, this guy, he makes us different. And secondly, Robert Horry, as good as he was, he's not nowhere elite on anything like Dennis Rodman was. Dennis Rodman was an elite defender and rebounder. He changed the complexity of games just with his defense.
And Robert Horry changes the game with his elite shooting.
That man did not change the game. He was just lucky enough to get the look.
I don't want to hear it. He played a big role for the Lakers and the Spurs.
Hold on,
he played good minutes. Look at his average minutes. Look at his average minutes per game.
But hold on, the problem with that is this though. He didn't control them situations though. The problem is that he didn't control those situations, bro.
Yeah, tell me what the play call when Shaq hit the ball out to him. And the ball came straight to him.
That was Vlade Divac's fault.
Yeah, that wasn't no play made for him. It's just the ball came and hit his hand luckily.
I mean, he is clutch. Nobody gonna argue.
No, yeah, it's still clutch. We ain't gonna argue that part.
So a guy that played average 24 and a half minutes in his whole career, that's not contributing to a team, and he averaged 24 and a half minutes per game his whole career.
First of all,
you can't compare his role. Dennis Rodman had a bigger.
I mean, how they both impactful, and Robert Horry won more. How can I not?
First of all, you cannot compare.
Keep it on Karl Malone.
Hold on. First of all, Dennis Rodman. First of all, you go back to that 96. If you go back to the 96 finals, people will argue that he could have won NBA Finals MVP.
No, that's a damn lie.
You go back and look at what
he did. Damn lie. That's a damn lie. That's true. That's a damn lie. Don't create that bull. Don't bring that bullshit narrative. Nah, don't do that.
First of all, that wasn't in Jordan. That was like Jordan.
Don't do that. That man didn't get that one vote for damn Finals MVP, man. Come on, cut the bullshit, man. If that the case, y'all saying that about Dennis Rodman, why Scott ain't never won one then? Scott should have at least one Finals MVP. We going off that logic.
But he didn't get one. But Dennis Rodman didn't get it either, though. The point was.
Nah, there ain't no point. Dennis Rodman was not gonna get no Finals MVP.
Yeah, we know he wasn't.
Not even close. Man, come on.
Again, we know he wasn't gonna get it. But the point, people that were arguing that he
was more consistent.
No, name the credible people that were arguing.
Hold on. The reason why the reason why he was more consistent.
Come on, hold up. Where you stay? Where you from?
I'm from Memphis, but I'm saying name the people that is credible to the game of basketball that said Dennis Rodman should have been an MVP in '96.
I know this one thing.
I want to know.
When I picked up the Houston Chronicle and you read the sports part and like that article was in there. That's how I knew about it.
Who wrote it?
Yeah, again.
Come on, dude. All right.
He
legit told you like a credible publication.
Now everybody that write for the Houston Chronicle.
Hey, listen, I just Googled.
Everybody that write for newspapers is not credible. Not a credible source.
Nah, you move the goalpost.
Then if I'm going out what y'all saying, that means Jason Whitlock is credible. Then that means Jason Whitlock don't be capping. Then
but you move the goalpost though.
That's not moving the goalpost.
No, well,
y'all trying to get somebody wrote in the Houston Chronicle, and y'all can't even name the motherfucker that wrote the motherfucker and say they credible. But I say Jason Whitlock credible. Y'all want to argue that?
Hold up, time out.
And he's a personality in the media.
Again, first of all, he was more of a beat writer. That's a different thing. Second of all, again,
don't try to justify that bullshit.
But you got to know the difference.
Don't try to justify that bullshit.
Hold up, sorry, I can't have an intelligent conversation if you don't know the difference between a beat writer and a sports.
I do know what a beat writer is. I'm just saying you can't justify that bullshit.
So you know a sports columnist and a beat writer are two different things. They don't do the same.
Stephen A. started out as a beat writer. So Stephen A. should be. That means Stephen A. right every time. He started out as a beat writer.
It's not about right. Look, it's not about right because everybody has.
You believe in it. You saying it's credible.
It is credible because that's his profession.
How is credible?
So who you gonna name me that's credible? Because it's opinion based, regardless who writes it. It's opinion based. The point is, find whoever you want to find is credible. It's still a
no. I'm gonna ask you this: did any one of his peers that played in the NBA, any one of his peers, anybody that ever played with Dennis Rodman, set up there, got on camera, or say it in the goddamn comments, whether it's an interview or anything, saying Dennis Rodman, he should have got strong consideration for MVP in '96.
Bro, I just put it in a private chat, bro.
Hold on.
Then look at the comments. Hold up. Well, look at Christians. The reason why it's not even just people to credit, but if you watch this series, go back watch the series, which I have.
And the reason I gave you the Houston Chronicle as a reference because in the 1990s, that was the reference of all references. Your Houston paper or your sports edition of your paper, that's what people would read. That's what
that's not the argument. That's the reference. It's that person credible to speak on basketball.
No, in that case, nobody's credible because it's all opinionated. That guy's a sports columnist or whoever wrote it. It was a sports person that was around the team or around the game. Everybody will have a different opinion. Somebody might disagree with him. Obviously, people disagree with him because he didn't get it. The point is, it was an argument to be made by his play on the court.
Who said it was an argument?
Just go back and look.
Nah, I know what you're saying, nigga, but you gotta. Who made it an argument though? Names the names, nigga. If you gonna say the shit you saying, you gotta name names behind that shit.
I ain't gotta name names.
I don't have to name names.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
Well, no, you don't. Hold on. First of all, like I said,
y'all say
You're not listening. You're not
comprehending.
I am comprehending.
You're not because you telling me go name some names. The point of the matter was it was still being argued.
So every article that is written is credible.
Bro, first of all, nobody said the article. Hold on. First of all, hold on.
Next time you bring an article to any conversation going forward, we can't listen to you. So don't ever bring an article.
I just asked you a question. It's every article that's written is credible. I'm not gonna just bring any goddamn article.
Come on, bro. It's credible. Come on, bro. We can't use an article credible argument when it's convenient, bro. Like, come on.
If it's by a source publication with references to the NBA or in the sports world, it's credible. Now, whether you want to believe,
so everything is credible. Okay, that's all.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
No, that's all I need to know. Thank you. That's all I need to know. Thank you. That's all I need to know.
Next time you bring any type of reference.
I'm gonna bring up every goddamn article there is now, because I gotta understand it. I gotta understand that every article that is written by publication is credible. So I got you.
Again, I just told you.
I got you. See, just know I got you.
This is what happens when you say you comprehend, you're not comprehending.
I am comprehending.
You're not comprehending.
You don't hear. So you don't hear the sarcasm. So you don't hear the sarcasm.
You can't just go get an article from me.
You did move the goalpost. You moved the goalpost.
No, I didn't.
He asked you a question. He gave you. He gave you.
I gave you the
Yeah,
qualification.
you moved the goalpost.
You can't just go get an article off of Twitter. I just told you it has to be sourced in credible reference.
And you can look it up yourself too.
You can't
Man, true. I know what the hell y'all talking about. That's why I'm tripping off y'all.
So hold up. So tell me your credible sources you use. Well, anytime you do talking basketball, I want to know your credible sources.
My credible sources would be his peers. Anybody that played in the NBA, that played in the game, all-time great players.
What happens when another peer says a difference with that other peer? So is your peer?
It all depends. As I said, like what Isaiah Thomas, the recent shit he just said. I agree with some of his points to a certain extent. I agree with Zeke. Zeke was on the court. He beat Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the same season. He got the right to say what he's saying, and 9 times out of 10, he was out there. He was around the political outrealm of the shit. He was the goddamn president of basketball and the Players Association and shit. So he know a lot of shit behind the scenes that we don't know.
Now let me ask you this. Now, when Zeke start saying this, when did you start hearing this? Because I'm trying to make a fundamental point since you comprehend very well. I'm trying to make a point. Now,
no, you just trying to get me to see that to go with your notion and your narrative that Dennis Rodman was considered for MVP, and that's a damn lie.
The fact of the matter is, that's true. That's first. So whether you say it's a lie, it's fact.
How is the fact? Did he get a single vote for MVP?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on.
You ain't considered unless your ass get a vote.
Brother. First of all,
we said he was argued to be
right.
How can you be argued and you ain't get a single vote?
That's not even true.
Can't get argued.
That's not even true though. Hold on. Let me explain. Listen, he broke a record. He had the most offensive rebounds in a game. He had 11 offensive rebounds and he had 11 offensive rebound games in the finals, bro. That's a record to this day.
All he got to do is Google for himself. So he can find the sources. Though.
So rebounder.
Hold on.
I want to get a lot of shit clear. I want to get a big understanding of y'all. So when I create some narratives, y'all can debunk me.
That's not creating no narrative. That's context.
That's not context. Because when in basketball history, true. When in basketball history,
rebound the most important part of the game.
No. When in basketball history that we've seen a motherfucker win MVP just off a rebound.
First of all, like I said, you gotta put context into it. You have to put context.
I'm asking straight up questions.
You keep asking questions, but
hold on. Let me. I'm trying to answer it. I'm trying to answer it.
As soon as he said rebounds, here you go run it off. Like
I'm trying to answer it. I'm trying to answer. Is it context? Listen, Dennis Rodman had the more consistent series out of all the Bulls players for one. Because remember, Jordan struggled the last 4 games when Gary Payton was on him.
Thank you.
For one, to this day, he had 11 offensive rebound games, 2 different 11 offensive rebound games in that series. Which, mind you, offensive rebounding helps the Bulls with more possessions, which helps also Michael Jordan. So he helped. So he also helped offensively. He also giving the Bulls second chance points. That's what I'm saying. That ain't making any sense too. Bill Russell too. He didn't always lead the team in scoring, but rebounding was still dominating, still was best in the series. So it's like, I mean, that didn't mean anything. But like, you can go look. Hold on. And I can say this. I'll let you go, man. Mark, you can go look at stuff too, though. Like you can go Google Dennis Rodman NBA Finals MVP 1996, and you will have people making videos about it and everything.
Thank you. Like it's not no far-fetched
but
thing.
see, my thing is you can't go off all them articles and all that stuff. And the reason why I say that because we have to deal with what actually happened. Michael Jordan won Finals MVP, so
I'm not saying. Listen. I'm not saying. Listen, I ain't say he didn't deserve.
You can only go by what actually happened.
I'm saying this is what I'm saying.
That wasn't the argument, though. We were just saying that it could have been argued that we know Michael got it. We were just saying it was an argument for Dennis Rodman.
Because how well Dennis Rodman played.
Oh, so you trying to say like it was an argument? Wait a minute. So y'all trying to say like it was an argument for Andrew Wiggins winning the Finals MVP last year?
Or Anthony Davis winning the Finals MVP from the Bulls?
I mean, there's always argument. There's always argument.
But hold up,
no, it's not.
You just proved the point right there because it was a big argument. Anthony Davis could have won it over LeBron, but LeBron won it.
By a landslide too.
Yes. So now 10 years from now, you gonna tell me that Anthony Davis didn't really have a shot of trying to win and nobody argue for it?
Nope.
That's the point we making here with Dennis Rodman. Like, we know LeBron James won it. LeBron James won it by a landslide. But the point of the matter was Dennis Rodman had an argument too, just like Anthony Davis. But Michael Jordan won it, and we know Michael Jordan was going to win it. Michael Jordan could have shot 0 for 20 and still was going to win it. But if we're talking about just play and effectiveness on the game, on that 6 games, Dennis Rodman's presence was being felt and seen.
All right, so that means if I'm going off what you said, that means Anthony Davis should have been Finals MVP.
He has an NBA. He has an NBA.
He had the most.
MVP.
He had the most impact to any player on the Lakers.
Yeah, okay,
had the most impact to anybody.
That's not the point we are.
I'm just saying.
Two. First of all, you can I said you can make the case for Anthony Davis. Again, I didn't say
it was much closer than what you're trying to put Rodman and Jordan.
That's fine. It might have been much closer, but the principal point I'm making is the same though. It don't change because a case could have been made for Dennis Rodman. That's the point. Now, if you want to say Anthony Davis was much closer to LeBron, fine. Yeah, that's true because you're right. In the first 2 or 3 games before LeBron went going back and forth with Jimmy Butler, it was Anthony Davis. But again, LeBron closed the series, and he's LeBron. Just like Michael Jordan is Michael Jordan, that's Dennis Rodman. Again, LeBron probably could have shot 2 for 10 in the last game, still would have got the trophy. He would have got it regardless. But that don't change the fact. It don't change the point that people made an argument for Dennis Rodman. It don't change the fact that Anthony Davis got an argument.
All right, so here's my simple question again. Who's the people that made the argument?
All right, bro. Come on now.
I'm just saying.
Who's the people that made the argument? We can move on at this point. We can move on because Brother gave it to you and you ignored it.
Let's do this. Because it's a silly
Anybody in the NBA circles had it.
Hold on. Now, I want you to give me the reference point who said Anthony Davis should have won MVP. I want to know the players that said that.
All them motherfuckers with TNT. No, I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that now.
No.
I'm telling you that now.
Show it to me. Because I don't remember nobody saying he should have won it. Once he got that, once LeBron James got that trophy, nobody argued with it. Now, people might have said it was an argument for Anthony Davis, but nobody said he should have won. So give me the players, his peers. You said particularly his peers that played the game. I want to know the Draymond Greens, the Steph Currys, the Giannis's that said, no, Anthony Davis should have won.
Well, before that happens, I just want to say this: like, it's literally illegal. It's literally illegal for America. It's literally illegal and immoral for a major publication company to publicize anything without a reference of source or credibility. So, hence, that beat writer for that major publication company is by definition credible. Not no opinion shit. By definition, is credible because he represents a large conglomerate. Now, what Brother always keeps saying is that because you're credible don't make you right. Jerry West was one of the most credible basketball minds ever. He still had made wrong decisions. Same thing for Phil Jackson. Nigga, like it just means your credibility is literally your expertise. So if my expertise is me writing about sports for years, then that makes me credible. This whole right and wrong shit, it has nothing to do with credibility. Nothing. Because you can be right and wrong whether you have the most. Nigga, you will be right or wrong whether you was there or not. Like,
I still rather be Robert Horry than Karl Malone.
And that's your preference, McDuff. But I'm telling you, I'm telling you, and there's been multiple surveys asked about this. Would you rather be a great player or just a player that won a championship? 85% of niggas actually fucking chose the great player. Because everyone knows championships is a team game. No one has ever fucking said in their whole life that Troy Aikman is better than fucking Dan Marino. Please answer why.
Why? That. But it's not about being a better player.
No. That's why I asked. Please, but no, that's why I said, McDuff, if that's your preference, I'm not gonna say anything. That's your preference. It's like me saying, it's literally like me saying, yo, I like females with big ass and titties. You like, no, I like bitches with big ass and small titties. Cool. Either way, the pussy still feels good. I bet. Like it don't matter. That's just your preference. But why I am saying is majority of the consistent view don't view it that way.
I look at the face too.
And from a logical from a logical standpoint, to this day, I haven't heard a single player get paid in trophies. To this day, I haven't seen a single player get paid in medals. Like, let the fuck out of here, this shit, bro. Like, it's okay.
My thing is this.
I noticed the niggas that's caping for the championships still didn't answer that question.
What?
I'm still waiting on these players that said.
No, I said why. I said why.
Let him answer.
Why?
Popped in. I'll answer the other question.
Who's greater? No, who's greater and why? Dan Marino or Troy Aikman? Both all-time greats, right?
I got you.
Who's better?
I got you. Go
and
ahead,
real
brother.
Talk, who would you rather be?
Finish y'all little stand up.
Hey, yo, Herb, you got that source yet?
Nah, I ain't trying to look it up. I'm listening to y'all.
Sturdy to answer your question, I guess most people are pick Troy Aikman because he got rings, but shit, Dan Marino was a motherfucker.
Oh, mingle.
That's pretty
tough. Anybody that know anything about fucking
that's
football play, they'd rather be any fucking person.
Dan Marino was tough, man.
any fucking person that takes fucking Troy Aikman or Dan Marino get smacked in the fucking face and get thrown in traffic. Real talk. That's not even like that's question.
I'm not gonna take Troy Aikman over Dan Marino as a quarterback.
Why? What you mean?
Because Dan Marino is a better quarterback. He has a better arm, quicker release.
He didn't win. What are you talking about? He didn't win.
Okay. But because Dan Marino is the better quarterback and Troy Aikman won, I'm not saying that Troy Aikman is a better quarterback than Dan Marino. You're asking me who would I rather be?
Mm-hmm.
Would I rather be all-time great with no championships, or would I rather be Troy Aikman with 3 championships? I would rather be Troy Aikman with 3 championships. And this is here's the reason. Here's the reason.
That's not the original question.
That is the original question.
Troy Aikman is set for the rest of his life off them damn rings.
That is the original question. I'm not going to debate who's better because we know who's better.
No,
the question
why?
is.
No, what you mean who's better? Nope. Niggas don't know who's better, Mac.
Nah, but Sturdy.
You gotta explain that.
Sturdy, stop it, bro. We know who's better. That's why that question is presented.
We know, but I'm talking about the new viewerships that's watching this panel probably for the first time. They probably don't know. So
I just told you, Dan Marino had a better arm, quicker release, and he got all the stats.
But Sturdy,
he didn't win, man.
Sturdy. If you ask Dan Marino right now, would he rather had all those numbers that he had on a championship? That motherfucker gonna tell you he won that Super Bowl.
Oh, so I'm supposed to take your word for a hypothetical?
Well, I'm supposed to take your word over Dan Marino's word over a nigga that played the game?
What word did I say, Herm?
No, I'm just saying. Am I supposed to roll with your narrative? No, am I supposed to roll with your narrative? Your narrative and how you feel about players want to represent more individual accolades to championships. And I'm telling you, how can we say that if you ask the player itself, you played to win the game? You played to win.
Hold on, let's use your
you played to win.
Credibility.
You don't play to get your ass kicked.
You're telling me your narrative is more credible than quote unquote my
I'm telling you those players. I'm telling you what the players say is more credible than me and you.
Where's your source? Herm, where's your source?
Boy. Sturdy. You heard Charles. Hey, don't you know how Charles Barkley feel? No, I got your goof ass right here. Don't you realize on TNT all the time how Charles Barkley be feeling when he get poked at by Shaq ass every time about championships? Don't you see his aura? How he really be looking like a sad little sick puppy dog for real.
Because Herm, to answer your question,
Charles Barkley would want that fucking ring to be considered a top 15 player. And he said it on numerous occasions.
Herm, to answer your question, I never and I can't be able to see Charles Barkley aura. It's literally impossible. I don't have special vision. My cornea don't do that. I don't know how possibly any human being can
body language,
the person's aura.
Body language, man.
Oh, body language aura is completely different, but okay. And even then, he's a fat fuck, so most likely he's not gonna have good posture. So how the fuck we don't know he just tired, which he always
Man,
is,
come on,
or he just
man.
ate?
Hold on.
What the fuck you
Let
talking about?
me say this.
He's a fat.
The
Come
original.
on,
Hold
man.
on, and
No,
I'll give
he's a
Detroit
fact,
You ain't
nigga.
got to
Kyrie.
insult him.
Yo,
First
You
of
ain't got
all,
to
Herb,
first,
insult
real
him.
talk, Herb.
You got to
I love
insult
this
him.
age of the Herb. Real talk, you're age of the chaos, bro, and I love this shit, bro. I can go all day with the dumb shit. I can go all day with the dumb shit, nigga.
So you caught on to me a little bit, huh? So you caught on to
I've been told you a troll, bro. Anybody that watch any video with Herm in it, he's low key.
we know that, man. We know that. That's why I
but
tried to.
look, Stern hit the sad part though. I actually know a lot of shit. It just I like to pick people brain. I like to hear a lot of different shit too. So I'll fuck with somebody just for the hell of it.
I know.
But wait a minute. So wait a minute. So y'all actually wait. So let me get this straight. So y'all actually was comparing Karl Malone to Robert Horry? Who was comparing him?
No. Mac Dev, can you explain the Mingo gesture what the whole?
We not comparing what player is better. We're saying who would you rather be, Karl Malone, an all-time great with no championships, or Robert Horry with 7 rings? I would rather be Robert Horry with 7 championships than Karl Malone with no rings.
That you had nothing to do with.
You said what?
That you had nothing to do with.
So
Robert Horry did have something to do with it.
So all those see, this
he
is
played
the thing.
24 and a half minutes a game.
No,
he had
this
something
is
to
the
do
thing.
with it.
But you might have hit
Horry is one of the
Robert Horry
clutchest
did hit a
playoff
big
players
shot here and
ever.
there. That's it. He just hit a big shot.
But how many clutch
shots
shots has he hit?
Maybe like 3 or 4. He got 7 rings.
Hit no 3 or 4, bro.
3 or 4.
That man hit 3 or 4. That man hit 3 or 4 in each team that he played for. He hit at least 3 or 4 with the Rockets. 3 or 4 game winners with the Lakers.
All you gotta do is pull up Robert Horry highlights.
3 or 4 game winners.
So this is the thing. Hold on. This is the thing. Y'all will look at the shot versus the Sacramento Kings. Hold on, bro. You've been talking. Y'all look at the shot versus the Sacramento Kings, and y'all say you hit that one shot. What about the shot that Kobe passed to him in the corner to sweep the Portland Trailblazers? What about the shot that he hurt? What about the Game 3 shot, the ice the game versus Philly in the finals? What about the shot to ice the Game 3 versus Orlando in the finals?
That's 4.
What about hold on? I'm just naming the ones that I know. What about that you didn't know? What about the shot
I didn't know
against the Pistons Game 5 to win the game? Like, what are we doing, bro? It's Robert Horry.
Okay, that's one.
We're talking about one of the greatest clutch shooters all time. Meanwhile, so this is the thing. This is the thing. Would I rather be a clutch all-time great shooter with 7 rings, or would I rather be an all-time great Hall of Fame player that's a choker?
But y'all told me though. Wait a minute. But y'all told me though. In order to get this, what y'all told me now. In order to get credit in the finals, damn what shots you hit. In order to get credit in the finals, you have to win the Finals MVP. That's what y'all told me. That's what everybody keep running into my head. Shaq won 3 straight Finals MVPs. Kobe didn't win there, so he got carried. So y'all told me in order to get any credit, you have to win the Finals MVP.
No, I didn't say
that's what y'all told me.
I didn't say that. And Sturdy, you still on? And real quick about the Dan Marino and Troy Aikman. The reason not only am I taking Troy Aikman because he has the championships, but Troy Aikman can say to any quarterback, "Oh, give me the team and I can beat you." You can look at Troy Aikman's numbers and say all you want, but because Troy Aikman quarterbacked 3 Super Bowl champions and was one of the greatest offenses all time, he can look at any all-time quarterback and say, "Oh, put my team up against yours and we'll beat you." That will always keep him relevant.
That Dallas team was all-time great though, Mac.
No, he cannot.
Exactly. That Dallas team is all-time great, and he's the quarterback
great.
of an all-time
that was literally
great
one of the greatest teams to ever win a Super Bowl.
You could have put any. You could have put.
That's not true. That's not true.
That is true.
Because all-time great quarterbacks had all-time great talent and still didn't do
but
what
here's
Troy
a problem
Aikman
though. Hold on. Here's a problem though. He didn't have
Jim Kelly didn't do what Troy Aikman
Hold on. But Jim Kelly put up better
Phillip
numbers.
Rivers didn't do what Troy Aikman did.
Hold on. But all them quarterbacks still put up better numbers.
Yeah, they put up better numbers, but I'm still gonna go out there and whoop your ass. I'm beating
But
you.
here's
So wait a minute,
it
True. So
wasn't
what you trying
on.
to say? He was the game
Hold
manager.
on,
So Troy
True.
was the game manager.
Hold on. Would you? Will
That
Chamberlain put
True.
up
That's what you
numbers,
trying to say. That,
but
that
Bill
Troy
Russell
was the
whooped his
game
ass,
manager.
right?
Hold on. Here's a Troy Aikman wasn't even the top 10 player on this team.
Top 10.
He wasn't even better than his offensive line.
Stop it, True. He was a top 5
He
player.
So basically, you
wasn't.
trying to tell me he was the
Hold
game
on.
manager. Okay, I got it.
The man was
I got it.
a
We can
game
move
manager, bro.
on,
Like if you look, his numbers was garbage, bro. His numbers was garbage.
Top 5 player on Dallas was Charles
Yeah,
Haley on the
Mike.
defensive side.
Yeah, your mic missing up, Mac Dell.
Hold on, look
You hear me now?
at this man numbers. Look at this
Yeah, I
man
do now.
numbers.
Yeah.
Look at this man numbers.
Troy Aikman was a top 5 player on his team. You had Charles Haley
I ain't
on
really
the
care for Troy
defensive
Aikman too
side.
much. I like the Steve
Larry
Young. I
Allen
thought
on the
Steve Young.
line. Emmitt Smith,
man
Michael
never-
Irvin, and motherfucking Troy Aikman.
Hold on, this man only
5
threw
top
for 20
dogs.
touchdowns.
Hall of
This man
Famers.
only threw for 20. Hold on, this man only threw for 20 touchdowns one time in his career.
Yeah, he had a Hall of
I
Fame
didn't really
running
care
back
for Troy Aikman.
to
Like
hand the
that.
ball. They had the ball off to.
I didn't really care for
But
Troy
no, hold
Aikman like
on,
that. I was a big fan of Steve
that's a
Young.
BS excuse because there's a lot of great quarterbacks that had to hand the ball over and still put up better numbers than he did. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Everybody
Like,
didn't have no Emmitt Smith and all.
John Elway put up better numbers than him, and he
Emmitt
was
Smith
handing
wasn't
the
even
ball.
that good.
John Elway is an all-time great.
Okay, but I'm just saying he was handing the ball over, and he still put up better numbers than Troy Aikman. That's the point.
Emmitt Smith wasn't even that good. Only thing it was, he just had a great offensive line.
No,
They
but
literally
True,
the best
but
offensive
True,
line
Yeah,
ever, maybe.
that's like saying because John Elway wasn't playing at no MVP level when he won his Super Bowls.
But I'm
He
just saying,
managed the Broncos.
but
to
you're
the
missing, but
2
you're missing
Super
the point
Bowls.
though. But you're missing the point. He was putting up better numbers than Troy Aikman was. And Troy Aikman was in his prime.
nah, but
The
True,
number,
but
you're
John
focused on the
Elway,
numbers. I'm focused on winning.
I like the John
Peyton
Elway.
Manning.
John Elway was good.
Peyton
but
Manning
nah,
wasn't
but
MVP
John
level,
Elway
but he
one of
wasn't
the
Troy
Super
most
Bowl
Aikman,
neither.
Troy,
talented
but
quarterbacks.
here's the problem though. You could have put multiple quarterbacks that played in the 90s on that team. They still had the same success.
That's a lie.
How that's a lie?
That is
Troy
a
Aikman was
lie.
throwing that bitch though. I meant to say, John Elway used to be throwing that bitch though.
Ain't nobody finna put no
how that's
Gus
a lie?
Farrat on no motherfucking Cowboys and win.
Man, wait a minute. Did this nigga just say Gus Farrat? I'm straight.
He said 90s
nigga
quarterback.
just
You
said
put
Gus
anybody in the 90s and win.
Bro,
You're not
Troy
finna put
Aikman,
just anybody. You're not finna put no
we're not
Steve
gonna
Bono.
we're not gonna overrate Troy Aikman just because he was on
Nigga
3
just
Super
said
Bowl
Gus
teams. Bro.
Farrat.
No, I'm
that's
not
it.
overrating him
You
as
is
a
because he
player.
was trash.
I'm not
He was
overrating him as a
trash,
player.
bro.
You're
He
asking me
was
who would I
trash.
rather be, and I would rather be Troy Aikman with 3 Super Bowl championships, quarterback, and one of the greatest offensives of all teams all
But
time.
he didn't.
And
But
I
it
can
wasn't
look
because
at
of
any
him.
Hall of Fame quarterback and say, I will
No,
beat
you
you.
cannot. No,
We
he
will beat you.
cannot.
Yes,
He cannot,
he
bro. He would
can.
get. But no, he cannot, bro. He cannot, Mac Duff. He'll get niggas
Yes, he
laugh at him.
can.
Bro, this nigga's a Hall of Fame. Don't even think he's a Hall of Famer, bro. Let's not even do that. Let's not do
So
that.
you'll rather
And
be Phillip Rivers than Troy Aikman. Is
well,
basically
this
what you want all the numbers.
I'm quoting Dion. I'm quoting Dion. There's people paraphrasing. There's people in the Hall of Fame that should be in the Hall of Fame.
Troy Aikman deserves to be in a Hall of Fame.
So bro, that's not a real. So hold on. You can't tell me players don't feel that way. Yes or no?
Yeah, but he didn't say no Troy Aikman.
All right, bro. All right.
Wait a minute. So True, what you trying to say? So you trying to say?
He said
so you
that.
trying to say
Dion
Dion? So you trying to say Dion saying that Troy Aikman shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame?
Matthew Stafford. He said that based on Matthew Stafford. Everybody wanted to put Matthew Stafford as a Hall of Famer, and then that's when Deion
Matthew
Sanders
Stafford won a ring now.
Hey, listen.
I don't know.
Hey, listen. I don't know
slide
much.
in. He got a Marine.
Didn't he reference to Troy Aikman though? He might not say the name, but did he reference towards him?
No, he didn't reference no Troy Aikman.
But I'm just saying though, but brother, the multiple these guys in the Hall of Fame be mentioning, they just put anybody in the Hall of Fame. They've been saying this for years.
This is the thing. Y'all argument is totally different. You're asking me who's better, and I'm simply telling you there's 100 quarterbacks better than Troy Aikman. That's cool. But would I rather be a Hall of Fame quarterback with no championship, or would I rather be Troy Aikman with 3? And the reason I would rather be Troy Aikman with 3.
Not a real Hall of Famer though.
He is a Hall of Famer. That's
But he's not a real.
No,
But he's a Hall of
is a
Famer.
Hall
But
of
he's a Hall
Famer.
of Famer because of
no,
narrative.
he's technically a Hall of
He's
Famer.
a technically, yeah,
He's
he's technically a Hall
wait,
of
though,
Famer.
I
But let's keep
disagree
it.
with that last point though, because I
But
don't
here's
think
the thing. But here's
the
no. But here's
NFL
the.
is way
But
better
you,
than the NBA at putting people in the Hall of
But hold on,
Fame.
hold on.
It's
But
way
here's the.
better than
real
they put
quick.
anybody in the Hall of Fame.
But
Anybody.
Mac, I'm not. But once again, I'm not gonna argue over another man's preference. That's just his preference. You know what I mean? That's why that's a preference question. So if he wants to be Troy Aikman, he wants to be Troy Aikman.
No, but I gave you the reason. I gave you the reason why. It's
No, you
because
did.
people are always gonna put those Cowboys teams as one of the greatest of
It's
all
it's
time.
not because
And
of him
Troy
though.
Aikman could look at anybody and say, "I will beat you."
That's
It
not what he
don't
can,
matter.
bro. Yeah, nigga, when you
Don't
can't
mean
have a
he'll win though,
conversation.
Mac. Just
Troy
because he say that don't
can't.
mean he'll win.
He's
Like I
already
said
proven
before,
it. He's got 3 and 4 years. He can look at anybody and
man.
say, "I'll whoop your
So
ass."
wait a minute,
Bro,
Mac. Let me ask you this
Mac,
question.
let's
The
play the
nigga,
game. Play the
hold
game.
on,
bro.
and look at the
Hold on. Troy cannot talk to Peyton Manning talk about shit, bro. Let's not do that, bro. Like
shit.
like, come on.
Nigga could talk.
No,
Nigga
the
could
fuck
walk
he
in
can.
any
No, the fuck he
motherfucking room
can.
No,
and
Mac,
say,
No, the fuck he can, bro.
"You tripping?" Me and my boys will smack y'all. And I don't. And I hate the Cowboys.
Why you keep mentioning me and his boys when you talking about
I hate the
individual?
Cowboys.
Hold on, let me ask him a question. Mac, real talk. What do you think Dan Marino would do with that offense?
Oh my goodness.
He hand the ball off to fucking Emmitt Smith.
No, he
Don't
probably
do
threw
that.
for 7,000 yards.
Bullshit. He'll hand the
Don't
ball
do
off
that.
to Emmitt Smith in that O line and get him
So
Dan Marino.
what you
Hold
telling
on.
me?
I'm being perfectly honest, and I'll give an
Hey,
example. If Dan Marino's with the Cowboys, he'll hand that motherfucking ball off to Emmitt Smith with that O line and win him a championship. The reason I say that, the reason I say that is because John Elway, he carried Denver on his back in the 80s to 3 Super Bowls, didn't win shit. When he got Terrell Davis, he handed that motherfucking ball off and got him 2 championships.
But here's a problem, though. Here's a problem with that, though. Here's the issue. John Elway was still putting up better numbers than Troy Aikman when he did that. So like, I don't understand.
Troy Aikman was throwing for 2,500 yards back in
That
those
nigga
days. It's totally
season.
different from
Yeah,
now.
one season he threw for 20 touchdowns, bro. That's trash, bro.
I know this is a hypothetical.
2,500 yards, 2,500 yards. Go ahead, bro.
Work with me on this, MacDef. I know it's a hypothetical, but work with me. When Emmitt Smith held out for that money and the team was super bad, starting out.
Let me. I already got that on my. I already got that on my. What you call it?
It's a hypothetical. Just
go ahead.
Now, if you insert Dan Marino in that at that time instead of Troy Aikman, does Emmitt Smith get that money as soon and come back the way they begged him to come back? If Dan Marino's the quarterback instead of Troy,
they begged him to come back for a reason.
And they didn't want to pay him that money.
Because he trash. To answer that question, is Dan Marino still 0-2?
That's the point I'm trying to make you.
Yes, they begged Emmitt Smith to come back. Yes,
I'm telling you,
they give him.
Why did they beg Emmitt Smith to come back?
I'm telling you, I don't think Dan Marino's 0-2.
I think I don't know.
Like,
why are we disrespecting Dan Marino? Why
first of all, you're not gonna get mad at me at a hypothetical. It's a hypothetical. If Dan Marino, that's why I said if Dan Marino's 0-2, yes, they beg Emmitt Smith to come. Yes, they beg Emmitt Smith to come. Dan Marino would beg Emmitt Smith to come back.
The first 0-2 games, how close were
Dan
those
Marino
games?
would beg Emmitt Smith to come back. Yes.
How close were those first 2 games?
I don't know. I didn't see the scores. I don't know. But I don't care if they lost by game-winning field goals or turnovers. Yes, you beg the best running back in the game to come back on your team.
He's not the best running back in no game.
Dan Marino would have begged Emmitt Smith to come back.
In my opinion, you give Dan Marino that O-line with niggas forget they
okay, hold on. You do understand Dan Marino had one of the greatest offenses all time, right?
But you can't name the receiver. You can't name the receiver.
Mark Clayton is super and something Cooper. 83 and 89. What are we talking about?
Didn't say he didn't have anything, but let's not cap. He going to fucking Cowboys. Not only got more weapons, more diverse weapons, but he got a better O-line. That's just a fact. Like, so
Yes,
while
and he bet yes, but the question, the hypothetical question is Sturdy. Would he beg? Does he need Emmitt Smith? Yes, he needs Emmitt Smith.
All right, how many Hall of Fame running backs is Dan Marino play with? In real life,
man. What?
How many Hall of Fame running backs did Dan Marino play with in real life?
You said running backs?
Yeah, it's the easy answer.
I think he played with Ernest Biner. He played with Ernest Biner.
At what stage of his career?
I mean, he played with Ernest Biner. Ernest Biner was a beast throughout his whole career. I'm not even sure if Ernest Biner is a Hall of Famer, but he played with Ernest Biner.
I don't know if Ernest Biner is even a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I don't know if he's I don't even know if he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he was a decent running back. That's what he was.
I'm saying, bro, you give fucking Dan Marino that O-line, that diversity of weapons.
And I'm not saying who's better, but we're not going to act like Dan Marino didn't have an offense built around him.
I didn't say
that. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Dan Marino had an offense built around him. They built the O-line. They built wide receivers to throw the ball, which predicated the Dan Marino strengths. They built the offense around him. He had that for 5 years in the 80s. He only went to one Super Bowl. He threw 40 touchdowns multiple times. The man lost a home game to the 85 Patriots, who got stumped by the 85 Bears in the Super Bowl. He lost the AFC Championship game at home, which he had no business losing, because the Dan Marino already beat the 85 Bears that regular season, so they wanted to see a rematch. He had no business losing that game. So Dan Marino's had teams built around him, bro, in the 80s. All-time offenses. He just didn't get it done.
No, they were all-time offenses due to him, though.
So once again,
correct. But he still didn't win no Super Bowl. So if I'm an all-time great and I had an offense built around me and I had everything I needed and I still didn't win, and I'm looking at Troy Aikman, who I know I'm better than, but I'm still saying, man, I wish I had his running back. I mean, come on, bro. He needed Troy. He needed an Emmitt Smith.
So, MacDev, can I finish? All right. So, once again, no one ever said Dan Marino didn't have weapons. No one ever said Dan Marino didn't have any of the shit that
you trying to give him Troy Aikman's weapons.
No, the point is, we're emphasizing that level. We're emphasizing I'm emphasizing that if Troy Aikman didn't even fucking play on the Cowboys, he didn't be no fucking Hall of Fame. So let's get that out of the way. Number two, I'm saying if you put and I'm just trying to segue the conversation, you put a generational talent quarterback like Dan Marino behind arguably the greatest offensive line we've ever seen with that diverse amount of weapons, I think he's setting records that's never going to get broken.
I don't know. I
think we see offenses that, bro, that shit would be fucking with. How do you even scheme against that shit? How do you scheme when Dan Marino got weapons on both sides of the field, and just in case I can run that bitch up the middle with Emmitt?
You can't just put any quarterback on the Cowboys and win, bro. That's my whole thing. I
don't know why you putting words in my mouth. I'm sticking with Dan Marino, Dan fucking Marino behind that fucking O-line, bro. You're not.
I'm trying to offense built. He be handing the ball off to Emmitt Smith. Is what I'm simply telling. He not finna be throwing no 48 touchdown passes in a season. Dan Marino's numbers will go down.
What you're saying, the Cowboys didn't have Hall of Fame or All-Pro weapons? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is that Cowboys offense was built around the run game. If they put Dan Marino back there, hold on. If they put Dan Marino back there, Patrick Mahomes, Peyton Manning, it don't matter what quarterback you put. That motherfucking quarterback is handing the ball off. He's not going to be throwing for no 48 touchdowns in a season. When he's got Emmitt Smith in the offensive line, you'll be fired as a GM or coach. What are you talking about?
MacDev, you will be fucking fired.
You're not. Hold on. Time out. Sturdy. Let me get this straight. So you got the greatest offensive line, and you got Emmitt Smith as your running back, and you're gonna throw the ball 40 times a game.
Relax.
Dude, you can't chill, man.
No, let me answer the question.
Nigga, I can't even say shit, nigga. Damn, you keep getting emotional. Relax, Elder. Fuck. It's gonna be all right. You're gonna get it.
Are you throwing the ball 40 times a game?
You're gonna get the ball back, Elder. I promise. Damn. What I'm saying is, and this is just historical fact, when you have a generational talent at quarterback, your offense is going to be built around him. When you have fucking weapons around that generational quarterback, you're going to pass more. That's just a historical fact. A GM will get, and the coach will definitely get fucking fired day one if they see, bro. The only reason why they built that, offense around the running back because Troy Aikman wasn't that good at throwing the fucking ball. You really believe? Hold on, you really believe they're gonna be that run heavy of an offense with a generational talent like fucking Dan Marino, bro?
Yes, with Emmitt Smith behind. If you're taking Troy Aikman out and you're putting Dan Marino in with the greatest offensive line and Emmitt Smith with Daryl Johnson, correct? And you're telling me you're gonna throw the ball 40 times a game?
Magdalf.
Answer the question.
Yes, nigga. The fuck.
All right, that's stupid. That is stupid. And hold on, and let me give you examples. Let me give you examples of why that is retarded. Let me give you an example of why that's retarded. Hold on.
You retarded when you say
hold on. Let me give you examples. Sir, let me give you an examples. I'm sorry, but somebody has Joe Montana as the greatest quarterback of all time. That motherfucker was handing the ball off to Roger Craig. That man was handing the ball off to his running backs. Joe Montana only averaged passes a game and wasn't even barely throwing for 3,000 yards their first two Super Bowls. That's number one. Terry Brad.
Hold on, bro. Repeat what you said because the first half of that you was breaking up.
Bro, Joe Montana and Bill Walsh were handing the ball off, bro. Their first two Super Bowls. Montana wasn't passing the ball like that. They put up numbers, but he wasn't passing the ball like that as far as just opening up play action and having the shotgun. They were handing the ball off. That's Joe Montana we're talking about. John Elway, when he got himself a running back, he handed that ball off to Terrell Davis and won championships. When Ben Roethlisberger, who threw for 5,000 yards in the season, who got over 50,000 yards for his whole career. We're talking about Big Ben. What did he do? He handed that motherfucking ball off to Jerome Bettis, Willie Parker, and I forget number 34's name, but he handed that ball off. They did not change their offense for no generational quarterback if you got a motherfucking running back behind you. It's patent pending through NFL history, bro. You're not doing that.
You're not putting anything in context.
It's just a fact. Honestly, bro, it's just a fact that the quarterback position is the most impactful position on offense. It's just a fucking fact.
I'm not arguing that, but you can be the greatest quarterback of all time. If you got Emmitt Smith behind you with an offensive line, you're not throwing the ball 40 times.
You can say the same thing about Tom Brady for at least 4 of his Super Bowls.
For the first 3.
Listen, bro.
For the first 3, you can say, but he didn't have no running back.
Yes, he did. Corey Dillon and LeGarrette Blount.
Man, we talking all time great. He's saying that. First of all,
Corey Dillon was getting over 1,000 a year before coming to.
He's saying that Dan Marino would throw the ball 40 times with Emmitt Smith and that O-line.
What I said,
you did say that.
He's cutting me the fuck off. I said it would be a way more balanced fucking offense because when you have a generational talent like a Dan Marino with Hall of Fame weapons and All-Pro weapons, you're gonna because the quarterback because the quarterback position is the most offensively
impactful way more balanced.
All that stuff. Oh my God! It's just historical fact. You're gonna run the ball. You're gonna throw the ball more. And
no,
nigga,
you're not.
We ain't talking about no ordinary fucking quarterback. We talking about a nigga in everybody's top fucking 5.
And I just told you, Joe Montana handed the ball off to Roger Craig and the running backs his first 2 Super Bowls.
Once this nigga can't control his fucking emotion, bro. I didn't say shit when you was talking. I'm not talking about no fucking maybe arguably top 5 running back all time. I'm talking about guys, everybody's fucking top 5 quarterbacks. You gonna throw the ball more. I'm not saying they're gonna be on some New Orleans Saints, Sean Payton offense type shit. No, but if It's just common fucking sense. If I have
It'd be a well balanced offense. It'd be a well balanced offense.
Why not?
Correct. You need a well balanced offense. The Cowboys with Troy Aikman were balanced. They
No, they
were.
was not. They were the one first football team.
No, they was not.
Yes, they was.
No,
Yes,
they
they
was
was.
not.
Yes, they was.
They
They ran
were
the ball more than
balanced. They
No, they
were
was
balanced.
not. No, they was not. They were the one first football team.
Bro, it was 60-40, bro.
No,
They
it
were
was
running the
not.
ball. Of
That's
course
it.
you're gonna run the ball, but y'all
It was
act like
70-30.
Y'all act like Dan Marino's finna pass the ball 40 times a game with
Nobody
Emmitt
said
Smith behind him.
Nobody said that, but that's not. They
He
was
did
clearly.
say that.
Everybody know the Cowboys. They go with the run the football, bro. That's all they. Troy Aikman was just a game manager, managed the game, bro.
No,
That's all
he was
did.
not.
I mean,
That
even
man was
Brad,
throwing bombs to
nah, but
fucking
look,
Michael Irvin. What are
yeah,
y'all talking
It's
nah, but
about?
look,
fucking Michael
McDuff,
Irvin.
even Brad Favre was handing off the ball to Dorsey Levens and those boys in Green Bay when he won his own Super Bowl. He was handing the ball off to Dorsey Levens.
I mean, everybody hands it for. Hold on, that's a dumb ass. That's a dumb
Nah, what I'm
argument.
saying,
Ain't no ball,
Green Bay ran the ball a lot with Dorsey Levens.
But
That
the
Super
point
Bowl
is
year.
the point is this though. Like every quarterback hands the ball off, but at the end of the day, like we all know when you look at them Cowboys back in the day at that was during them times, we all know they was going to run the football, bro. It
All
wasn't
right,
like
this is what I want to ask then, because we talking about all time great. What quarterback led the league in passing yards, passing touchdowns, this, that, and the third QBR, and won a Super Bowl based on him? Who? Name a quarterback.
You can't name
The same season. Because when
based
Tom
on
Brady
based
threw his
on
50, that motherfucker lost.
Patrick
When
Mahomes, we talk about.
he didn't.
No,
That
Patrick
wasn't that
Mahomes
season.
didn't lead in every category.
Bro, first of all, we now you're being extreme. You gotta lead in every category.
No,
The
I'm
point
saying
is,
name a bro.
no, we
And
talking
for
about
for the sake of this argument, I'll give you Patrick Mahomes. He
But
didn't do it that season, but I'll give you Patrick Mahomes
here's the
based
thing
on
though.
you couldn't name nobody else.
Here's the thing. We understand that you need running backs and stuff like that. That's cool. But at the end of the day, that offense was a run first football team, bro. There's a reason why they begged Emmitt Smith to
It'd
come
be a
back.
run first football team with Dan Marino playing quarterback as
No,
well.
it was not.
They did have that
was.
Dallas do got one of the best. That Dallas team had one of the best offensive line that ever played the game, though. Larry Allen at the helm,
That's one of
the
the
best
and that's one of
guard, the
the
best offensive guard
they
to ever play
they've
the fucking game.
been throwing the ball way more. They have be way more versatile offense.
Now, but look, if
than
y'all
Dan
know
Marino.
football, if they can't stop the run, why pass? If they can't stop the run,
But at the same time though, you have to be still versatile and get the
Y'all
captain.
are tripping, bro.
and
But
be
my
real.
thing,
If Jimmy Johnson never quit the Cowboys, hell, he would be a Belichick before Belichick. Hell, them motherfuckers would have won more than
He
them.
ain't quit the Cowboys. They fired him. They got rid of him.
Man, look.
He didn't quit. Jerry Jones got rid of him. Stupid ass.
But all Jimmy Johnson had to do was kiss his ass. He still would have been there. He didn't kiss his ass. That way, I might well say he really quit rather than get fired. To me, he just didn't kiss Jerry Jones' ass.
Yeah, and that's why Jerry Jones didn't like him. Because he didn't kiss his
Dan
ass like
Marino
every
had
other
an
quarterback.
offense built around him to
Head
pass
coach
the ball
do.
and didn't win. But now you want
Neither
to put
did
him with
Bill Parcells. He didn't kiss his ass either. He ain't
Hey,
like him
but
either.
McDuff, you do bring up some good points though. But I just understand that offensive line that Dallas had. The offensive line was so good. Emmitt Smith had like 7 yards before you touched that motherfucker.
Yeah, and I'm not tripping, and that's a fact. But just because I got Dan Marino at quarterback, I'm not finna stop running the ball. That's my whole point.
Now y'all,
and
now
you
y'all
right.
just
And you right.
now
If
y'all
you
just
can't stop
imagine
the
the
run, I'm gonna
Defenders
keep
had
running.
that
You
line.
can't stop the
you
run.
running the fucking ball? Who said that?
Yeah, nobody's saying they
That's
stop
what I'm
running the
saying.
ball.
These
Hold on, time
outside
out,
shit
Herm.
arguments make no sense.
If you replace Troy Aikman and put Dan Marino in that offense, are you all of a sudden finna throw the ball 40 times a game with Dan
They
Marino?
still gonna run that motherfucker because they got the
No
best
one said
offensive
40
line.
times a fucking game.
Yes, you
I'm
did.
just going
I
off that
asked you the
offensive
question,
line.
Sturdy, and you
Nah,
said
no,
yes.
wait, Mac. That though he
Nigga,
didn't
you was
see.
talking the whole fucking time I was talking. I ain't know the fucking
It's
question.
okay if
And
you're
now
emotional.
I'm
You
saying
said yes. We can
fucking
rewind the
no.
tape.
Now
You
I'm
said
saying
yes.
no. Nigga,
Nah, the
damn,
only thing.
it's just a fucking
Yeah.
fact. It's just common sense, bro.
You're
If you
not
had
gonna throw the ball 35 times neither. You finna throw that ball 25 between 25 and 28 times a game. That's it.
The original question was this. if you replace Troy Aikman with Dan Marino, do you think that Cowboys offense would be more balanced?
Yeah,
That
I
was the
do.
original question.
I think it would be.
But you gotta look at what
I
they
think it would
consider
be.
back then,
It's a
though.
yes or
Sir.
no. It's
No,
a yes or no.
I think it would be.
I'm just telling you what they were saying back then, that Dallas was a balanced offense then. So I say either way it go, too much wouldn't have changed.
Yeah, it's like how you gonna be more balanced?
It was
That's a
already
balanced
balanced.
thing.
It was already, because think about it, the playmaker. Think about Troy Aikman was a Pro Bowler. Michael Irvin was a Pro Bowler.
That nigga was a bomb.
They had that tight end.
They had that tight end.
I forgot that tight end name. He was a Pro Bowler.
Jason Witten?
No, not Jason Witten, nigga. With Troy Aikman.
As a quarterback. As a quarterback.
Jay Novacek.
He was a Pro Bowler.
Where does Troy Aikman rate for you as quarterback all time?
He's not even in my top 10.
No. Where does he rate?
He's not top 10. I don't have him in my top 10.
Top 20.
I probably got him 20.
That's cap.
I can name 20. You can name 20 quarterback better than that nigga.
That's cap. I can name 50 plus quarterbacks better than Troy Aikman.
Yeah, you gonna get smoked.
Because Sterling, think about it. You got to include the Brett Stars of the world, the Johnny Unitas,
we understand that. We understand.
Troy Aikman is fucking top 20.
Hold on, so
that's what I'm saying. Hold on. I'm saying he's not top 20.
That's why I'm asking you, where the fuck is he ranked?
I really don't, because he's not top 20, so hell, you might have to put him. I put him anywhere between 30 and 40. He's anywhere between 30 and 40.
Yeah, he ain't that far down.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He's a bomb.
Y'all running away.
30 or 40.
Hold on, let me ask you.
Hey, Sturdy, I may go as far to say you could put it between 40 and 50, to be honest.
So listen. Where does Dan Marino rank for you?
Dan Marino top 5 all time.
All right, that's no fucking question. So you telling me you replacing a arguably nigga that you personally have between 40 and 50 with a top 5 quarterback, and you telling me the offense not changing?
No, they not though, because I'm gonna tell you why though, Stern. It's not about because of how great Dan Marino is. That offensive line is so good, Sturdy. You don't have to open up the playbook, because hell, they can't stop you. When you got a running back that literally runs 7 yards and carry damn near without getting a touch his first 7 yards, I'm gonna keep running that motherfucker no matter who I get behind the center.
But that offensive line also protect the quarterback as well. You do know that, right?
All right, but what helps to protect the quarterback? Run the ball. You can protect that motherfucker by running that ball.
That's what protects the quarterback.
Now, what I'm saying,
this is what you just said, You just said the offensive.
Why would I throw?
You just said the offensive. Hold on. You just said the offensive line is so good, but you just said the offensive line is so good that Emmitt Smith don't even get touched the first 7 yards.
Well,
so basically, what I'm telling you is, if it's that good, then offense, obviously.
No, I get you right here.
Marino won't get touched either, right?
Hey, McDuff, when our 49ers made the Super Bowl the last time, in the NFC Championship, how many times you threw the ball?
You only threw the ball 8 times.
Cause why? Why we only threw it 8 times?
Because they couldn't stop the run.
That's what I'm saying. So I will keep running that motherfucker with Emmitt Smith too.
But the offensive line also protect the quarterback too, is what I'm saying.
This is my argument that I made earlier. Why you wouldn't change the offense? You've had Dan Marino in an offense that was made around him. He put up the numbers. That's the reason why he's top 5. He went into Super Bowls. He didn't win. So he didn't win. And he choked a couple of times as well. So if I put an offense that was built around Dan Marino in his prime with Hall of Fame receivers, and he didn't win no championships, why all of a sudden he get to the Cowboys, I'm finna switch the offense? No, we're finna run this bitch.
Because A, the O-line is way fucking better. B, I got more fucking weapons. And C,
No, he doesn't.
Obviously, I got way
Hold
better.
on, time out.
Michael Irvin.
Michael Irvin is the best. Michael Irvin is the best wide receiver out of all those Miami wide receivers. But the Cowboys receiving core was not better than the Miami Dolphins receiving core in the 80s.
But hold up, though. It's not just changing the whole playbook. Though. You're adding to the playbook. The fact that you have Dan Marino at the point.
I'm not finna. No.
Why y'all trying to make it seem like they won every? So we don't act like Trey McMillan won every single game or something. They were just. We understand they won 3 Super Bowls. The point is this: like it could have been better if Dan Marino there. They didn't win every single game with undefeated seasons, bro. So it ain't like they wasn't completely unstoppable. That's what we're trying to say. I mean, it's always room for improvement. And if you trying to tell me if you put Dan Marino on those teams, they would have been better. It's simple as that.
Nah, but true to King. True. So you mean to tell me when you got the best offensive line and nobody can stop the run, you still go try to throw 40 times a game when you got nobody that can stop your run?
Hey, listen, they ain't win every day. They wouldn't have undefeated seasons.
I mean,
they wouldn't have undefeated. They wouldn't have undefeated.
They was winning that division most of the time.
Hey, listen, you didn't have to throw the ball 40 sometimes. Nobody's saying you need to throw the ball 40 something times. But if you're trying to, but in the day, Troy Aikman was still limited.
Dan Marino does not make that. Dan Marino doesn't make the offense better.
Yes, he do.
That's cat right there. Make the offense better.
That's cat right there.
You put Dan Marino in that offense. That motherfucker's handing the ball off to Emmitt Smith.
No, they not. No, they not.
They got the best old line. Make what they go
I agree with Sturdy.
The offense was built around Emmitt Smith and that old line.
I think it'd be more balanced. If they had Dan Marino to be more balanced, I believe.
It was balanced already, though, Mingle.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
That team was run heavy.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. So if Patrick Mahomes went to the 49ers, they stopped throwing the ball, yes or no?
The 49ers right now?
Yes. Because since y'all
we running the ball.
We still gonna run the ball. We got Christian McCaffrey back there.
That's some dumbass.
We're not gonna just be all of a sudden be a shotgun heavy team. We still gonna run the ball and work off the play action.
Y'all know that's cap. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta stop the cap. If the 49ers had Patrick Mahomes, y'all know damn well y'all ain't handing that shit off to no damn Christian McCaffrey no every play. Get the fuck out of here.
We don't hand the ball off to him every play, but we are gonna run play action. Patrick Mahomes ain't throwing the ball 40. Patrick Mahomes is not gonna throw the ball 40 times in the Shanahan offense.
Hold on.
Man, you talking crazy.
Hold on. Are you telling me that y'all gonna run the ball more than y'all throw it with Patrick Mahomes?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's the point.
That's not what I'm saying. What I just said is that we're still gonna be balanced, and we're still gonna be running the ball. Patrick Mahomes is not gonna throw for 50 touchdowns in the 49ers offense. He's not.
Man, listen.
He's not.
All we're saying is,
I think he would.
He's not.
I think he would.
All we saying is this, though, comparing to them Cowboys team. Troy Aikman was clearly the weakest link in that offense. He was just a game manager. That he was just lucky to be there. You know what I mean? I mean, he wasn't all that. He was just fortunate to win those 3 Super Bowls with that team. Simple as that. He's not even the top 50 quarterback of all time. I could probably name more than 50, to be honest with you, if I had time. I mean, it's really that simple.
Russell Wilson might be better than this.
He is.
But see, I disagree with that, though. I disagree with that. And the reason why I say that is because for the 49ers, back to the Patrick Mahomes thing, see, I think he will throw 50 yards. The reason why that 49ers offense is set up like that, because of their quarterback play. Their quarterback play is not as strong. So it's set up running.
Quarterback play being good lately. What you talking about?
But it's not as strong, is what I'm saying. It's not as strong. With guys like Jimmy G and Brock Purdy, you're not finna be throwing those guys.
Brock Purdy better than Jimmy G. Brock Purdy better.
But what I'm saying is, but if you get Patrick Mahomes, they're gonna switch all that shit up. If you get Patrick Mahomes, that offense will not be the same. Kyle Shanahan would switch all that shit up.
I can promise you that.
He'll do the same thing. He'll do the same thing with Patrick Mahomes that he did with RG3. He'll do the same.
No, he would not. They would switch all that.
He'll do the same thing he did with RG3.
Listen. In the Kyle Shanahan offense, he made whatchamacallit an MVP, right? Matt Ryan, right?
Yeah.
Matt Ryan didn't throw for no 50 fucking touchdowns, bro.
What the fuck
Matt
you
Ryan
talking
didn't
about?
throw
We
for
had a
no
regular season. What are you
5,000
talking
yards.
about?
That was a
What are you
balanced
talking
offense.
about?
So,
What are you talking about? They threw the ball more than they ran it. What are you talking about?
Hold on. It was a
all right,
balanced.
so let me ask you a question.
I'm giving y'all the benefit of the doubt that he made a quarterback MVP. Basically, to your point. But what I'm simply still saying is, hey, it was a balanced offense. He didn't throw for no 50 touchdowns or 5,000 yards. He didn't switch up his offense. He just had a better quarterback to
He got
manage
close
the
though,
offense.
The
Mac.
nigga, hold on. Matt Ryan almost had 5,000 yards that season. What are you talking about?
Okay, my
What are
point
you
is he
saying?
didn't. Patrick Mahomes has 5,000 yards now. If Patrick Mahomes was with the 49ers, he wouldn't have no 5,000 yards.
Yes, he
Yeah.
will. Yes, he will.
No, he
All right,
They'll
would
let me
switch
ask
the
not.
you, brother.
offense. They would
Hold on.
switch the
Let me ask brother
offense.
this question.
He's a
They're
better
not
quarterback.
switching the offense,
Yes, they
bro.
will.
Brother,
He's a better
The
quarterback.
niggas, the
hold
Atlanta
on.
Falcons offense still had
Mac Duff, listen to me.
1,500,
Listen to
1,600
me.
yards rushing for the
But wait a
season.
minute, Mac Duff. You do know that the offense is based around the quarterback. What's the quarterback skill set? That's just like with the Ravens. It's based around Lamar Jackson. The offense is based around the quarterback skill set.
That's a
That's how
lie.
they base the offense.
Not all the time. That's a
What's
ain't
their strength?
That's a
And
lie.
what ain't their
All the
strength?
time, bro.
Let me, bro. Can I please ask the question?
All the
Damn.
time.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Brother,
Bees in the building.
What up, dude?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up, Bees?
So, what we talk about now, y'all, is the question is this: if you were to place Troy Aikman with Dan Marino in that Cowboys offense,
What y'all talk? What are you talking about? Some
Hey,
Troy
look at
Aikman?
B. B. What's good, B?
hold on, that's the hypothetical question, Bees.
What?
If you
Bro, them two dudes can't be in the same category. Stop it.
no, that's the point.
That's the point.
That's the point. Hold on, Bees. Let me finish the question.
That's the
That's
point.
the
That's
point.
the point. Yeah.
We
If
all
you
agree with that.
replace Troy Aikman with Dan Marino in that Cowboys offense, does it change? That's the question.
Yes.
No, it won't.
Yes.
Oh, let Bees answer her down.
But go ahead, Bees. Yeah, Mingo
Well,
Justin,
Mingo,
man.
mute up, bro.
Mingo Justin, you gotta control your hoes, man.
Oh, come on. That might be his sister in the background, man.
Yeah, Bees, you good, Bees? You heard Sturdy, Bees?
Hey,
You heard
Bees.
Sturdy?
Bees might have stepped away.
Bees come back. But brother, explain why.
Mainly because again, when you have an all-time great quarterback, you typically you filter towards his needs more. So now I do get it. In that time, the game was different. You future the running back a little bit more. But that Dallas Cowboy offensive line with that offensive weaponry, and you got Dan Marino back there, you're not gonna just ask Dan Marino to hand the ball off 40 times a game either. Like, will Emmitt Smith still get some carries? Yes. But if Dan Marino's behind that offensive line and that offense, Emmitt Smith is not the all-time leader today. Because you're gonna have to future Dan Marino.
Nah, but brother, if you recognize the team that you playing against cannot stop the run, what you gonna keep doing? If you're an offensive coordinator, are you gonna keep running the ball, or are you gonna throw just because you got Dan Marino as your quarterback?
Well, when you talk about situational football, so if you're telling me a team just absolutely just can't stop the run for a game, yeah, sure. But game in and game out every Sunday, it won't be give Emmitt Smith the ball 40 times.
Because your defense,
it was like
maybe,
that, though. That's the point. It was like that.
But they wasn't undefeated. You make it seem like
that's why.
You make it seem like they was undefeated.
If Dan Marino's back there, trust me, either you gonna hear from Dan Marino or somebody. Like that offense gonna change.
They didn't lose because of Dan Marino neither, though. I mean, because of Troy Aikman neither.
Yes, they did. They were putting 8 in the box, bro. They didn't give a fuck.
Hold on. When they lost to the Niners, motherfucking Troy Aikman put up 4 touchdowns. What are we talking about? He put up 28 points.
And they was cool with that. They didn't even fuck about. Listen, they was.
But he's throwing against Deion Sanders.
That was a back and forth game too.
He's throwing against Deion Sanders. What are we talking about?
He didn't throw to.
They didn't lose. Emmett Smith didn't do nothing on the ground. We smothered him. And Troy Aikman still put up 28 points, but our offense, Jerry Rice, put up 38.
But here's the thing, though. That's the point. The team was trying to force Troy Aikman to throw the football, and it didn't work. And y'all lost.
It did. He threw 4 touchdowns. You can't get mad at that.
They lost. You understand?
You can't blame a quarterback if
you got
if
my thing is it don't matter who if you have all time. If you got a Hall of Fame running back behind you, you be crazy not to hand that ball off, bro.
Nobody's saying I hand off the ball, but let's not act like if you have an elite quarterback, it doesn't like cater to your you don't cater. Like that don't make
yes, you
sense.
do whatever you got to do to win.
Hey man, Jeff, if it's
Tom Brady, the perfect example for that. Y'all act like Tom Brady was just garbage. He's only a game manager. Like all of a sudden, he just got good 5 years later when he got that man was always able to do that shit. He just had to have Randy Moss and open up the offense to prove it.
Right. No, but here's the thing: he had effective running backs with him, right? But guess what? Even the Patriots to this day, they're going to run the football, but at the same time, they're going to open the offense also. Like it is what it is. Like you're not going to have if you have a quarterback,
like they didn't open. They were balanced, bro. Dallas was balanced.
Because at the end of the day, in situational football, you have to throw the football anyway in certain situations anyway. If you're down, your defense gives up points, and you're down, you just can't just run the football.
So you got to look at Troy Aikman's fourth quarterback numbers.
It's hard to argue against it when they got 4 Super Bowls. So it's like I get what you're saying, but again, it's hard for me to believe if Dan Marino sitting there that they don't have that same 4 Super Bowls and maybe 5. You know,
they ain't beating my Niners. They wasn't beating.
Them niggas not losing, brother. Them niggas not losing. That's all I'm saying.
It's a better question, man. If it's by today's standard and rules, that change your opinion a bit because now the running back is not as featured as they was in the 90s and the 80s.
Nah.
Man, that nigga had 2. No. Hold up, man.
It doesn't change my opinion. If you got Emmitt Smith, you running that.
So if you put Emmitt Smith with Patrick Mahomes today, you think that offense gonna be a run heavy offense?
And Andy Reid would make Patrick Mahomes pass the ball 30 to 32 times a game.
Patrick Mahomes
ain't passing the ball no 45 times a game.
What play you talking about? 1994? Troy Aikman, they were 28 to 30.
Yeah, they lost in the NFC Championship game.
Man, that man had 2 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, they lost.
And he threw it 53 times. Oh, come on, bro. And that's the point, man. Come on, dog. That man had 3 interceptions, bro. Come on, bro. That's the point.
How many total receiving yards do what's the name got? Michael Irvin.
Michael Irvin had 7 catches for over 100 yards that game, right?
No, I'm talking about total, like for his career.
Who, Michael Irvin?
Yeah.
I don't know. He had a short career though, because he got hurt. Yeah, but whatchamacallit? They got 11,000. We jumped on them like 21.
11,000. That ain't bad though.
11,904.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all.
I'm just saying that man had 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, who's throwing him the ball though? Troy Aikman.
11,000. Hold on. What do you rank?
Troy Aikman.
What does he rank?
He's not top 2 receiver. My point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He top 10 to me.
I mean, hold up. For his yardage, that 11,000.
I don't know.
That's on the lower end. I say lower is relative. What I'm saying, but
yeah, it is.
Yeah,
but like
great.
I mean, it ain't great, but it ain't bad either.
But the point is, Trey Aikman still threw 3 interceptions in the NFC Championship. That's the point. That was Dan Marino. That wouldn't happen.
Dan Marino couldn't do that versus the Patriots in '85, bro.
Nigga, come on.
You act like Dan Marino ain't never threw interceptions.
Hold on, bro. What's your point, man?
So you heard the question,
What's the question?
Sturdy got the question.
The question is, Bees, if you replace Dan Marino with Troy Aikman on that Cowboys offense, does it change?
Does their offense change?
Yes.
A little bit.
That's it.
No. What do you mean that's it? That's what we're trying to freaking tell
they're going to run that ball because Bees understand they get the best offensive line. Bees know how great that offensive line was.
No, you and Herm kept saying it wouldn't change at all. That's fucking insane.
Why? I
That's
mean, why would it change if you can't stop the fucking run? If you got the best offensive line,
but see, B
why
said
would
a
you
little
change?
bit, so that means it'll change some.
Yeah,
Right, but here's
the change would come with like I don't think they have Michael Irvin. I don't know.
You mean as a wide receiver?
Yeah, he wouldn't be a good enough route runner to play with Dan Marino. The other dude good, but Michael Irvin. I mean, Michael Irvin, good receiver. Don't get
He
me
made
wrong.
big plays though. He made them big plays
He
though.
does make big plays, but I don't know if he got the hands to play with Dan and he run good enough routes. They need him.
Yeah, he was a possession receiver. What I'm saying is that even if you put Dan Marino on that offense, Dan Marino's not going to be throwing the ball 40 times a game, 35 times a game with Emmitt Smith in that O line.
I would say he throw way more than Troy Aikman. They would not play Dan Marino the way they played Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman ain't that good, bro. He don't even deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we
I
have
think
the
it
team,
depends
but
on the game
the offense was
Dan Marino will
still
throw according to
around
the
Emmitt
game.
Smith in that run game, bro. Probably a little bit more play action, and that's it.
Emmitt Smith kind of overrated in my opinion.
Emmitt Smith is
If you went for that offensive line, man, he would be that good.
But here's the point we just made when you brought up the NFC Championship game in '94 and y'all shut down the run game and y'all were asking Troy Aikman to throw the ball. He couldn't do that shit. I mean, he had a bad game. He had 2 touchdowns. He also had 3 interceptions.
Well,
So,
I mean, the team, and that's why I said they would need to change Michael Irvin. The team was to run and make big plays on the outside, right?
Right.
That's kind of how they was built, right? But who was they tight end? Novacek or?
Hey, but B's
Novacek.
and True and Stern and Mingle, everybody on the panel. I got to hit y'all with this though. Troy Aikman, don't act like he was just throwing like only 19 to 20 passes. He threw about 28.6 passes a game. That was a lot back then.
Yeah, but
that was a lot back then.
But the difference is the accuracy, the efficiency.
He threw 61%.
Yeah, but I'm saying the efficiency that Dan Marino threw the ball. If he actually had a defense and an offense, bro, it wouldn't be close. I still to this day haven't seen a better quarterback than Dan Marino.
And I agree with it.
I have.
I don't know how. I don't know where.
Patrick Mahomes. What you mean?
Patrick Mahomes got more skill than
I'm gonna go ahead. Hey, and people been telling me I'm capped, but I'm gonna go ahead and put this out for you again, bro. Patrick Mahomes, the best quarterback in the league right now.
Mm-hmm.
So how the hell he gonna be? He ain't Dan Marino.
No, Mingo, you hear B's right. He said he's not the best quarterback in the league right now. That's what he said.
Not the best quarterback.
Well, he's not. Yes, he is easily. Ain't nobody better than Patrick Mahomes right now. Easily. Who better than Patrick Mahomes right now, B?
Burrow and Allen better than him.
Burrow is not better. Allen ain't either. Stop the cap. Burrow, neither Allen is not better than Patrick Mahomes. Stop the cap.
They both are.
Now Burrow owns Patrick Mahomes though.
I mean, he be beating him on the field, but he's not a better quarterback.
He outplays Mahomes.
He's not a better quarterback than Patrick
Every
Mahomes.
time they play, he
He's not.
Look,
He's not.
Mingo, I'll give you this. Patrick Mahomes jumps off the screen. He makes mind blowing plays. He takes a lot of risks. But what he can't do, and it's the same reason why he always loses to Burrow, and he gonna lose to Josh Allen. Just watch. He can't make the simple play, bro. The simple plays that's needed to be made by a quarterback, the check downs, he don't make those plays. He always. No, I'm just telling you.
I got you. I get exactly what you're saying. But guess what though? They trying to get what Patrick Mahomes already done got, which is a Super Bowl MVP, and an MVP.
But Mingo, the reason it's not that impressive to me, they were making the AFC Championship with Alex Smith every year. Kansas City was in the running every year,
Nah,
but Alex Smith.
y'all know
So that
that
was
team wasn't.
already
That's not
made
But
team. That was
but
already
that
not
made.
even
team
true
wasn't as
though.
good. It wasn't as good as it is now, though. Y'all know
No,
that.
I
It's like night and
We
day.
know that. We know that.
hold on. Nobody's saying Patrick Mahomes is a scrub, bro. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. He's just not the best quarterback in the league.
He's the best to me. He's by far the best in
He ain't
my
better
opinion.
than Joe Burrow.
He's
He's
not.
better than Joe Burrow.
No, he ain't.
Bro, I'm telling you, Joe Burrow beat his ass with half his team injured, bro.
Yep. And the offensive line is bad.
And they ain't got no offensive line. He performs with way better than Mahomes with far less talent, bro.
Yep.
Joe Burrow trying to do what Patrick Mahomes already done did. That's winning the Super Bowl.
This is second year. This is second full season.
I mean, Patrick Mahomes won
man.
Patrick Mahomes won the Super Bowl in like his second year or third year.
Yeah, but he was already with an already veteranized team, already made
Oh
team
my
that would make it the
goodness.
AFC Championship.
Hey, Herm, any excuse of hell. Any excuse of hell. All I hear is excuse.
So they wasn't good with Alex Smith? So they wasn't good with
was
Alex
decent.
Smith?
They were pretty good with Alex Smith, but they're great with this guy.
Was they making AFC championships with Alex Smith?
Hey, hold on here, Herm.
Yeah, once or twice.
Let me ask you this, Mingo. If he's so great, why can you rush 3, drop 8, and he can't complete no passes?
Dude, Joe Burrow and Josh Smith got a way better receiving core than Patrick Mahomes got. He still got
That's
no
a
passing
damn
yards.
lie. Man, Joe Burrow got a Jamar
Patrick Mahomes got
That's all he
Juju
got is
Smith
Chase.
Schuster.
He ain't got nobody else.
Man, Patrick Mahomes got Juju Smith Schuster. Marquez Valdez Scantling. He got those guys. Come on,
and he got
bro.
the best tight end in the league.
And he got Travis. That's the only player he got is Travis Kelce. That's it. That's literally the only person he got is Travis Kelce.
Not true, but let me ask you this: How could Joe Burrow win with a fucking guy named T. Higgins?
How could he what now?
How could he win with T. Higgins?
T. Higgins showed. No, he wasn't. Not before Joe Burrow got there. He wasn't.
T. Higgins was good, bro.
Not that good. No, he wasn't.
Look, bro.
Wait a minute. Didn't Joe Burrow and T. Higgins come in at the same time?
Yeah.
Or a year before, a year after?
Yeah, they were close. But the point I'm trying to make is when Chase was out, he still won. When Mixon was out, he still can win. Their offensive line is dog shit, bro.
But B, that's the same thing you can say about Patrick Mahomes. One of his best weapons left, and he's still 12-3.
Look,
one of his best, Tyreek Hill is like one of the best receivers in the NFL, and he's still 12-3.
Oh, okay.
It was no drop off, and he leading the league in passing yards.
And he got a legendary play caller, Andy Reid, on the sideline.
And he leading the league in passing touchdowns and passing yards. Okay. And one of his best weapons left.
So let's look at their season, right? Now we'll throw out the loss to the Colts. Where the other 2 losses come from, Mingo?
One to Joe Burrow, the Bengals, and one to I think the
Josh Allen, motherfucker.
In the Bills, yeah, it was.
Yeah. In both those games, it's the same game. It's the same game, 24-20, 27-20. So let's go inside those games and let's look at these numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Between Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes in that when they went head to head at Arrowhead, they both threw the ball 40 times, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen completed 27, Mahomes completed 25. Josh Allen had 329 yards, Mahomes had 338 yards.
Okay.
Josh Allen had 3 touchdowns, Mahomes had 2.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen didn't throw no picks. Mahomes threw 2.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't even got to go to the running because that ain't fair.
So my thing is, I said,
now we're gonna go to the Burrow game.
Okay.
Mahomes only threw 27 passes against Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow threw 31 passes.
Mm-hmm.
Mahomes had 223 yards. Burrow had 286. Mahomes had 1 touchdown. Burrow had 2. Why when he faces the two guys in that division that are close or thought not to be on his level, why do they both outperform him?
Because who he throwing to, who those guys? Josh Allen literally got Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis. Literally.
Hold on, bro.
And Joe Burrow got Jamar Chase, which is one of the best receivers in the NFL. Stephon Diggs. And he got Higgins, and Tyler Boyd. So basically, what I'm saying is, their talent level is way higher than Patrick Mahomes, and Patrick Mahomes still doing it. That's what I'm saying. If you was to put, I believe, if you was to put Josh Allen or Joe Burrow on that Kansas City Chiefs team, what do you think they would do?
Okay, here's the problem with what your argument is, Mingo.
But wait, let me finish. Let
me rebuttal your point.
Let me respond to what you just said first.
I didn't say shit.
What the?
I'm talking about when he called out the numbers. I was trying to respond to when he called out the numbers.
No. Let me respond to what you said, because what you did is when we started what you did when we started this conversation, bro, is you highlighted the fact that he leads the league and this, that, the other.
Yes, he do.
So against all these other teams, this nigga is dynamite.
Well, he leading the league.
And then when he played these two niggas, you want to start talking about who his receivers is.
Dude, their numbers were literally basically the same.
You did
he just lost the game.
No. They outperformed.
What are you saying?
He throwing picks and shit.
Dude, he gonna throw picks. Look at his team.
Go. That's why.
He gonna throw picks.
Bro, he makes. Dude, here's my point with him. He makes so many off-schedule plays that he looks fantastic. The problem for Patrick Mahomes is when you take away his off-schedule plays, he don't throw enough on-schedule balls. Do you understand what that means?
Yes, but basically my thing is though.
Well, you can't just ignore that, bro.
The level of talent is different though, bro. You gotta recognize that the level of talent is different for each team. That's just like me asking you, B. That's just like me asking you, B. Take Patrick Mahomes off his team and put Joe Burrow or Josh Allen on that Chiefs team. What you think their record would be?
They'll be the same.
They would not be the same.
Actually,
they would not be the same.
You're right. They'd probably be undefeated right now.
No, that's cap. That's cap. I know that's cap. I know for a fact that's cap.
Like, bro.
I know for a fact that's cap. I mean, because Josh Allen struggled with the team he on now. He some of them games he be struggling in. With the team he's now with Gabe Davis and Stephon Diggs.
But he don't struggle against Patrick Mahomes.
Man, he struggled a lot. So basically what I'm telling you is Patrick Mahomes doing more with less. That's basically my argument.
Bro, they've been the best offense in the league for 4 years. How they doing with less? That
Dude, he don't even
have
a
sense.
He don't even have a top receiver.
Bro,
he don't even have a top receiver. He don't even have a top receiver.
That's your
argument. He like the only quarterback in the league that don't have a top receiver.
Hey, Herb. How can you make a statement celebrating a man's numbers, talking about he leading the league in this, he leading in touchdowns, he leading in this, and then as soon as you get hit with a point, well, he don't have good enough supporting cast.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Because football is the ultimate team sport, and you know that. Football is the ultimate team sport. You do know that, right?
Hold on, Mingo. But Bees hit you with what Joe Burrow been going through all year. No offensive line. His weapons been hurt. They haven't been consistently playing. So Joe Burrow still making shit happen with the worst offensive line in the NFL.
But who got a better record?
He gonna win the MVP, bro.
Yeah.
Who got a better record?
The Chiefs only one game better than the Bengals.
They still got a better record. It don't matter. They still got a better record.
Hey, and the nigga had surgery to start the season.
Yeah. They still got a better record.
You right.
He tied with the division leader. And he tied with the conference leader, which is the Bills. They both 11-3.
You right. they do got a better record. The Bengals are 11-4.
You know the Bengals started out 0-3. Remember, Michael Justin?
Yes, sir.
I know what happened. But all I'm saying is, man,
tell him again.
All I'm telling you is this team shouldn't be this good.
The folks started out 0-3 and now they 11-4.
All I'm telling you is that Chiefs team shouldn't be. And then, if you want to talk about injuries, Clyde Edwards-Helaire hurt. A lot of those guys hurt on the Chiefs as well.
The Bengals won the last 11. Now, but look, Mingle, they won the hottest teams in the league. They won their last 11 out of 12 games. What that tell you, bro? And that's because of Joe Burrow. And that's because of Joe Burrow.
But instead, they won their last 11 or 12, and they still don't have a better record than the Chiefs.
And Joe Mixon missed 4 of those games. Jamar Chase missed 5 of them games.
Yeah, shit. What's the miss all them games? Kyle Edwards-Helaire have been out like 7 or 8 games.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and make
basically the whole team.
Hey, that running back, that rookie running back, that guy, he better than Clyde Edwards, bro.
But check out whatever his name is.
Yep, they got better with him being out, bro. They didn't get worse.
I don't know about that, but I mean, Kyle Edwards-Helaire is the starter for a reason. Is what I'm saying. But my point is, only thing I'm saying is that y'all know that the Bills and the Bengals got a better offense than the what's the name? They got a better offense. Y'all know that, bro. That ain't even no argument.
Let me ask you this, bro. This is my point.
They actually got a better team. Period.
Hey,
defense too.
Mingo, let me ask you this. Why come when I turn the TV on? I'm not saying Patrick Mahomes is not great because I once thought he was the best quarterback in the league. But after watching him twice against the Bengals, not be able to get it done, I started diving deep and trying to figure out why is he not succeeding? And the Bengals actually gave everybody the roadmap to beat Mahomes. Mahomes will not take what you give him. He will not take what you give him. He will always try to force the ball downfield. That's why when he plays these teams, he throws multiple picks every game.
Because he never checks down.
He don't check it down. He don't take the. He don't.
I mean, quarterback throws picks though.
No, bro. I'm not saying he's not supposed to throw picks. I'm saying when you watch Mahomes, you watch him take his drop. It's count this weekend. Count how many times he lets the ball go on time. You're going to see that he makes more than half his plays off schedule. You know a motherfucker that used to make plays off schedule? And I told people he was shit and people clown me. Russell Wilson. He's a guy that made plays off schedule. And as soon as he couldn't make plays off schedule no more, you see that he can't get the quarterback position done. He doesn't
And B's, I'm gonna dig deep with you on this. Patrick Mahomes, on some of those plays, it seems like he only supposed to take 3-step drops. That motherfucker be taking like 5 to 7-step drops.
Yeah, bro. He does not throw the ball on time a lot. His athletic ability and his arm strength has allowed him to get away with a lot of stuff. And that's great. He can wow people. Oh, man, he's the greatest quarterback ever. He'll make a play, throw with his left hand. He do all kind of shit like that, bro. All that shit look good. But the bottom line is when he gotta make that 3-step drop and let that ball go, he not that great at that, bro. He got to make a 5-step drop and get the ball out of his hands. When you make him get the ball out of his hands, bro, he struggles.
Facts.
I don't know nobody. I don't know nobody in the NFL better.
Mick, I never seen a quarterback in my life. Every pass play they throw, they take a 5 to 7-step drops every play.
It don't matter. He still get the job.
It do matter.
He still get the job done, Shawty. You can say whatever you want to say. Dude, get the job done.
Again, I'm not saying he ain't good, bro. He ain't Russell Wilson. I ain't saying he's Russell Wilson. I'm just saying he's not the best quarterback in the league.
To me, he is. And ain't nobody going to change my mind on that. To me, he is. That's just me, though.
Okay, no problem.
Hey, everybody, man, y'all subscribe to True the King. He should have been at 600. Hell, he should be in the thousands right now, man. Y'all subscribe to my boy channel, man. Stop the bullshit. Like and subscribe, man.
They what they talking about? Peyton, he says Emmett may be the GOAT. Emmett Smith.
Hell no.
Emmett Smith ain't the GOAT of shit.
The GOAT of what? Emmett Smith is the GOAT of what?
What you talking about, man?
Hey, B. Emmitt Smith not even a top 5 quarterback. I mean, running back.
No,
he's not even a top 5 running back.
He not. I don't have him there. Matter of fact.
So if you don't have Emmitt Smith top 5, who is your top 5 running back of all time?
Hold on.
Hey, ain't you and McDuff debating that tomorrow?
Hold on. Hey,
Yeah,
Mingo,
Sturdy's supposed to set it up, so yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and make a real bold statement. He may not even be top 10, bro.
wait now. Whoa.
Hey, hold on.
I don't know if I can go with you on that one now, B. I don't know now. Wait a minute now.
Hold on, Mingo. Justin, you was on U3, right? We did that.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can put 10 running backs ahead of Emmitt Smith.
I mean,
I'm
gonna just ask you: is he better than LaDainian Thompson, bro?
No.
Well, LaDainian Thompson ain't in my top 5.
Yeah, he ain't. You say top 10 though, B.
I'm just saying, bro. Is he better than Marshall Faulk, bro?
Nope.
I don't know, man. It's close. That's close.
It's not even close.
It's getting thin, bro.
Do I need to keep going, bro?
He ain't better than
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. You top 10. I don't know.
He ain't better than Walter Payton, O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, we know those.
No, not those.
He ain't
Those
better than Barry Sanders.
Those are the obvious, Herm. Those are the obvious.
Oh, all right.
Is he better than Edwin James?
Adrian James?
Yeah.
Adrian James was pretty good, though, for his time.
Hey, let me ask you this, Mingo.
What happened?
Is he even better than Tony Dorsett?
Nope.
No. That's not hard. That's close. That's arguable. It's argument. It's definitely an argument.
How he top 10 though? You like you can't even definitively say he
I
better.
said it's an argument. It's an argument, which means you can argue both ways. Either way, you can argue.
He may not be the best running back in Dallas history.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think I can agree with that.
I mean, you could argue that Tony Dorsett was a better running back. Now, am I saying Emmett is trash? No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if individually, Emmett got really good feet, and that served Emmett well. It kept him from being squared up, and that's why he was able to survive as long as he did. He got great feet, bro, and he's a great running back. But if you start saying he top 5, I don't know, bro. That's
no,
tough.
but you said top 10 though, B. And I was about to say, okay.
He may not be, bro. I just named you 3
but B, I'm saying everybody know the top 5. So name the other 5 that's better than that you think is better than Emmitt Smith. The other 5, everybody already know the top 5. You know, Barry Sanders, you know, the O.J. Simpson, the Jim Brown, the usual. So name the rest of them.
No, okay. Let me ask you this: is he better than Earl Campbell?
Nope.
The Pearl.
Nope.
Earl. No. Well, yeah. Wait.
Well,
I don't know, man.
You don't know. That's my point.
I don't know, man. I don't know. You named some pretty good running backs.
Now, this dude's in my top 5. He may not be in other people's top 5. I'm gonna give you my top 5. You ready? Jim Brown, Walter Payton, Barry Sanders, O.J., Eric Dickerson.
Yep.
That's everybody's top 5. That's my top 5.
Then I got Adrian Peterson.
I got the same exact top 5.
Okay, then I got Adrian Peterson.
Yep.
Yeah, I got AP too. AP got to be in there somewhere.
There's only 4 more slots, and Emmett's name ain't on none of them for me.
So name the rest of them. You got AP after AP. Who else? Who you got after AP? AP number 6.
Then after AP, then I would go LT.
LT, okay.
Then I got Gale Sayers.
Yep.
I forgot about Gale Sayers. Crap.
Then I got Marshall Faulk.
Yep.
Oh.
And that 10 can be argued for a lot of players.
Damn right.
But that's
you make a good argument. Now, I can't lie. You make a good argument.
So I mean, he got the yards and he got the numbers to say he's up there. But if you actually went individually and you were picking these dudes, if we was at the basketball court and you had to pick all these dudes, Emmitt Smith, you wouldn't be picking him.
You make a good argument now. You definitely make a good argument.
And to be real, Bees, he underappreciated, but I'd take Roger Craig before Emmitt Smith.
Yeah, I mean, Roger Craig, good running back. Hey,
nah, I ain't taking Roger Craig. Not over Emmitt.
Let me ask you this. Now, injuries kept this nigga out, but if Barry Sanders, I mean, Bo Jackson didn't get hurt, bro.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, he would have been somewhat.
Hey,
Yeah, he would have been out there somewhat.
I'm going to tell you one nigga we forgot.
But just imagine it.
And I know he better than Emmitt Smith. Marcus Allen.
Man, your boy would have been rushing for 3,000 yards some season.
Hey, I love Marcus Allen, bro.
He better than Emmitt Smith.
And that's that low key. He my top 10, but that's bias, right? I'm biased on him.
What you say? What you say?
I'm biased on Marcus Allen.
Marcus Allen better than Emmitt Smith.
Oh, Marcus Allen ain't bad. Marcus Allen wasn't bad. He wasn't bad though. He wasn't a bad running back.
But let's be honest, Mingo. I'm gonna ask you a legitimate question.
Okay.
Is Emmitt greater than, equal to, or less than Thurman Thomas?
Ooh.
Greater than, equal to, or less than Thurman Thomas.
You remember they were saying Thurman was the best in the league all those years when Buffalo was going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, bro. And he's underappreciated.
I would say he's equal to. I would say he's equal to Emmitt Smith.
I think they're at the same level.
That's what I say. Equal to. I think they equal to him. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I say if people want to put Emmitt in their top 10, I ain't gonna argue too much. But he 10.
Yeah.
You say he 10. You said if you do got him in the top 10, he's number 10, huh?
Well, I mean, there's just too many. I mean, can you say unequivocally that he that much better than Curtis Martin?
Ooh.
Yeah, Curtis Martin wasn't bad. Ricky Waters wasn't either.
No, but Ricky ain't in that level. But Curtis Martin, bro. I mean,
I like the Curtis Martin for the Jets.
Yeah. I mean,
and the Patriots.
Yeah, when you start actually going through some of them backs, bro, you'd be like, damn, I forgot about this dude. I forgot about that dude.
Yeah, it's a lot of running backs out there. Now that you're talking about it, it's a lot of good running backs out there. Now you bringing them up.
That's why we trying to tell you, man. He probably not top 10 for real.
He might not be now. Now that you don't open my eyes a little bit. He might not be. He might not be. Damn, your boy might not be top 10.
I mean,
think about it. He played with the best O-line of all time.
Right.
And the best offensive line ever assembled.
I mean, just think of how crazy it was for Walter Payton when he was on some of the worst teams ever, bro.
Yep.
Worst lines ever.
Barry Sanders had the worst line in Detroit.
Yeah, that nigga would have destroyed the rushing record if he'd have played 2-3 more years.
Yeah, I'm telling you, some of them seasons Barry Sanders would have rushed for 3,000 yards. I keep saying that.
How many years did he play? He only played 9 years, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about that 9 years. Because the Lions wouldn't trade him or let him go.
But what is he? Is he top? He top 3 or 5 in yards?
Yep.
I think he ran that era.
Yeah, so the nigga paid almost half the time Emmitt did, and almost got the same amount of yards.
He was really good though.
With the worst offensive line. With the worst offensive line.
He was really good though.
And even these backs today, right? All these guys like AP. I like Adrian Peterson. Don't get me wrong, but none of them dudes, honestly. I mean, when you go back and you look at what OJ did per game average, bro.
Yeah.
Really nobody fuck with him per game average.
But you know they try to diminish OJ a little bit. After all that mess happened with his, wife and all that, they try to diminish him a little bit. They try not to really talk about him like that too much.
They can, but he ain't gonna lead the top 5 for me.
No matter what.
Yeah.
No matter what, cause he was that special though. He was
good though. OJ was really good. He was real good.
Jim Brown, he cut his own career.
Jim Brown is the pinnacle, man. You can't bring up Jim Brown. Jim Brown was the pinnacle, man. He literally he like the standard for running back.
So
But
why
I
can't
don't know if he better than OJ though. I don't know if he better than
No,
OJ.
most people consider him the standard.
Hey, so here's my question, Mingo. Now, why can't you agree with me on this running back thing? But when we come to these quarterbacks, bro,
Hey man, look,
you go
see,
left because
because I'm gonna tell you though, B. And the thing is, Patrick Mahomes done accomplished what Josh Allen them trying to accomplish.
I understand.
That's where I'm at with it.
No, I understand the accomplishments, bro. I do understand that, but we talking about who is better at what they do. Like for example, let me just throw this out, okay? Because a lot of people don't think Warren Moon is one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. I do.
Okay.
Imagine if they didn't, they weren't prejudiced against this man, and they let this nigga come in the NFL when he left Washington. I mean, Warren Moon would have fucking shattered all the records, bro. It wouldn't even be close.
Mm-hmm.
But he had to go play in the CFL because they wouldn't draft black quarterbacks then.
Mm-hmm.
So he actually gets an unfair rating. When he came to the NFL, he was already like he came into the NFL already at the top, but he played longer because he didn't get to play when he was in his youth.
I was gonna say he was in his 30s when he came into the NFL.
Yeah. I mean, if he would have got to come into the league.
Quick question, B. How many seasons or years did Warren Moon play?
I think he still play. He played until his almost 40s then to be.
Yeah, he did play. Yeah, he was in his 40s. So we only got to see him. He came in at 28. He played to 44.
Yeah.
Dang. Still a lot of years though. 28 to 44.
Yeah, but he couldn't come in the league when he left Washington.
Yep.
He had to go to the CFL.
Hey, Mingo. Warren Moon was a way better pocket passer than Patrick Mahomes. If you look at the film, all you gotta do is look at that tape.
I mean, I know about Warren Moon. I know all about Warren Moon. I know Warren Moon was a monster.
Yeah,
I know about it.
So the thing with him was he probably held on a little long, right? He held on probably a little longer than he should because he got fucked.
Literally.
Yep.
And guess what? At one point, he was like in the top 10 in yards and touchdowns and everything. And he came into the league at an old age for a quarterback.
Yeah, cause 28 is kind of.
Yeah, he bad. I mean,
you about damn out of there at 28.
I said FYF that he's underrated and that he wasn't allowed to play in the NFL when he came out of college. So the best version of Warren Moon, you didn't really get to see. But y'all keep riding this Patrick Mahomes shit, bro.
Yo, Lamont, if you're listening, bro, Herman MacDuff wants to debate tomorrow. It's a football debate.
Matter of fact, FYF, them boys paid my money yet, bro.
Man, I still got money out there too. B Swoosh, he still owed me $500 for 2 seasons ago.
Man, these dudes, man.
Hey, Bees, I made the bet with him before the season started. And I said, man, look, the Lakers ain't gonna make the playoffs. He thought I would cap him. He said, I bet you $500. I called it bluff. They didn't make it. That nigga disappeared on man.
Yeah. What True sleeping in the daytime?
True Power taking a nap.
That nigga, bro.
Nah, but True. hey, I ain't gonna lie, Lamont. You gotta change your power rankings, man. True should be in the top 5. Y'all done robbed him. Y'all done robbed him 2 weeks in a row.
Hey, all I know is Lamont told me, when he'll be here on Monday. Oh, sorry ass niggas, bro. Hey, but y'all hold it down, man.
Yeah, FYL, me and Mac Dub go debate about. We got two topics. Emmitt Smith being the top 5 running back, and we got who's the better quarterback between Joe Montana and Tom Brady. Those were the two topics. Lamont. I got Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith is not a top 5 running back. And Joe Montana, he's a better quarterback than Tom Brady. Yeah, Lamont, change it how you see fit. You know who could debate or not. You know who could debate or not. Hell,
Who voted? That's what I'm saying. Who determined
yeah.
the power ranking?
Hell, you know some of them folks. You know some of them motherfuckers in the chat crazier than a motherfucker. Man, you know they ain't gonna do right. True should not be at the bottom of the power rankings, man.
No, for real, True at the bottom.
Yeah.
I thought it was Mac Def and Tiff.
Nah, but I'm just saying he number 8 though. He ain't far. He right there with the. He ain't far. He got robbed 2 weeks in a row.
So, Lamont, you telling me Mac Def being 0-5 is equal to Tiff being 1-0?
Hey, that's a good one, man. That's a good one, Stern. Yeah, Lamont Sturdy got a point though. You do got McDuff still up there pretty high. Hey, Sturdy. That nigga Lamont said McDuff get credit for strength of schedule.
Strength of schedule. One of the lost was the GOAT Mike.
Hey, Lamont crazy as hell, man.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Look at McDuff. Hey, McDuff say he'll cook you, Sturdy. Oh man.
Yo, man, Lamont, what's your HBCU, bro?
Yeah, damn, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Damn, man. And Lamont want to keep trolling True. That's all it is. He just want to keep trolling True, man. He think it's funny, man. That True go through controversy. Every debate, he go through some type of controversy.
Yeah, I'm being a bully and shit. Oh man, True almost quit, man. True almost quit.
Oh shit, Stern. He said he'll debate me and you next stream.
Mac Dev, real talk, bro. You gotta get a W before you see me, bro. I'm not joking, nigga. Like, why the fuck would I do that? nigga say Rocky won. What the fuck?
Hey, you did a Rocky one with Ralph, eh? You did a Rocky one with him.
Yeah, but it was different. Like, I ain't doing that shit no more, man. Like, I try to get Ralph to, self-esteem up, and 2, I ain't know Ralph was that much of a piece of shit. So it's like I try to throw him a bone.
Oh man. Hey, Lamont said Sturdy versus Mr. Winters tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, MacDiv. How the fuck am I? Why niggas is funny, man. No, I just want you to actually prove that you can win. That's why you debating Herm. Nigga, like we give you shots, man.
Then it's football though, so you shine away from basketball, so that might help him. That might help McDuff.
Sports. Well, Lamar, what's the topic for that one?
Young Africa, he loved Embiid so much, though, Stern. I actually knew he was gonna do good in that debate because he loves Embiid. I'm talking about he loves that nigga. And I be trolling young Africa about Embiid all the time, so I knew he was gonna come with the facts when it came to Embiid. Cause how I used to mess with him all the time, so I knew he was gonna be prepared for Mingle, and he did his thing. I give young Africa credit.
This nigga, man, just walk the fuck away. This nigga's hilarious. But yeah, Lamar, just let us know what's the topic, man.
Hey Lamont, I'm gonna get your debate in a minute, man. I'm gonna get Mr. Maz for you in a minute, cause I know you want him. I'm gonna convince Mr. Maz soon. And that actually would do numbers. I ain't gonna lie, that would actually do numbers. You get a Mr. Maz and Lamont debate, it gonna be thousands in there for that one. Oh shit, McDell said pick the topic on Stir.
Nigga, I'm not picking the topic, nigga. And cause I'm not debating you, bro. Just win. Then I consider it. It's that simple, bro. It's not I don't see why niggas think this is Rocky 1, like just a bum could just contend for the title. It don't work like that, bro. I'm only doing this Mr. Winter shit cause out of solid. To be honest with you.
Oh yeah, what you and Mr. Winters gonna debate about?
Who's greater, Kobe or LeBron? I ain't choose a topic.
Oh shit. I hope, man. Damn, Mr. Winters. He got to really look into close intensive shit on them. And he got to freestyle. He got to come with some shit that may get people to, ooh, that's gonna be tough for him.
I don't even know. Like, I never talked to this nigga ever before. Like, I probably never commented. I probably commented like months ago, but like, I don't know. Why me? I think Lamont set him up. Back back in the day when Vince McMahon used to be like, all right, I'm gonna make you wrestle somebody, a mystery opponent, and then next thing you know, it'd be a nigga like Maven, and he got to fight the fucking Undertaker. That's how I feel this shit was. I feel like Mr. Winter was just popping this shit, and then Lamont was like, you can debate whoever you want. Like, yeah, I'll let you debate whoever. You pick the time and date, and then I'll pick your opponent, and then you just pick me.
And then started this the dangerous part fucking with Lamont though. Lamont loves controversy, man. So don't tell him what's gonna come with this shit. With your mystery opponent, man. He may know some shit gonna get set off and he wants some energy. I can see Lamont doing some shit to bring some energy, to bring some good attention to it. I think you gonna win because the only way motherfucker win that debate, Kobe versus LeBron shit, you got to motherfucker gotta say some shit so good about Kobe that you get people to really see what you really talking about. You gotta get them to that's tough, man. That's tough.
I just hope he actually talks about Kobe. If he go down this LeBron narrative shit, is gonna be looking bad for him. Gonna be looking bad for him.
I'm gonna tell you, it's only like I could think outside just one thing that Kobe probably could brag about. It just a shit like in that situation, you know, they did that commercial Kobe versus LeBron shit, and I woo. All right, you had the big three Celtics over there. That's the only thing Kobe could say. We both didn't have all-time great niggas on our team like that. And shit, I beat the big three Celtics. You didn't, but the context got to be with it. But shit, that's really the only notch I see in the ring argument. That's really the only thing he got. Just off, they both came out of high school. LeBron started right away. Kobe was on the bench.
What's good, Lou? True is taking an early nap, so if you can hack your way in, I'll be appreciated.
Yeah.
But it's just sad. Even that perm, like LeBron beat the Celtics, right?
Yeah, but his comeback would be, well, he had to give it D Wade to do it. That'd be
Oh,
the.
so what about the other 2 times without D Wade?
You talking about after D Wade?
Yeah, what happened with the other times without D Wade?
Yeah, yeah, because he did beat Tatum and them, and he did whoop their ass. Yeah.
What about speaking of Celtics? Like LeBron's the only player to beat that historic franchise 4 times.
That's good for the Celtics. I ain't gonna lie. If I hate a franchise, that's a franchise I hate.
Why you hate the Celtics, nigga?
Hey, look.
That's random.
Hey, it's
on
like,
top of that, nigga, you a Memphis fan. They like y'all fan bases fuck with each other. What?
nah, it's like the Celtics to me. Without that, for Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown, they good players. They are one of the best teams in the NBA. But I just think they lack some things to me that will propel them to win a championship. They got everything that you need, but to me, can they step up in those big moments when teams really take away shit that you like to do away from you? What adjustments you gonna make to get that shit done to overcome it? And yes, they young, and yeah, that was a learning experience with the Warriors. They could use that as a learning experience, but Jason Tatum was way too careless with the ball. Jalen Brown, he was aggressive, but sometimes he was too aggressive for his own good too. And I just think that Boston, yeah, they good. They gonna beat talked about year after year. Before it's a championship, I don't see it starting. I don't see them winning the ring. I don't think Tatum gonna win as a number one guy. That's to me though.
But how does that explain you hating the Celtics?
Oh, the
Bro,
Celtics.
by the hey, Sturdy, Herm ain't no Memphis fan. Herm an agent. Herm an insider.
Yeah, I know he
them.
AJ Chaos. I know.
Yeah, Herm an agent.
Like, nah, look, but seriously, Lou, all you gotta do, man, what you go see soon, and when you do hear it, you gonna be laughing like a motherfucker. And that shit a true story. What I was saying the other day, that shit a true story, man. And Dylan Brooks ought to be ashamed of himself, man. You making it easy for motherfuckers to get on your head to talk about you, man. You gotta be smart, man. If you do what you do, you like that. Keep that shit away from everybody, man. You ain't gotta put that shit on Front Street. And you don't think nobody gonna fuck with you about that? That's what they were fucking with him about. Senator. They were never fucking with him.
Hey, damn, True been on 6 hours. God damn.
Yeah.
I feel like this nigga really just like, all right, I'm gonna go to the grocery store real quick. They'll be all right.
That's what True went on. What like? Damn. So was it 3:00 right now? Damn, I didn't know that nigga was live this early.
Real talk, like I think he stopped talking when B started talking. That's why I think he left.
Yeah.
God damn.
So just catch you up a few topics. One, I'm debating Mr. Winters tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw that in the chat. Yeah, I saw that you. Yeah, he a LeBron hater.
Yeah, I don't know why he picked me. I think Lamont set him up, but I'm just gonna smoke this nigga. Easy work. And also, young African. Yes.
Kobe versus LeBron.
Oh my god, bro.
It might, but knowing Lamont though, he know this shit gonna be entertaining. That's why he did it. You know he like controversy. You know he do.
Yeah. What was the other news? What was you saying?
Prince. I forgot this full nigga name. Prince. What the fuck is his name?
Prince Sports.
Oh, Prince
Yeah,
Sports.
Prince Sports versus young African. I don't know the topic. He ain't said.
If it ain't about Joel Embiid, I'm gonna roll with Prince Sports to beat Young Africa. And the only reason I say about Young Africa, when it comes to Embiid, he got him down to a science. I'm talking about he break down everything when it comes to dude for some reason. So I knew he was gonna whoop Mingo.
Oh yeah, because he be Africa be coming out. Yo, come on, man. What you talking about, man? Embiid is the top 5 center in the world, man. Africa be doing.
Hey, Luke, you know when you get there, he used to be mad at me all the time talking about Embiid. Could I be hard on him about?
You be tearing Embiid ass up about the nigga second round.
He's good. He's good at being in second place. He good at being in second place though. He is good at that. Second in MVP voting, second in scoring. Cause he wanted to score and try to behave. LeBron averaged more than that nigga. So he really came in second. Man, a nigga love to lose in the second round. Nigga love to be second in MVP voting. That nigga just love being second place, man. I ain't finna take dude serious. Not right now. I ain't finna take Embiid serious.
He having a good year though, Herm.
He is. I mean, he is. I still don't take it serious.
Let me see.
Man, that's crazy. He not even top. We were talking about that yesterday. That's crazy. He not even top 5 MVP votes.
Nope. Right now is Joker number 1, Tatum number 2, your boy Luka number 3, Kevin Durant number 4, and who's number 5? Giannis number 5.
I think Durant answer should be higher.
You tweaking?
Just think about all the chaos Brooklyn went through.
That he started.
Hey, but shit, I probably would have tried anything in my power to get Steve Nash ass up out of there too. Just like how LeBron. I mean, I know LeBron tried, but shit, Jenny Buzz just a fucked up ass owner.
No, I'm not saying he can't win it because they still winning the shit. But I'm saying to say he should be higher. That's what I'm saying. You tweaking.
I think he could be over Luka.
He should be higher.
He could be over Luka. I think he could be over Luka.
What you say? Did somebody say my name?
No. What?
Oh, you said Luke. I'm sorry. You said Luke. I'm sorry. You said Luka. My bad. I thought you said Luke. I thought you said Lou. Who was? Wait. So you said my bad. I was talking to a girl. You said it. What's the 5? What's the top 5 MVP ladder?
The top 5 right now is Joker number 1, Tatum number 2, Luka number 3, KD number 4, Giannis number 5. And then Herm said,
Embiid not. Yeah, what I was saying, not top 5.
Yeah, he number 6 though. And Herm said KD should be higher, and I said you tweaking. He's having. There's no way you can put this nigga above Luka for MVP. That's. I don't know.
It's none, bro. It's been averaging 33, 8, and 8. I mean, bro, this nigga Luka is going bananas.
And then Tatum averaging 30 on the team with the best record in the league, and then Joker being fucking Joker again, like averaging.
They number 1, and they number 1 in the West. And they number 1 in the West.
And they number 1 in the West.
I'm saying Luka playing 2K. This nigga putting up video game. My player.
I hate to say it, y'all. Jokic finna be the second player in history to win 3 straight MVP.
He's not the second, Herm. He'll be the 4th.
Like 4th, but like
everybody keeps saying Bird only one who did it. He's not.
Well, I'm talking about modern era around. I put it like that.
Because who else won it? When it Wilt? Well, not Wilt.
It was Bill and Wilt. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Bill and Wilt did it, and then there's Larry, and then it'll be Joker.
But yeah, out of the 5 guys who only 5 guys in NBA history had a 60-20 game. That was Shaq, Mikan, Baylor, and Luka. I think I'm missing somebody. Wilt, fucking Wilt.
Shit, Wilt.
Yeah, Wilt. I'm about to say Wilt, right? Yeah,
Wilt probably did about 50 damn times.
Yeah, Wilt did that shit 25 times. But Luka's the only guy to do it with the triple double. That's it.
And he's like the only guard or point guard to do something like that too. Like,
yep.
And then like they said something like this season of like all these like I think it was 40-point triple doubles. It was either 40-point triple doubles. It's like only like 7 people. It's only 7 happened 7 times this year, and Luka got like 5. Maybe it's 30-point triple doubles. I'm thinking. Yeah, it's something crazy. Like Luka got like 5 out of the 7 of a certain type of triple double this season. I can't remember specifically what type it was, but yeah, Luka. Man, that nigga Luka. I mean, I get it. Hey, you know what they were saying? Did you see Twitter? Hey, Sturdy, you're not on Twitter.
But I'm gonna get on Twitter next year.
Yeah, you gotta get on Twitter. Hey, they were crying today talking about James Harden ain't never received this type of love Luka getting. Yeah, we know why. And I'm like, nigga, are y'all serious? Nigga, that nigga, y'all remember 2017, 2018, nigga, that how hard, nigga, how much love that nigga Harden was getting. They were coming, they saying that nigga was gonna be like top 5 guard all time, and they was
fell in
debating.
love. Yeah, they fell in love with James Harden around that time.
That's what I'm saying. They would debate, put that nigga over Wade, and talking about that nigga could be behind Kobe. I mean, behind
that
Kobe.
was the conversation. Niggas
remember that
pretend
shit?
conversation happened.
Bro, that's why niggas just got selective bad memory or something. They talking about he ain't never get this love like Luka. He been doing this.
That's why I was telling BJ earlier. He was like, I don't understand like this whole perception of favorites. That's some media shit. I'm like, I know, bro. That the favorites concept is actually by Vegas. Niggas who bet on sports outcome and they've been right over close to 90% of the fucking time. Like them niggas are the guys who determine who's the favorites and underdogs, and most of the time they're right. And what it also does is give a good time step in perception how teams were viewed that time. So you got niggas saying, well, he was supposed to win because he had the most stacked team. Actually, nigga, he wasn't favored that much. So he wasn't viewed as the most to the consistent view, he didn't have the most stacked team.
Yeah.
And Herm, that's a little hint, for any of the Kobe Tar that's gonna say something.
Yeah.
How about that?
It's only there's only a few ways a nigga can attack it, but it's still gonna be hard. Niggas still gotta. I think the only way Mr. Winters can have opportunity, because I don't know shit about him like that either. The only way he can have opportunity, you'll most definitely have to go first so he could feed off of you, and that might give him a chance. But other than that, it's gonna be hard to convince the chat and convince the panel that Kobe Bryant is better than LeBron James.
He gonna get mopped. He gonna get mopped whether I go first or second. If I go first, I'm gonna literally spend half my first round saying why the nigga is better, and then the second half saying exactly what the fuck he's gonna say to try to say he's better. And then he's gonna regurgitate the same bullshit. And then second round, I'm gonna put him in the fucking dirt. And then third round, I'm just gonna take the bitch home and then put cement in that fucking hole and then go on my fucking way.
You playing mind games because a lot of Kobe fans do get emotional.
I know
they do. They that's all they got is emotion.
Damn, so that is the easy way to be the Kobe guy, because that's how I used to do SFM. I say one thing to trigger his ass off. Shit, I got him right there. I ain't got to really say too much shit.
Real talk, bro. I ain't even really doing any research like that, but like the little time I did have, I just spent like a few minutes just listening to Skip Bayless. That's all these niggas do. They just regurgitate the same shit he fucking says. And the only reason why his shit, well, he does get cooked. The only reason why he don't cook on a more consistent basis because A, it's his show, and then B, he be getting niggas riled up before he even get to that point.
Yep.
Hey, by the way, Herman, why you here? Why you here? Before I forget, did True talk to you about that Kwame Brown thing?
What that nigga do now?
Oh no. So we had went back to the tape, and I want to I want to ask you about it. You remember when Anti and Kwame was going at it?
Yeah.
Okay. While they was going at it, you were saying Anti wasn't keeping the same energy. Now, was you on Kwame's side, or was you just like, what did you mean like when you said Anti wasn't keeping the same energy? What did you mean by that?
Damn, it been so damn long ago with that shit. I guess I'm on the tip for him keeping the same energy. He wasn't keeping the same energy with Steven Jackson enough. That's what I was getting on him about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't keep the same energy with them niggas. And them niggas, the same shit they really getting into it about both. All them niggas were doing the same shit, just was in different ways. And shit. And I feel
you
like
said Anti wasn't keeping the same energy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like Anti, he didn't have that same energy for Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes enough.
Okay.
But, he was hard on Kwame.
And you said Anti was pocket watching.
Yeah, he was, but he do be. Hey, but Anti do be pocket watching like a motherfucker though.
How the hell be pocket watching?
That nigga did say he believed Kwame was doing it for the money. He did say that.
Yeah, he was referring to his YouTube shit. Anti say the same old shit, bro. Like,
yeah,
Anti was aware of. Anti was Anti was nigga put us on. It was like, yo, Kwame didn't just start this shit. He been had a YouTube channel. That's his whole biggest gripe with Kwame is the fact that he always had a YouTube channel and he had this energy up until his name just started to become popping. That's when he wanted to respond, as you should. But that's what Anti was like, yo, A, why does it bother you? And then B, why didn't you keep the same energy yourself? Nigga, you been had YouTube.
Yeah.
And what we found out in Chronicles time, Anti was right. This nigga was just a rave rider. That's it. He had no original content. It's crazy as hell, Herm, when you think about it. That man is 6'11", almost 7 foot, played in NBA for nearly a decade, and niggas still not interested in him. No, crazy that is.
Yeah, that nigga went live yesterday. He had like 200 niggas in the chat.
I'm gonna tell you where he fucked up at. When he aligned himself with that Mr. Skinny nigga, I don't know what all he told that nigga or let him in on. Like, when you collaborate with niggas, if you got common sense, you gotta realize who you dealing with, because if I tell this nigga too much info, and he might be cloud chasing just like I am. I'm just looking at it from the standpoint of Kwame. Why he gonna let that nigga in and let him know a lot of shit that he knew? So Mr. Skinny, shit, he came up off this.
You copped out.
You muffled a little bit.
Oh, my bad. But I was saying, Mr. Skinny knew a lot of secretive shit behind the scene because Kwame let him in too much. I think that's where he fucked up at, and a lot of people with Mr. Skinny exposed and self-talk exposed, because both of them exposed. They exposed a lot of shit to the point where now people is kind of looking at Kwame. They started looking at Kwame sideways like, damn, maybe all this shit that you talking about and been preaching, you ain't really about this shit. You did this shit for attention, and you was clout chasing. End of the day, that's what Kwame did. Did it for attention, and he clout chased. I don't blame a nigga for defending his name. Yeah,
that's what's funny. Like, and that's what I was saying to her. I was like, at first, I ain't had no problem with the nigga. Like you said, going at them niggas, about y'all there. I was with. At first, you could have said I was with the nigga, right? But then now, that nigga just a fucking dumbass, bro. Like that shit.
Yeah, he a lost cause, man. He a lost cause.
That nigga just
he made enough.
That nigga be doing workout videos, like nigga. Listen, like the nigga crazy, bro. Y'all know that nigga Uncle Suge. Y'all know that nigga?
Nah.
That nigga been on Kwame ass for like the last few months. Like that nigga is killing Kwame ass.
Now they putting them allegations on him about how he was doing young women and shit. So I mean, I don't know what that nigga got going on. He better be careful.
When he was on Lamont's channel and like he was doing the open panel shit, the way this man was tap dancing was like, bro, like what are you not confident within yourself? Like, or like you're not comfortable with the truth? When A, he didn't answer B's question, and B, did y'all remember when he said actually if you go by his per 36 numbers, he wasn't a bust?
Yeah, he said KG, he had the same per as KG or some shit like that.
Yo, I was crying that day. And every time I listened to that shit, I was like, yo, this nigga is not confident with the truth. He's not comfortable with it. He's not comfortable with
that nigga. Yeah, that nigga.
But guess what he was supposed to do? Because at first,
Herb, I swear, bro, I never heard a professional player ever refer to his stats as per 36. I never heard that shit before in my life. I heard coaches, I heard
analytics. Crazy. I asked Africa this shit too. I was talking to, I think he was gone started. I asked Africa this.
Sean ain't lying, started. No nigga ain't never did that.
Hey, think about how many Herb, think about how many former NBA players got a YouTube channel or podcast. They all talking about basketball. This nigga talking about Andrew Tate and Javante Davis going to jail and
Young Thug
Campbell, Young Thug. Like this nigga ain't talking about no basketball. This nigga ain't breaking down no games. They ain't got no players. I mean, what does that tell you?
He
got a stripper girlfriend. They said that nigga, hey, FY, that nigga said that dog dead that Kwame used to have. They said that nigga dog dead. He won't show him because Kwame done lost the dog or killed him or something. But the nigga irresponsible. That nigga been killing that. He said, "Show the dog." He said, "Show the dog."
I'm gonna tell you where he fucked up.
They calling animal services on Kwame.
Another thing he fucked up at too. He should have embraced the fact. I went out and gave a fuck. You called me a bust. It is what it is. Y'all got the facts. It's in front of y'all. I knew I did. I knew I underachieved as a first round pick, but hey, I got there. I collected checks for over 10 years in the NBA. I'm good. I'm satisfied with it. He should have embraced it more. He was sensitive. He was too sensitive to it. Cause that every time a motherfucker said that bust shit, man, how Lamont would get into him, Lamont was in his head. Lamont was in his head the whole time. So Kwame couldn't, you know what I'm saying, speak it. He couldn't speak with intelligent. He wasn't intelligent enough to answer those questions. He didn't keep his composure either because he already bothered by the fact that you got a nigga in Lamont basically saying you a bust. And that's a consensus around everybody. Not just niggas that played against him and played with him. Shit, you got the whole damn community saying you a bust.
Yeah, like and Herm, no one. It's not the fact that Lamont's saying it; it's the fact that Lamont's not afraid to say the obvious, bro. He's not comfortable with the truth. He's not comfortable with his perception. Real talk. If he would just, it's fucked up to say, but like if he would just accept it, niggas will like let that shit slide by now. Like that's how the world works. Like the joke is only funny when there's some discomfort. But if you get in front of the joke, it don't hit as hard. So he could have been more confident with the truth, and then B. Like Lewis alluded to, bro. Like you on some WNBA marketing type strategy, nigga. You trying to talk about everything besides the shit that we know you for.
Yep.
Niggas know you as a professional basketball player. Talk about ball, nigga.
I'm gonna tell. I would have said.
I think he can't though. I'm saying,
bro, if Channing Frye can almost have almost 100K in subscribers, nigga. Channing Frye, why the fuck Kwame Brown can't? At least be like, yo, like,
Sturdy, I see what you're saying, Sturdy. You looking at it from your perspective, whatever. But Kwame really a dumbass nigga, bro. Like real talk, bro.
Yeah.
He really is a stupid nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Like he dumb for real, dog. Like you making it seem like, you know what I'm saying? You looking at it from your perspective, like how you do it. No, that nigga dumb, bro.
Yeah. I was like,
Lamont said they put a drone over that dog. Damn, that's what it was. They said they saw that dead dog with a drone. Yeah, he can't talk basketball. He don't know the game. That's why I was telling Africa. I was like, bro, come on, bro. Like just because he made the NBA, like think about like Ryan Hollins and these other professional athletes like LaShawn McCoy in football. These niggas don't know. These niggas really don't know shit. They just.
But how? To me, like, but as just as professional anything, how you do something for a decade and you can't really explain it to a casual person?
Yeah. That nigga don't want to talk no basketball.
Even if you want to go talk about like what shit on the court, you can talk about shit after court, nigga. You play with all-time great players. You can say you play with Jordan. You can say you play with Kobe. Just why niggas want to hear stories of that. What did Kobe say when he roasted you in the locker room? Like, did he take away your shoes? Is that true? Like,
yeah. Talk about talk about all that shit. Give us insider in the locker. He was on like 8 teams, nigga. I know you had a few all-stars. Well, he did do that. He did do that with Gilbert though, but it was on some messy shit. Like he did do that though, Sturdy. Actually, now that I think about it, he did.
They probably hung out together tough too though.
Nah,
he said he saved Gilbert's life. He said Gilbert might get his ass beat in the club when he saved his life. And that's why they had gotten to it at first, because he was saying Gilbert was weak, and he said, "We saved you, nigga. Me and my homeboys. You about to get your ass." He said that what he be saying, Lamont? They was gonna kick draws and ass on you or something. They was gonna trampoline. They were gonna jump. They would jump on his head like a trampoline or some shit like that. This nigga, I hate this nigga Kwame. I hate this nigga so fucking lame.
Yo, you know, I'm not gonna lie, like Lou, you try to be empathetic at first. At first, I'm like, damn, the media low key bullying this nigga. Yeah, we all know he garbage. Why y'all keep saying the nigga name like that, right? But then this nigga start getting more the camera. He's like, oh, okay, I see why.
Who y'all talking about right now?
Oh, what up, brother? We talking about
Kwame crazy.
Oh boy, y'all stay lighting Kwame up.
I forgot how. Because I was asking her about that video, and then that's what we got on the topic. But
oh yeah, you did.
Yeah,
oh, my bad.
Because I didn't know True asked him yet, and I just
Salute. What's up with you and Ralph ass, man? What the fuck going on with y'all, man?
What you mean was over me and
You and
Ralph?
Ralph beefing, Salute?
No, the Ralph. I guess they was saying Ralph was freestyling the shit, right? He kept talking. He kept talking about I said it though. He was hard. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But he kept talking. I guess he kept freestyling about your ass. What the hell y'all got to argue?
No, not me. It was T Street.
Oh, T Street. Yeah,
him and T Street.
It wasn't me. It was T Street.
Yeah, I ain't gonna speak on that.
Why you think it was me?
Because he kept saying your name. I don't know whether because he was high or something, but he kept saying your name.
Maybe because he's from Memphis too.
Yeah.
He was saying Lou.
Yeah.
What freestyle this is?
Oh, look at Lou. He ready. Lou ready to fly him back.
Oh no,
Lou got he ready to get some pen and paper.
Oh yeah, this we finna get a beat going.
Hey man, come on.
Now I think you talking about I think you talking about T Streets though, for real. You can't. I don't think you talking.
Just to make something wrong.
Yeah, I don't think you talking about me, Hearn. But he talking about T Street. He keep putting T Street's wife as his like profile pic.
Damn.
And
T Street niggas had a couple right now,
bro. Like D Bonner, Mahmoud, and Art like had to take fucking 30 minutes to explain why that shit is shiesty, nigga. Like I ain't had no patience. Like me, like T Streets they was going back and forth and shit. I was like, hold on, bro. Ralph, what you doing? Some classless shit, bro. You low key, honestly, you high key pussy. Like real talk. Like you really hiding behind a woman. And on top of that,
that's what I'm saying. That's some bitch ass nigga shit, bro. I can't support that.
No women, no children, man. I don't give a fuck what issue we got. I never talk about y'all significant other or y'all children. I never do that.
But nah, like the real talk, this the internet. Like niggas, like everything. Ralph have crazy like opinions and shit on multiple different platforms. So niggas would try to find her to get at this nigga and send like harass her and shit. And then on top of that, Ralph, you know, Ralph is a pure fat fuck. So like he's gonna do the shit again and again. And you get the right one. Now, say if something actually do happen to Ralph, what the cops gonna do? They're gonna confiscate every fucking thing you and Ralph had interaction with from that channel. Bring all this chaos because you can't take a fucking joke.
Yeah, it's bad. On T Street, other people getting caught in the middle because
Now, like I know what's up with T Street. You know the part of town they from and all that. That shit can get ugly. They were to be face to face or some shit, man. You don't play with nobody. You don't play with nobody's wife or children, man. You don't do no shit like that, man.
You know what Ralph did? Anybody, y'all seen John Wick 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole premise of John Wick 2 is some white dude who was antagonizing Wick kept running the whole fucking movie. And then when he finally got to the mansion, he was like, yo, I'm safe. You ain't gonna do nothing. Because you can't kill in here. It's against the rules. Nigga John calmly pulled a pistol out and blew his fucking brains out.
Oh yeah, the Hotel Continental, whatever.
Yeah. Yep. And Ralph is that nigga who got his brains blown out. Like nigga, you think?
I don't know. I don't know why Bang. I don't know why Bang. Because I asked somebody yesterday, and Bang was like, he don't give a fuck, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, what?
I don't know.
You don't have to give a. I don't know. I just can't support that. That just ain't. It just is what it is.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's hard to support that. Like, I mean, you don't gotta care, but you can at least tell Ralph, hey man, go on somewhere else with that mess and tea.
And they took it down. Like it just Bang had a problem with T Streets coming in hot. And like whatever, like you also gotta understand, nigga, that's his wife, nigga. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like the nigga wife.
Like, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to like kick Ralph off or tell Ralph he a BA nigga, but you could have been like, hey Ralph, hey man, I don't want this foolishness on my channel. I'm putting you backstage until you change that because I don't want that energy over here. I mean, but everybody.
Yeah. Then he's supposed to put a message for everybody, man. Look, y'all don't give a damn. Y'all don't like a certain motherfucker. No women, no children. You don't speak on nobody woman. You don't speak on nobody children. And that's how it should be. That's what real men do anyway. No women, no children. If I got an issue with you, I'm coming to you. I'm gonna just talk about you. I ain't gotta talk about your significant other. Fuck that. I'm just coming after you.
Hey, MD, we ain't gonna do that. MD, I mean that we ain't gonna call this channel trash because we disagree on a particular moment. I think everybody's personality is different. Bang chose to handle it the way he wanted to handle it. I disagree with it, but that's just how he handled it, you know.
Yeah, everybody can do what they want. But yeah, I just can't. That's just not. I don't know, man. That's just not. I just can't support that. That's just not in my repertoire. I just can't do it. I just can't do it, man. That's just not. That shit just ain't cool to me. By any means.
Yeah, you right, Luke. Again, I salute True the way he handled it. So as soon as he we figured out what it was. True didn't ask no questions. He just, hey, you gone.
Yeah.
And then you can come back when you change it. But
man, I don't know about y'all. I hope all the brothers, we all got our picks. We all got our choices of who we fuck with on this YouTube shit. I hope all the brothers flourish. I don't give a damn. I don't agree with none of your damn takes. I hope you flourish. I'll come on there and be some entertainment and shit. That's the type of nigga I am. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody flourish, keep growing, doing what they do, because YouTube sports is taking over the sports period. So, I mean, I hope all them brothers shine. They just gotta make it count and take advantage of the opportunities that they got. The T Streets, I don't blame you. I don't knock you for feeling like that. If you want to say fuck them, fuck them. I don't knock you.
Yeah,
because your wife come first.
Yeah, I mean, look, I can't tell him that, man. Look, because if that would have been my wife, I don't got a wife.
Yeah, I mean, you put my wife, you let a nigga put my wife photo on multiple streams. I mean, I just don't. And then when you get checked on it twice and it's still, I just, I don't know. That's just it is what it is. Oh, what this nigga Reg dog came out.
Damn, what the fuck these niggas? Yo, all y'all niggas came out of nowhere.
Y'all must got a Google alert about this shit, bro.
These niggas put up they put up the fucking Batman signal on everything, nigga.
Reg dog,
we ain't trying to start no controversy around here now, y'all.
Hell no, we ain't doing that shit, nigga. That's it.
We just speaking our piece. We don't want no beef, you know.
Man, I hope all them brothers flourish on their platforms, though. I'll come in peace.
When you see brothers like coming out like this, you know they ready to get on their soapbox. I said that was a whole. Hold on, bro.
You're right. They use. Yeah, you're right, brother. They just the
like fucking roaches in the light, bro. Like what the
fuck? We ain't doing all that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, nigga. We've been talking for 7 hours. Now you niggas want to pop up? Fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, T Street's got a good
you make
point.
a great point, T Street. Like we ain't nobody disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I just can't tell a man what to do. I mean, obviously none of us can tell him what to do.
You can't do anything. You can only respond.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's really all you can do, man. Because I went on there yesterday. I went over there yesterday and I was like, because he had the little infograph, right? They were talking about Kobe. I was up there to talk about the AD thing. I guess they said AD was going to get traded. So they had the infograph over the panel. So I didn't know who. I heard Ralph on the panel. I didn't know what was going on. So then I was on there, and then he took the infograph off, and I seen that the picture of T Street's wife was still on there because T Street had just checked Ralph earlier today on the stream earlier. So I asked him, I was like, bro, why the fuck you still got the man wife photo on your shit? And then they was all like, man, stop, bro. We ain't doing that. I'm like, nigga, what do you mean we ain't doing that? What the fuck is y'all talking about? The nigga, he still got a nigga wife on his photo. Y'all think that shit like that shit cool? And then they was like, well, it's on the video. They was like we talked about it already. T Street said some shit about me behind the scenes or some shit. I'm like, nigga, what? I was like, I said, man, y'all got it, bro. I'm out, man. I ain't got nothing to say, bro. I said, y'all got it, bro. It's on the tape. When I heard that, I was like, I'm cool, bro. I couldn't do it, bro. That shit just ain't cool to me by no means. And then Ralph, you know what I'm saying? And that's another reason why, you know what I'm saying? I can't trust I can't trust you internet chat niggas, man. I don't, bro. I ain't putting none of my personal life on that. One day a nigga cool with you. You know what I'm saying? The next day they on your page, taking your photos, talking shit, all this shit, using information. That's some whole ass nigga shit to me. And I don't even know how that shit start. How did that even start though with T Street?
No, he's the only nigga that do that shit.
Yeah, because I remember it was some shit he was saying when T Streets was in the chat. I guess T Streets was like, "You ain't got a job" or something like that.
Nah, like here's what Ralph do. Like when, because Ralph get roasted on a daily basis. He brings shit on himself, nigga. Like, and what Ralph would do, he would literally pick somebody and get personal with them just to feel like just get the fuck out of there instead of like taking it on the chin, like fighting back in general.
Yeah, when he in the pot, he like a crab. He got a you know what I'm saying? He like a crab, you know, grabbing legs and shit like that. Like when he in the pot, he trying to bring somebody else into shit. Like what he did with Lamont, he said Lamont was stealing money. What do you call the nigga Lamont? Larceny Lane or some shit. So he's about Dr. Umar. He said he stole money.
Yeah. It was crazy. I'm like, bro, out of all like 30,000 jokes about you looking like an auntie and shit, nigga, you picked out Lamont, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, them niggas be stepping on Ralph over there. That's what I was saying. I was like, out of all the jokes you responded to Lamont, nigga, they be stepping on Ralph over there.
And that's why Fridge asked him, like, my nigga, you paid to get roasted, nigga? Like,
that's some weird shit, man. He donate to get roasted. That shit's crazy. What a crazy ass business model. That or being like what kind of consumer does that? That's crazy, bro.
The business model, damn. This nigga.
Well, he not the business. He the consumer. So I had to take.
I don't know how much money that nigga donate, but he do be having some of the worst takes you could ever think of, though. He do be having some of the worst takes. I ain't gonna lie. It's stir to try to be nice to that nigga. Don't be nice to that nigga no more.
Nah, because I'm not gonna lie. I always knew everyone always knew Ralph was insecure, but like even when like him and True were beefing, like it was getting hostile, whatever, right? But doing that shit, I can't, bro. I can't even talk to this nigga, bro. Like real talk. I would like he'll be on the panel, whatever. I won't acknowledge this nigga. Like to me, that's something you involve with innocent people. That's literally what the fuck it is. Because you're not man enough to handle your own battle, bro. Like it's the internet, nigga. It's just words. It's just words, nigga. If you feel uncomfortable, you really feel uncomfortable about yourself. Lose a fucking weight and then you'll feel better. I promise. It's just a scientific fact.
Yeah, but
Lamont. See, that's what I'm saying. Even Lamont, but when he be trolling, Lamont got a code to it. Lamont he put, because you know how this shit is, man. You know how, you know what I'm saying, how this internet shit is, and that's just that. I just can't. I can't, bro. I just can't do it. That shit just ain't cool to me, bro.
Like there's more gravity photos.
He said,
well, look, it ain't gonna fix nothing. Hopefully they come to their senses about it, man. But
I mean, it ain't no. I mean, I don't even. I mean,
you ain't gotta fuck with that nigga. Don't acknowledge that nigga no more. T Street, you know you ain't gonna see him, so don't even worry about that nigga. Let him have that bullshit.
Yeah, you right, Herm. At the same time, to it, it's not. I mean,
yeah, now you see him. If you look up
it's a bitch nigga tactic just to get under your skin. To be honest, like, because it ain't like nobody. I mean, to be. I mean, I ain't trying to be like this. I mean, your wife is very, pleasant. Like I thought it was a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? I mean that's why the nigga doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying is it's like it actually working against him in a way. It's like
I'm about to say it's a compliment,
in a way, it's actually working against Ralph. It's like his wife is beautiful.
You got a woman that another man desires, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, brother. It actually is working. I gotta
tell T Streets this though, because he really want to see the nigga T Streets.
Yeah, no, I feel that though.
That's what I want you. That's what I want you to think about though.
No, what I'm saying though, Sturdy. What I'm saying,
that is a compliment. Like, no, I remember that stream. Like when she was on the panel, everybody thought she was a celebrity. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought it was a celebrity. I was like, because I'm thinking he's just a nigga that put celebrity chicks on the, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, so my point, I'm just saying, like, it ain't like he just doing that to go at you, you know what I'm saying? And like, I wouldn't take that shit. He just being goofy, man.
But Lou, I want T Streets to realize that even you run across a nigga and do something to you, bro, that could take you away from your wife. So man, I know how we roll where we from. If this shit go on like that, we handle our business.
So I don't want you to get caught up in no shit like that, man. Let that nigga have it. You know you ain't gonna see that nigga. And even if you do, bro, and you do something, that could take you away from your family. So man, just let that shit go. Let a nigga like Ralph had. He a slow ass nigga. I wouldn't even entertain no nigga like that. Man, let that nigga
I think he is slow for real. I ain't gonna lie. I think that nigga might be slow. Like no cap, bro. I think he is slow, bro.
I'm sorry, man. When you said Luka not that good because he calls it with picks. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like that nigga be saying some like slow nigga shit. But yeah, teacher, I just don't want you, you know what I'm saying? Because you just giving that nigga energy when you get mad, you know what I'm saying? That's just all he want.
It's not worth it. I swear it's not worth it.
I was talking about Ralph, man. Ralph, you be taking pictures with me and my girls, man. Ralph on Instagram. Golly, Ralph, don't do me like that, Ralph. We got
let's not put my girl up there, nigga. I'll put your ass to shame.
I'm about to block you, Ralph.
Yeah, but T Street, but shit, you crash out about your family, shit, you ain't gonna have your family no more. You know what I'm saying? So, man, let that nigga have it. Long that nigga ain't putting no hands or talk about killing you or sending shit to your doorstep, man. Fuck that nigga. Let him have it. Cause this shit ain't worth it, bro. Shit ain't worth it, T Street.
Yeah, I can't really say what I want to say.
Yeah.
I get it though, man.
I feel him though. I feel
him too. Yeah.
But I want him to look at the bigger picture though, because if you did, you hope you run across it to the nigga. That shit can very well look up and happen. And then you do something. Man, you know, tricked off your whole shit with your family because you got up with a slow ass nigga that was talking some shit. And you know he ain't about that. Man, let that nigga have that shit, man.
And hypothetically, right? Say if you do it, there's gonna be cameras around, like, and then, even if he recognize you, like, he can report you, like, hypothetically, like, you know, you catch him with no cameras around, he don't even see you coming, like, he can't testify against you. It's literally against the law. But like, I'm just saying, like, either way, just let it go. Let it go.
Yep. It ain't worth it.
Well, we know he ain't got no wife to put up.
You got escorts. What's his favor? Put his favor up.
Man, let's lighten up the mood, man. We don't need to be talking about that for hours and hours, you know.
And Lamar crazy little motherfucker.
I think everybody here disagree with the behavior. Let's get back to some sports or something, man.
But this ain't the first time, though.
It's somehow you got. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it is the next time, I can't imagine the next time, nigga. Like, somebody gonna get hurt.
Hey, but I am gonna say this though. I am gonna say this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me and Bang don't see eye to eye on shit. But I am gonna say this to Bang though, Bang. You seem like you a straight up cat, and I always said that about you. You need to handle that shit the right way. You need to fix that shit with T Streets. Fix it with T Streets for sure. And you gotta check Ralph. Fix that shit with T Street and check Ralph for the stupidity that he done. Cause you'll be mad if a nigga talk about your wife and church. I put it like that, Bang. But nigga talk about your wife, you gonna be ready to crash out too. So give T Streets that same respect and squash this shit with him. And goddamn it, and check Ralph and let Ralph know he full of shit no matter what he donate to the channel, support your channel. You don't support niggas, you ain't gonna let no nigga like that support you though. And he talk about women in church. So you need to check this shit with Ralph and squash this shit with T Streets and make it right with him. Cause if you trip it off of T Streets, y'all into it, you wrong for that, Bang. And I'm letting you know you wrong for that. So squash that shit with T Streets, man. Make that shit right with him. And check Ralph immediately.
Yeah.
I think we should end it right there. Then I think that's
I'm trying to understand what Lamar just said. Ralph did like one of them.
Yeah, I just won't let this go.
No, I'm trying to understand Lamar's joke.
I'm not trying to be insensitive. I'm just like the longer this go, that's how the people say the gossip is going and people talking behind people's backs.
That's true.
Real beef gets started.
I said all this shit before I even got here.
I know, but just, again, we didn't watch this play out too many times. I think the piece has been said. I think we all disagree with the behavior, and then once we get a chance to speak to both of these individuals, I think that'd be better. But you know how things get lost in translation. All Lou them, they calling you all kind of weak ass niggas, man. Like you know how that go. Even though none of that was said, but
yeah. They
I
sure
think
said it, man. That nigga Hearn called you a bitch and everything, man.
Yeah, I think again, once we see them, talk to them again, we can let them know, and maybe this can be had behind the scenes. But as long as this keep going on, then somebody gonna say something, a joke, and we gonna laugh, and then somebody gonna get offended.
You ain't lying.
Lamar, I can't tell y'all what to do. It's on y'all. This is just my opinion.
Hey, salute everybody to the panel, man.
Blue Boat, what's happening, man?
What's going on, Herm? What's going on, man? What's cracking with everybody tonight?
Man, chilling, man. Everything good?
Hey, I don't mean to dive in anything, man, but what's going on with T Streets and Bang? I'm just not hearing about this. I see in the chat what's going on. T Streets is going off. Can somebody explain to me what's going on? What happened? He's always up in Bang's chat. What's going on? I don't mean to drop names, but I'm just lost here. Like, what the hell's going on?
Nah, no disrespect, BB. Like we try to move on. If you want, you can get like synopsis of it.
I'll tell him real quick.
All right, bet.
I'll tell him real quick. So, T Streets and Ralph was going at it. They was roasting.
Yeah.
And they got each other on like Facebook. They got each other on Facebook. And Ralph was he been talking about T Street's wife for a minute. He been like dropping little quick jabs about his wife here and there.
You talking about Ralph?
Ralph been talking about T Street's wife.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And then recently, now he like got a photo of his wife and him. It's like photoshopped or whatever, and it's like T Street's been like, "Nigga, take that that my wife down," because he be on panels with it, and it because and then when you ask him about the photo, he be like, "Oh, that's my girl."
Okay. Wait a minute. I seen that photo on Ralph's stream, man. On Ralph's whatchamacallit. I was like, hey, who the hell is that? I didn't know what was going on, man. For real. I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, that's T Street's wife, yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. That's kind of effed up.
Yeah, it is.
Nah. The reason I ain't mean to like start no drama or cough or anything. I was just confused by the situation. That's why I came up real quick and see what was going on, man. But I don't, this is like some high school bullshit, man. Like we need to stop doing this shit, man, for real. Like because at the end of the day, we just here to chop it up. You know what I mean? Whether it be sports, whether it be everyday life. You know what I mean? All that good shit, man. You know what I mean? I just feel like sometimes we take this shit too far, man. We take this shit too far, man. I mean, pardon my language, but it's like, it'd be too serious, man. Like, for real, we just need to chill out. You know what I mean? And like, hey, if certain opinions people don't agree with certain opinions, we just gotta, you could disagree with it, you know what I'm saying? But just take it with a grain of salt, you know what I mean? And move that shit on, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, and that's just what happens when you don't know shit about basketball.
Right.
You just you just do other stupid shit and troll and take shots at niggas personally because, like you said, we just
right.
it up.
Right. And it don't be that serious, man. But like I said, you got a lot of these cats on here that like to disrespect, man. And you don't know these people from Adam, man. I never understood that. That.
But brother, I'm gonna respect your wish. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Blue Boat.
No, I was saying like it started with that old boy down in the DR. He started all this shit.
Yeah, he did. That disrespectful.
Yeah,
that disrespectful. You a bitch, nigga. If you don't agree with me.
Right. And then all of his lapdogs followed his suit. But I don't mean to be talking, man. Go right ahead. Whoever got to chop it up next.
No, I was gonna say I want to respect Brother O's request. I do want to move the conversation along. I mean, that's everybody
for sure,
yeah,
for sure, man.
I just want to give you I want to give you the rundown, because
right. I hear you. I understand, but like I said, man, I was lost about what was going on. Everybody was talking about it, so I was like, "Dang, what's going on? Let me get in here real quick and get some more info, man." But I don't mean to do that as far as like escalate the drama or anything like that. No, I'm not on it. I just wonder what the hell was going on, because I seen Teen Streets going off in the chat. And I was saying to myself, "Damn, you going off? You going off?" But I mean, like I said, Brother O, you with it, man. I'm with it, man. You can move the conversation along, man. You know what I mean? I'm with it.
Yeah, brother, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, brother, I wanted to say something. I remember the other day you and Illis about the center thing. Okay, I was thinking about this, right? I was thinking about this. Another counterpoint to Africa. Why can't I just get a rim protecting four? Why can't I just do a 4-man out and have Joker in the corner and have him shoot because he's a better 3-point shooter, and I'll just get like an Aaron Gordon type dude to protect the rim, or like or JaVale McGee. Like, why does my center have to be the rim protector? Why can't the other big be the rim protector and he could just be the, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because he's a center, he don't have to be the rim protector. We got another big for that can do that. That's what I was thinking about the other day.
I think that's what me and Illy was trying to tell you. Like, I think y'all focused on the center because that was the topic of discussion. But we changed our language to big. I think that's what the point was. You can only get a big to do it, a 5 and or a 4. If you go back in the conversation, you would hear me say a power forward. Like, I would throw it in the conversation in my speaking point, because I think Africa's point was you can only get a big to do that, and that's unfortunate. You right. There's a lot of big men in the league. You can't teach height, all that you were saying, but by the nature of the position and what they asked to do, he's the only person on the floor to do it because of his height. You can't ask to Africa's point. You can't get your point guard to do it. You can't get your 2 guard to do it, and you can't get your 3. You can only ask your 4 and sometimes your 5 and sometimes your 4. More preferably your 5, but you can get it from your 5 and sometimes your 4. But you can't never ask in no situation, and no matter how talented he is, you can never ask your point guard to defend the rim. You just by the nature of his height, the nature of the game, he just won't be able to do it. So
it'll wear him down. It'll wear him down. Like,
you can eventually. To your point, you can get your power forward to do it because he's another big on the floor. But you'll never have your point guard do it. You just won't. Magic was 6'10" or whatever he was. He never was a rim defender. And he was tall.
Never.
You know what I'm saying? It just, and he was a different breed, but typically your point guard is what? 6'5" and under?
I was playing it back. So yeah, okay. So I see what the disconnect was. You can't. Yeah, I mean, remember I was saying, your point guard not gonna rim protect, or your shooting guard, or your what you call it. I was just saying I think that Africa's argument was a bit flawed in thinking like only the center can be a rim protector, and to say that like you can get you know what I'm saying, like because I think that having your center being a elite playmaker like that is great. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, but it's all good though. I just wanted to throw that other argument out there. What up, Sean? Yeah, what up, Sean?
What's up, y'all? What's up, Blue Bowl? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing, Sean? What's been going on?
I'm good, brother. Good, bro. Good to see you again, man. Hey,
okay, good to see you.
It looked like a young Jimmy Butler in your profile picture, man. You know.
I get that all the time.
Yeah, he do. Hey, he do.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what y'all? I kind of came in the middle of the last conversation, man. Y'all been chopping.
With the Ralph thing?
Yeah. So,
yeah, we some of these cats need to grow up, man. That's all I'm gonna say on that. But it's like we can have a mature adult conversation on some of these channels, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I've seen people dropping questions in the chat. I don't know if you was answering some of those, Lou. Was you answering
This one right here. This one right here, bro.
Yeah.
What would it take for the Broncos to turn around? They need Jesus, Moses. They don't need the angel of hope.
You know what they need? They need to go back to 1984 or something, the time machine, to get John Elway back.
Yeah, John Elway, he a part of the problem right now.
Right. But I'm saying, when he was playing, he wasn't a problem.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Well, actually, I think he's just a consultant now. I don't think he even makes personnel moves.
Oh man.
For real?
Yeah, George Payton is their GM. He basically made.
Hey, fellas, I'm about to run though, man. I got something going on.
No, you good.
No. I'm gonna holler at y'all real quick. I'm gonna be back though. I'll be back.
All right.
We'll be here later. What?
No, what you about to say, Sean?
I mean, first of all, I just think they need to remember what division they're in. First and foremost, it's a good chance. There's no move that's going to make you better than Kansas City or even the Chargers for that matter. So just remember what division you're in first. And then I think the second thing is bring in somebody that's either going to hire an offensive coordinator or as an offensive mind that understands what Russell Wilson has done well in his career and build it around that. Russell Wilson is not an anticipatory thrower of the football. He's not a drop back and progression reader of the thrower of the football. That's not what he does well. So you have to do what he does well in your offense. And I think that's the biggest thing. They had a top 5 or top 10 defense this year, but you got to fix the offense. And it starts with the philosophy of the offense to me.
Yeah. I guess Pete Carroll and them, I guess they was hiding a lot of his weaknesses.
But exactly. Yeah. I mean, but if you go back and you watch their offense, it's really that Seattle offense. It's really a college offense. And that's no disrespect to Seattle. It's just it's a pretty basic offense. It's not full of all of these route concepts and it's not full of all of these trick plays. It's very straightforward, just like their defense was, in their heyday with the Legion of Boom. So, it's what does Russ do well? He's a good play action quarterback. He can make plays off platform. But to ask him to drop back and be Peyton Manning is insane. When Peyton Manning went to Denver, their offense in Denver was the Colts offense. Go back and look at that offense, how many of those concepts they brought from Indy to Denver. That's what made Peyton Manning feel comfortable. That's why they put an emphasis on the slot receiver. That's when they had Wes Welker and then I can't remember the other guy's name, but it was like they literally
Demaryius Thomas.
Thomas, all those Demaryius Thomas was really running the same routes that Reggie Wayne was running all those years in Indy. Literally the same thing. Decker was running the same routes that Marvin Harrison was running all those years in Indy. Welker was running the same routes that Brandon Stokely was running all those years in Indy. Julius Thomas was running the same stuff that they was running with Dallas Clark and Indy. It's literally the same offense.
Oh, Eric Decker. That's what. Yeah, it was Eric Decker. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because my thing, cause I was gonna say that I remember the dude Melvin Gordon. I thought he was gonna I was gonna say about what's up with their running game, Denver running game. I thought that Melvin Gordon dude was gonna be top 10 running back around this time, but he's not even really hitting the rotation.
Javonte Williams. Javonte Williams is that dude. Before he got hurt, he was becoming that dude. So that's the other thing too, is find the right complement to Javonte Williams going in the next season and the running back position.
Yeah, that's Oh, Titans lost again. I don't know if y'all care.
Yeah. I mean, listen.
No.
Let me ask you something. You think Mike Vrabel survives this season?
Man, they just need to throw this whole shit away, Sean. Coach, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, all these motherfuckers need to go, man. This shit is just sad, bro. Then they bench. I mean, hey, Malik got benched.
Yeah.
He got benched. I'm like, damn, we got the third string out there. I mean,
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody whose season is fun to watch, and 49ers, Cowboys, Eagles fans, Bengals fans. Who else? Everybody that's winning, y'all. I'm happy for y'all because this shit right here. I don't wish this shit on anybody. This shit is just pathetic, bro.
Yeah.
We just look garbage.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, just what I'm saying, offensive coordinator getting DUIs and this shit is in shambles.
And then the second question is, I think Tannehill is gone after this season, but the big question is, do you trade Derrick Henry after this season?
Yeah, let Derrick Henry, just like how because AJ Brown about to get a ring, so you know what I'm saying. So let Derrick Henry be great somewhere, man. Send him somewhere, man. Let Derrick Henry get a ring too. Let him compete, man. Just throw this shit away, bro. Get some picks, rebuild. He only got like maybe 3-4 years left, if that.
Yeah.
He already got he broke his foot already. So yeah, trade him to who need a running back? I'm trying to think. Trade him to the fucking Ravens. Shit. Give him and Lamar. Let them do RPOs all game on niggas. Let them do that shit. It'd be over with.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah, I don't know. He said one more year. I don't know. Now we can't give the Eagles no more weapons, but we already gave them niggas a top 5 receiver. So remember, I was telling y'all. I mean, a lot of people still disagree with me on that, but AJ Brown, man, that dude is. You see, Ryan Tannehill can't do shit without him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what great receivers make dudes like that look good.
Yeah. I mean, look at all those years Allen Robinson made bad quarterbacks look at least average.
Yeah. Or what's his name? D-Hop, like D-Hop,
Yeah.
D-Hop got Kyle Murray looking all right.
Yeah, exactly. That wouldn't be a bad place for Derrick Henry to go.
The Cardinals?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That would be a good spot. Yeah,
because it wouldn't all be on him.
Yup. You got a receivers. Kyler Murray, I don't know. He's all right, I guess, but like you said though, they can actually establish a running game. That would be nice. Shit, or maybe the Raiders got they got a running back. What's his name?
Yeah,
Jacobs, right? Josh Jacobs.
He a free agent this season.
Shit, send him to the Vikings got a running back.
Yeah, Dalvin Cook.
That's right.
Yeah, it's not a lot of spots you look around.
It's really not. But I think he could take some nigga spots though.
He could. I mean, but like you say, he might got 1-2 good years left, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he close to 30 now, and it's like,
it's about that time.
Yeah, I mean, he basically, I hate to say, he's basically Earl Campbell, where like his best years are behind him, and if you put him in the right situation, he could do okay, but don't ask him to carry the team.
You remember that? You remember that running back from Atlanta? What's his name? Michael
Pittman. Not Michael Pittman. Michael Turner.
Michael Turner. Yeah, Michael Turner. You remember him?
Yeah.
Shit, it was he had one good year and he just fell off.
Yeah. Well, his problem was he was always in the strip clubs, and I had a homegirl that knew him well because she used to know him real good when he was with San Diego, where her man played, or her baby daddy played for San Diego, and she said, he got to Atlanta and start, getting caught up in the strip club game and got a stripper pregnant and all kinds of craziness, man. So it was off the field for him more than anything.
Yeah, I remember Michael Turner. Yeah, but he was close. He was like top 5. He was like top 5 rushing yards, and then yeah, I mean, then also look at Julio. I mean, Julio looked bad in Tampa Bay. Like that shit looked like you know what I'm saying. If you didn't know, you would think Julio was ass. You'd be like, who's this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't even know about the prior Julio. It's just crazy. Like in the NFL, how you hear today and gone tomorrow type shit. You know, like. We were just saying how cold. Like, what's that dude on the Rams, that running back that just vanished? What's his name, y'all? Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Gurley. Gurley.
Gurley. Yep. Yeah. Remember how he had a great year and he just what happened?
His knees. I mean, he was always a risk because of his knees. He's got cartilage on cartilage basically. So he got his money early, which was good for him. But yeah, his career was always going to be short because of his knees.
Yep. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, it seemed. Yeah, running backs, man, they really only got a 5-year window, really maximum.
Yeah, I mean, to me, you know, I always have it. Once your running back gets up to 3,000 carries, that's the beginning of the end for them. You know, so to me, if I want a running back to play 10 years, I would not run him more than 300 times a season.
Shit, they be running Derrick Henry ass into the ground.
Yeah, but it catches up. If you go back and look, have you ever looked at his high school stats?
Yeah, crazy, insane.
Yeah, he had like in his senior year of high school, he had like 641 carries.
Yeah, crazy.
Senior year of high school.
He had didn't he have like 65 touchdowns or something like that? 70 touchdowns?
Yeah, I think it's 30. Yeah, exactly. Like it was. I mean, the numbers. Whoever his coach was in high school should be fired for that mess.
Having all them damn carries. That shit weigh you down. Like, because then I don't know if you remember when he got hurt against the Colts last year.
Yep.
The way they hitting him now too, that shit like they trying to take his big ass out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
speaking of which, because we was going back and forth like after Sean left. It was a hypothetical between I was asking if you would replace Dan Marino with Troy Aikman, right? Same exact offense, same O-line and everything. Do the offense change?
Yes.
Lou?
That does what? Hey, Bang, get on the panel, man. What'd you say?
Dude, I say if you replace Dan Marino with Troy Aikman.
Man, Troy Aikman is
you replace
Troy Aikman is like that's a game manager.
Do the Dallas Cowboys offense change?
I mean, they still got the weapons, so I don't know. What do you think, John? I don't know. I don't know if it changed. I think they still win.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely still win. I mean, but Dan Marino ain't throwing, 18 touchdown passes a season either, like Troy Aikman was. Yeah, I mean, I think it changes, obviously. Here's the crazy thing. You look at Michael Irvin's numbers. His numbers ain't great. He has better numbers with Dan Marino, without question. And they had Alvin Harper early on, and then they kind of, had like a receiver by committee at their number 2 after Alvin Harper left and went to Tampa Bay and stole all that money. But yeah, and then Jay Novacek probably has better numbers as well because they are a little more balanced. And it probably Emmitt Smith's career lasts a little bit longer too. I mean, the truth, yeah.
Because Bees had an interesting take. He said, yes, the offense changed, but also he thinks the Cowboys will end up getting rid of Irving, primarily because his route running isn't as good enough to help Marino like that.
Hey, speaking of bees, hey, do you agree? I see his I understand his thought process behind it. I just don't agree really. Do you agree that Joe Burrow is the best quarterback in the league and not Patrick Mahomes?
No. And I this thing, Bees is 100% right in terms of Mahomes' weakness. And
that is a fundamental aspect of being a quarterback, be honest with you. Just being able to anticipate the pass and take what the defense give you. Bees is 100% right about it. My thing is, I don't think, that's a detriment to Mahomes to a point where it affects the team winning, prevents the team from winning on a consistent basis. And I don't, that's such a, because he's proven to make the right reads. He's proven to be able to show and capable of dotting you up in the zone, as well as being able to proper reads within the pocket. So I think it's more so a decision. I do think he need to work on the weakness, but I don't think that's a big enough detriment for a guy like Burrow, or definitely not Josh Allen, to catch up to him. I do agree that it is impressive that Burrow is even have comparable numbers to Patrick Mahomes with all that he's working through. But I just don't think individually he's better as a quarterback. Not yet.
Right. Yeah. I think when we'll see how good Burrow is after they pay him, and you're not able to invest money in other areas. That's when you're gonna find out how good he really is. Like, we've seen Mahomes get paid and still be that dude, and even be better in some cases. Burrow's a very good quarterback. I mean, I think he's top 5, obviously, without question for me. But let's see what he does after Cincinnati pays him, and then they can't invest in other areas. Because he's throwing to some really good weapons as well. Like, can you keep Boyd? Can you keep T. Higgins? You're gonna have to pay Chase in a year. What happens? He's got a top 10 back with Joe Mixon that a lot of people don't talk about. So I think it's really, a matter of like what happens, after they pay him and what they do with the rest of the roster.
Yeah, I feel you on that. That's a good point. Yeah, because like you said, Jimmy, he got all them weapons, and he got more weapons than Patrick Mahomes do. I know that.
Yeah, it feels like it.
Because they ain't got no running game like that over there in Kansas City.
Right. Yeah. Mixon's are a better back than any back on Kansas City, and obviously we know Jamar Chase is better than any receiver on Kansas City. The only thing, obviously, that Kansas City has over them is the tight end, and maybe the line.
Yeah, that's it. Travis. Yeah, that's all they got. I mean, well, you consider Juju a weapon?
Juju's all right. I mean, I think he's a number 2 at best, but I'm not a huge Juju fan like that.
Yeah, me either. Andre, what's it? What AB? Hey, why AB still on the run? Is he in jail? Like, what's going on with that?
I don't know.
I was about to say he put that word out on Juju.
Oh, Juju.
Yeah, he said that he said he wasn't like that.
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna go ahead to the point about Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin wasn't necessarily a precision route runner, so I do agree with that. But it's crazy. They had 4 years with the Jaguars. They had Jimmy Smith in Dallas, and he couldn't make the team. He would have played better with Marino in Dallas. Like, Marino would have brought him up. Been like, y'all got to find a way to keep this dude, because he was like that. His career numbers is actually better than Michael Irvin's career numbers.
Oh, B, since you're back, I want to ask you to start bench cut with Lou.
What's up, B?
Hey, let's go and come back in.
Yeah, he'll be back. Lou, let me ask you to start bench cut. Duos, because that was True was talking about duos earlier in the stream. So start bench cut is the duos. These guys are your best guys or your starting 5. All right, you really started 5 however you want, but like these 2 has to be your best players. You ready? Yo, Lou, you there?
I don't know what happened.
Damn, what happened to like leaving a note?
He probably stepped away.
Yeah,
Lou.
But it's all good.
Even his profile pic, boy, he's still in the words head. Hey, shout out to Memphis though. They played well last night. My fantasy team is booming. Illis, I'm on your head, boy.
Nah, cause it was cause we was like trying to figure out what's the Warriors turmoil, and it could be potential like division amongst the locker room, and that's when we was talking about Jordan Poole, who was roasting the Warriors, and then he just brought up the photo. I also earlier there we go. We got to show that. What do you how many contenders do you guys think is in the West?
I'm gonna say 4. I'm gonna say 4.
Who's the 4?
Memphis.
My bad, Bees. My bad, B.
Yeah.
God dang it! Nobody plays no more. How you sitting? Oh,
but I just got back. I'm sorry. I'm talking. What you say? What's that, Sean? Somebody said. I literally just came in. Somebody said Memphis. Basketball now.
He was asking about contenders in the West.
Oh no, Memphis not a contender, so y'all can go ahead and get them out. So.
Hey, what was your question, Sturdy?
Yeah, I was going to give you and Lou a start bench cut because Lou was talking about duos, and I want to see what y'all perspective on these start bench cut.
Give it to him.
Hey, give it to me, but I'm gonna tell you that Mahomes ain't the best quarterback. Burrow better than him.
We gonna get into it. All right, start bench cut. LeBron and Curry, Hakeem and Jordan, Bird and Magic. Oh, my Bees. Let me say this. This is it's a duo. It's 5-on-5 setting though. The two guys I'm saying is the best 2 out of the starting 5. You can build your 5 however you want it. All right, but those are your 2 best duos. So once again,
hold on. LeBron.
That's kind of hard, Sturdy.
I know.
And Jordan and Hakeem.
No. It's the first duo.
Duo.
Yeah, duos.
Oh, okay.
So the first duo is LeBron and Curry. The second duo is Jordan and Hakeem. The third duo is Magic and Bird.
So I'm gonna cut Magic. Bird. You hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Lou, who you cutting?
Okay.
You said Magic and Bird?
Yeah.
They never play with each other.
No, that's the point. Like neither is Curry and LeBron. That's
what I'm thinking. That's why this confused me. Start out.
No, these are hypothetical duos. These not real.
Oh, so here's what I'm gonna do, Sturdy. I'm gonna start Michael and Hakeem. I'm gonna bench Bron and Curry, and I'm gonna cut Magic and Bird.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with these. I'm gonna go with these.
Why you cutting?
I think Sean, you cut Bron.
Sean cut Bron and Curry. Yep. And Bees, why'd you cut on Magic and Bird?
Them niggas slow.
Yeah, there you go. Because when I looked at the duos, right, and I went guy per guy, I gotta go with Magic out of
there. All right, Lou, why you bench on Curry and Bron? Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Why did I bench him?
Yeah,
I just don't think they can start against that defense, Jordan and Hakeem. But I don't think that's a way better defensive duo. Curry and LeBron getting fucking cooked. They getting ate up. Now that I think, but they getting ate up.
Remember, it's not 2-on-2. Remember, it's a 5-on-5.
Well, that's the way I looked at it. It's 2-on-2. So you got to know who the other 3 players is to put it in a 5-on-5 setting.
No, you can build the other 3 players.
Hey, Sturdy. Let's stop this hypothetical bullshit, bro.
Yeah, Sturdy. Yeah, stop this shit, Sturdy. Let's talk about the shit that's real going on. Let's talk about this. Hey, let's talk about these crying ass. Hey, let's talk about this MVP race. Who y'all got for the MVP? If it ain't Luka, get your ass off the pen. I'm talking shit.
It's still up in the air for me.
It's still up there. I don't know who's gonna win. Real talk,
brother contrarian. brother. Country.
Oh, you know I.
Nah, it's no real talk. It's competitive. Like,
No, it's not. It's not competitive. Luka
tell him
by
again,
far. Luka by far has outperformed anybody in the NBA today. By far. Now it's his award to lose. To tell me it's competitive, that don't make no sense. Because his numbers aren't competitive with anybody.
Bees,
well,
I
ain't going that far.
Bees,
I ain't going that far.
Bees, you know what? I'm gonna put some money on it. Bees, you know what they gonna do? Bees,
ain't he like the number? Like he number 5th below C right now?
He three.
Oh, he moved up to 3.
Yeah.
He been 3 since.
I thought he was still down at the bottom. I go with Luka. I think Giannis
they got
slide hurting him.
They got Joker, Tatum, and Luka, but I don't know. I think that's going.
But it's still a lot of basketball left.
I was about to say it's a lot of season left though.
There's a lot of season left.
Hey, Lou, you know what's crazy? Niggas hating on him for getting a 60-21 10 game.
No, hey, Bees, I don't know if you came in, Bees. Them niggas crying on Twitter. They talking about some James Harden been doing that. Y'all never show James Harden love like this. I know why. I know it's the complexion for like them niggas are crying. And I'm like, that shit is so wrong, nigga. Everybody was giving James Harden love. They were saying they were gonna put him over Dwayne Wade in like all-time shooting guards or whatever, or guards or whatever.
I did.
No,
hey, right, exactly.
I say B's probably the best player in the world at one point.
He was.
All right.
Weeks.
I get what you're saying.
At a point, bro, that don't mean over no. At one point, man, nobody was playing better than James Harden.
No, I give you.
You can't argue. You can't argue with that.
Right.
But I ain't saying he was the best player. At one point, he was playing better than anybody in the world. Does that make him better than Bron? No. But back to this Mahomes stuff, bro. Hey, man. Hey, Sean. I hear you with the paying the players, but don't he have one of the worst offensive lines in the league?
They're better than they were last year, Bees.
I mean, what are the sack numbers? Because I know through like the first 6 weeks, he was leading the league in sacks.
Yeah, and some of that was on him. Because he was holding the ball a lot more.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't have Chase. He didn't have a lot of players this season, right? They all been out. Mixon missed 5 games. Chase done missed. What he done went the last 12 games? 11 and 1. Started 0 and 3.
Yeah, no, listen, he's balling. I'm not saying he's not, Bees. I think the biggest thing for me is when I look at and just taking this season into account, how everybody kept talking about how much Mahomes and the Chiefs were going to fall off without Tyreek.
Yeah, but that's all fodder. Everybody knew Tyreek ain't that dude.
Yeah. And again, I kept saying to me he was going to be a better quarterback this year without Tyreek because he was going to have to be more of a progression quarterback. He could still do some playground stuff, but he was going to be more of a progression quarterback and run more of that system that Andy Reid likes.
Yeah, but what you just said, the progression part, that's why I knocked him down. He ain't that good. He can't take what he's given. He wants to press too much for me.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to take what you're given.
Yeah, that's the Favre in him, Bees, that you kind of live with from time to time. I think he's gotten a little better with that. I don't think he's gonna ever get that out of his game because that's just how he's wired. He's just a guy that's gonna try to hit the big play. That's who he is.
I need to see some 3 and 5 step drops where the ball comes out where he hits his back foot. I need to see some timing throws because for them to beat the Bengals or for them to beat the Bills, he gonna have to make them plays. And he's shown me for 2 straight years now he can't make those plays.
Yeah. And I think the other part is particularly against the Bengals, he almost has to play flawless football for them to win because the Bengals come out in that too high shell. They're not giving you the big play. So he's got it.
And he won't take the small play.
Right, yeah. And again, so a lot of that's on him, but I'm going to put some of that on Bieniemy and Andy Reid that they have to drill in him and in that offense that week This is going to be. We'll live with the 15-16 play 80-yard drive. We don't need the 3-play 80-yard drive against the Bengals.
Okay, I'm gonna say it like this: for the Chiefs to beat the Bengals, Patrick Mahomes needs to be a table setter. He needs to hand the ball off and throw 3 and 8-yard passes. If they do that, they can win. If he don't do that, he going home again.
Now they'll be fortunate because I think the Bengals will beat the Bills this week. They get that number 1 seed. They might not even have to see either one of them to the AFC Championship game, and it'll be at home. So, we'll see.
That's okay. Hey, Joe Burrow travels. He went there, whoop his ass last year, didn't he?
Yeah, they won last year.
Yeah. Hey, didn't they beat them again this year too, right?
Yeah, I think that game was in Cincinnati though, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, they went there, whooped their ass, came home, whooped their ass. They just gonna whoop their ass. Joe Burrow just a better quarterback, bro.
Yeah.
Now, he got better weapons. I won't argue that, but they line, which is the most important thing in football, is your offensive line. Kansas City line way better than the Bengals.
Yeah, I would say it's better. Yeah.
Go ahead, Sturdy. Sturdy bounced, didn't he?
He said he'll be right back. Y'all had to switch to football. I had stepped away from it.
Hey, I was gonna hit him with the mega facts.
Mega facts, bees.
How True losing debates, bro? I listened to one of them debates and Renegade could he speak English, bro? How you win that debate?
So they broke it down.
Got mad, the chat,
Yeah, they said True's cooking the chat because we had broke it down the other day. Every time everybody's getting their take on the panel. See, Renegade was quiet. He was letting everybody get their shit off. As soon as True got one nigga that said he didn't win, True was going off. So you a dick rider. This some dick riding shit. That nigga True was going off.
Oh, hey, bro.
True got to mute his mic.
Yeah, because I wasn't impressed with Renegade. He was kind of talking in a circle, man.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. I definitely said True won. That was True been getting robbed these last two. That shit crazy.
Yeah, he got robbed. Hey, Lou, was you on here earlier when Mingo came on?
No, what happened?
He was like, man, Cap. He was like, man, Lamont, let him talk for 5 to 10 minutes extra. I was like, bro, no, he didn't.
Oh wait, what?
He was saying Lamont let Young Africa talk 5 to 10 minutes extra.
Oh, well, when he dropped off the panel, yeah.
No, he's talking about in the second round. Because you remember Lamont went on mute. So I guess when he was saying time, nobody was hearing him. So Africa got a few more seconds.
It wasn't 5 minutes. It was like 10, 15 seconds. It wasn't.
Yeah, it was like some seconds. He said 5 or 10 minutes.
So I'm just being real. Should niggas lose points for that if you talk over a minute?
Lamont should just mute you at the 2 minutes mark. Boom.
Yeah, he should just mute you.
Yeah, it should. Yeah.
I mean, I think everybody been good about stopping at their time. I think that particular time, Lamont forgot he was on mute. I don't think nobody's talked over time other than that one particular time, and that's because Lamont. I guess he stepped away or something. He forgot.
I think he said his mic was. Yeah, he said his mic was muted or something like that. But I still haven't. I mean, I want to get a debate. I just don't know what to debate. I haven't because I don't know these same debates. I don't know, man. That's just.
Hey, don't even waste your time. Don't waste your time, Lou.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Exactly. Like
it's gotta be a real topic, right? Some of these topics,
that's what I'm saying. A real topic.
Argue don't make no sense, bro.
Don't make any fucking sense. Like,
I think my bad.
I mean that argument that True was trying to argue LeBron versus Kareem. I mean that's dead, right?
I mean,
Because
shit,
depending on what.
True kind of made a good case though. That Kareem was
No,
better.
it is. But people ain't gonna listen to it. That's
no,
another
no,
thing,
they're not.
right?
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they
Because
trying to hear that shit.
there's a bunch of LeBron fans in the chat, you lost.
Yeah, it really ain't that many Kareem fans like that, to be honest.
Right. Right. So it's a tough argument to make. Even if you debate better, people gonna be biased.
Yeah, they even came on the panel and was on that. I feel like they would say, "I feel like."
You gotta have a neutral topic.
Or at
Man,
least
I'll holler at y'all, man. Y'all
right.
stay up.
All right, B. Yeah, I'm probably finna shut this down. I'm about to go live on my channel. I'm about to talk about some stuff. There's a lot of black male YouTubers dying, so I probably need to talk about that. You know, brother.
I heard this Andrew Tate guy got arrested.
Yeah, I was gonna talk about that too. That actually is gonna encompass both, actually. Yeah, he got arrested. That's wrong. That's a thumbnail I've been working on.
Okay, I ain't too familiar with like that, but I obviously it's hard to not to see it.
Yeah, he be everywhere. Yeah, it do be everywhere.
Okay, but True done left. I guess I don't know where he went to.
Yeah, he done left. Yeah, I was holding it down, but I'm about to go ahead and go live.
All right,
y'all. All right, man. Y'all. I can't. Damn. So True went on 8 hours ago. I didn't even know he was live.
Yeah, he went on early today. Like
he did an early one. Yeah, he said. I hit him up. He said it was gonna be early today.
Hey, Glue, can you drop your link in the barbershop on Twitter?
Yeah. I got you. I'm gonna send it to you. All right, I got you.
I'll catch y'all, man.
All right, catch y'all.
All right, y'all. Y'all be easy, man.